All right, everybody, break out the O7s. It's time to go live on Twitch. My name is Captain Richard, and we're live at twitch.tv/Captain Richard. Come visit us live sometime if you're watching the VOD on YouTube. Hi, welcome. Hello. Hello, Jay Grind. Jay Grind. I done goofed earlier. So hello. Yeah, Hinnan says Richard streams on weekends to mess up our view streaks. Well, you know, that's why you gotta lurk on the channel. Just every day, all the time. Hello, Chris. Welcome. Hi, Hennerton and Captain Denton. Captain. Hello, Avalanche, Draganis, Big 80s, and yeah, welcome. So we are live on a Saturday. I think now in the past 2 months, I think I've streamed on what, like 4 or 5 Saturdays. Yeah, that's how you know Cap loves this game. Yeah, it's been what three Saturdays in a row, and then I think I streamed for 3 Saturdays before that. So yeah, I've been. Yeah, like I said, I never intended to become a 6-day-a-week streamer, but I guess if the game is good enough, I just can't get enough. Because it's like, I know I'm going to play Dune anyways, well, maybe. But I just figured it's like, well, I might as well stream. Yeah, so my plans got changed a little bit for today. So yeah, I was playing a little. I got up early to watch the start of the 24 Hours of Le Mans race, which is actually going on right now. Hence 24 hours. And then yeah, I was kind of. I had the race up on one screen. I was playing a little Dune, and then and then bad things happened. That's okay. Cap, I love the altars. Well, I'm glad, Chris. I'm glad you're enjoying it. Maybe sometime next week, maybe Monday. Depends on how things go today. I was wondering why you were on today. Wait, on Dune or on Twitch? Yeah. Oh, I guess, yeah, because like I said, I was supposed to, I was hoping I was going to have some lunch with some friends today, but plans unfortunately got changed. Kind of last minute to be honest, sort of. Hey Stinky, hello chat and vet shirted streamer. I know, you know, I actually didn't know. I thought, I guess maybe I did know that, but I kind of forgot, Stinky, that Corvette Racing, now it's called Corvette Racing by Pratt & Miller, actually wasn't participating in Le Mans this year. Instead, it's TF Sport and I think one other team are, I think it's TF Sport and AWA Racing are running Corvettes in the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and I'm sure they're probably getting support directly from GM, you know, here and there, but it's not the factory team, and it's not the team that was turned in. Well, it's basically what the factory team turned into. So hopefully, yeah, maybe TF Sport or AWA will make it onto the standings. Actually, yeah, so I have it up right now. It's up right now. So yeah, there's still 17 hours, 49 minutes, and 1 second left in the race. But yeah, let's go to the. I still have the standings up here. Okay, so I guess they're only running 3 classes this year. There's the hypercar class, which is the top tier class. It's vehicles that are hybrids. It's just super duper quick. And then they have LMP2, I believe, and then LMGT3, Le Mans GT3, which is what I follow class-wise. So let's take a look. It looks like currently Team WRT, which runs a BMW M4 LMG T3. They're in first place. Currently, the closest Corvette driving team car is in 5th place. So that's the Z06 LMG T3R, which is what this car later evolved into, sort of. Looks like they're in 6th place, or yes, not 5th place, 6th place. And 11th place, and then let's see where. Yeah, that's right. So it looks like, ooh, God, man, I wish I could watch the race right now, because yeah, it looks like it's 2 different Corvettes, or it's 2 different teams running Corvettes. So the TF Sport Corvette is in 11th place, but the AWA Racing Corvette is in 12th place. And again, it's a long race. All it takes is one blunder at the the front of the pack or whatever, to where some people get knocked out. But AWA Racing, something must have happened, because they were almost dead last. Last time I saw, they were dead last, and they've gone up, I don't know, yeah, like 12 places, so. Yeah, Chris, I heard you the first time. All right, yes, I read you the first time, I should say. This is one of the GT7 weekly races. Oh, the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Yeah, can you imagine just racing for 24 hours? Yeah. Stinky says one of the Mustangs crashed earlier. I saw it. Yeah, I lost the whole back end. Yeah, I saw that live, and then I was, kind of doing some stuff. But yeah. So like I said, still rooting for Corvette racing. I was on. I personally, I switched from owning Corvettes to BMWs, but now I think I'm back in the Team Corvette wheelhouse. I don't know. I've always rooted for Team Corvette, but yeah, it looks like, ironically, me saying that, there's currently a team running a BMW GT3 car in first place. But yeah, it's a long race. You know, if there's anything that trying to do endurance racing has taught me in person, not just watching it, but in person, it's like, yeah, a lot of things can go wrong. Even at the best teams with the most money possible, the pros and everything, they still have problems. You know, it doesn't matter if you're just starting off in endurance racing or you're literally at the top rankings. You know, the biggest race of the year for pro teams. Chris says, Cap, will you race it? Digitally, maybe. There's a 0.0004269% chance that I will ever get to drive at Le Mans, because it is what I consider to be probably the biggest race of the year across any racing platform. And, you know, that's just me personally. Because, you know, F1 is considered to be the top tier of racing, period, but the biggest race of the year is Le Mans. It's you know, some people say, no, it's the 24 Hours of Daytona. No, it's the Indy 500. Me personally, I think it's this race. The 24-hour Le Mans is probably the most famous race in racing. It is an endurance race like no other. And yeah, I don't know. One of these days, I'd like to both see this in person and the 24 Hours of the Nürburgring in person. But I've been to, what have I been to? I've been to a few different classes of racing. I haven't gone to an F1 race, but yeah, I know it's the most popular racing out there, but I'm not really super into F1. Where's the race? What country? France. Yeah, Frankreich, in Deutsch. He would need to qualify in several races before even getting to race. Yeah, in fact, if you know the guy, oh God, why is his name? I'm drawing a blank. He's the guy who's he's like half British, half German, I think, in real life. He played the younger Magneto. Hey Don, welcome. If you ask an American, they usually say Indy 500, and everyone else says Le Mans. Yeah, well, yeah, because, you know, Indy 500, every race is run by a racing organization, right? So the 24 Hours of Le Mans is run by FIA WEC, which is World Endurance Championship. Of course, you know, Indy 500 is run by IndyCar Racing, and of course, they're going to say, no, our race is the biggest race of the year. WEC, FIA WEC is going to say, no, Le Mans is the biggest race. NASCAR folks would be like, no, Daytona, that's the biggest race. Brr. So let's go French girls. Yeah, Chris. There is a lady team. I think there are other lady drivers that aren't on Iron Dames, but there is a team comprised of only lady drivers. They're called Iron Dames. Let's see, where are they at? Iron Lynx. That's strange. Where are Iron Dames? Oh, here they are. They are currently in 8th place overall. 8th out of 24 entries, so that's pretty good. They're in the top 10. You know, I've rooted for them to try to get podiums in some bigger races like this. They've just missed it. I think last year, they just missed it. So, yeah, Michael Fassbender. Thank you, Sir Galadan. That's right, Michael Fassbender, he had a series, I can't remember if it was on Amazon or Netflix or something, about how he was trying to make it to the 24 Hours of Le Mans. Like, he wanted to get good enough to be a driver who would be on a team that would actually compete at Le Mans. Because, yeah, I mean, if you're, I guess it really kind of depends on what you're into. But as far as, let's put it this way, for endurance racing, this is the top. This is the top of endurance racing. It's what everybody who does endurance racing would love to do or hopes to get into. So he had I can't remember if it was like a series or just a documentary. I thought it was a series about how him and his team were trying to make it to Le Mans. And I think the last thing I saw, a little bit of a spoiler here, but that he had wrecked the car, I guess, in the qualifier or like the preliminary trials or something like that. And I think they did. I can't remember. I think they didn't end up racing in Le Mans or something like that. I can't remember. But yeah, it was a whole documentary about how someone who's a very famous actor, you know, financing a team, I believe, and they were trying to make it to qualify for Le Mans, but I think they didn't make it. So I don't know if he's still trying, but actually that's a good question. I wonder if he actually made it this year. But yeah, it is. You really have to be the cream of the crop to be able to get into this, because there's lots and lots. There's like hundreds and hundreds of racing teams out there that would love to do this race, but they can only allow so many. So yeah, you really. It's very, very expensive, and yeah, you just really have to have the kind of the cream of the crop drivers to be able to get into this. Now, what's interesting is they're only doing one GT3 class. Sometimes, I guess I'm kind of maybe more used to IMSA, where they have like a GTD Pro and then a GTD class, or, you know, it's basically like a pro class and then a class that's like a mix of pros and amateurs. But I guess they didn't do that for Le Mans. What is the prize? Becoming world famous in the racing world. Yeah, so those three categories, winning the 24-hour Le Mans in your category, it's you automatically go into the racing history books, because again, it is one of the world's most famous races. So the prize, I don't know, prize money is probably like, I don't know, a couple bucks. You get a nice trophy, maybe a kiss on the cheek by a man of your choice or woman, whatever you're into. Right, Chris? I don't know if you're in whatever you're into. But anyways, so yeah, it's just your name gets etched into the annals of history as being a world-class driver. Ben Keating, or Ken Beating, was what I like to call him. He previously won his class in the 24 Hours of Le Mans, and he's back racing Corvettes. So Jay Grunt says a Rolex. Well, that's what they do at Daytona, right? Isn't it? I don't know. Is it sponsored by Rolex? Because I was under the impression that they. Oh, I guess it is sponsored by Rolex. Oh yeah, that's right. You know, I forgot about that. So yeah, I guess they probably get a Rolex. They probably get like I don't know, a finger in the bum if they ask nicely, something like that. I don't know, but yeah, it's the real thing is like just bragging rights for the rest of your life. It's like, yeah, I literally won. Well, so it's I you know, it kind of irks me sometimes when someone like when Corvette Racing won their class. I was like, yeah, cool, Corvette won at Le Mans. They're like, no, they didn't. It's like, well, what do you mean? Yeah, they won their class. It's like, yeah, but they didn't win Le Mans. It's like, yeah, that's because, you know, a damn Corvette's not gonna compete with a $1 million hypercar. You know what I mean? So it's like, yes, it's implied. Then I say, oh yeah, Corvette won at Le Mans. It's like, it's implied that they won their class. But I guess the whole thing, the top of the top of the top is to race in the hypercar category, which is the top class, and to win the overall win at Le Mans. I don't think there's ever going to be a possibility where a GT3 car could win overall. Something would have to go extremely, extremely bad, and not just one, but two entire classes of cars for a GT3 car to win the entire thing. So when I say, again, because I had people that were nitpicking me like, no, Corvette didn't win, they only won their class. It's like, well, no shit, Sherlock, you know what I mean? It's like, duh. But I don't know, maybe it's just me being a little picky. Maybe it's them being a little too picky. So, anyways, long story short, let's hope a Corvette team wins. If not, at least make it on the podium this year. Because, like I said, I like to root for Team Corvette. An American team with American cars, yeah. They can go straight and turn left and right, yeah. GT3 cars are 30 seconds slower per lap than hypercars. Yeah, if for some reason a GT3 car won overall at Le Mans, that means something had to be extremely, extremely bad. like somebody with a sniper rifle literally taking out every single, you know, like 30 or 20 something cars before. Let's see, how many cars are there right now? It's probably like close to 20 maybe. I don't know, 16. I don't know, but it's a lot. So anyways, I'll probably be watching that. It's 24 hours. Who knows how many cars have already exploded. But this year, at least, nobody wrecked on the first lap. Yeah, there were I think one or two people who wrecked. One guy wrecked in practice for the Indy 500, and another guy I think wrecked on the first lap. And it's like, how do you do that? You know, I mean, I know this stuff sucks, but man, how do you do that? You got 500 laps. You've got 24 hours. Yeah, take it easy for at least the first couple of laps. Yeah. Okay, but anyway, that of course that wouldn't make sense, you know, because racing is racing, and what is racing? It's you're competing to go just faster and better than all the other drivers in your class, and maybe in general. So it's to tell somebody who's obviously made it to the top ranking competitive races to say, yeah, maybe don't be competitive. It's like, no, I need to go faster. I need to win. I need to beat everybody. Yeah, it's just, you know, I guess you have to have that kind of mentality, you know, civility, but also that mentality to win and not just, you know, take second or third. Yeah, exactly. Gotta win lap one. If I win lap one, I win the race. Brr. Yeah. So, all right. Yeah, but nobody binned it on lap number one. So I might keep that open in the background. Let's see how much memory is this site chewing up. Oh, it's almost a gig. I'm gonna close it for now. We can always bring it up later. Blah, blah, blah. All right, so yeah, let's do this. Let's go ahead and get back into Dune Awakening. I had a very egregious boo-boo. I had a very egregious boo-boo earlier today, which I was debating not even bringing it up, but then I was like, it would be good content for the stream. I want to race a worm. Yeah, I'll beat that worm. Yeah, I'll turn into a giant worm and beat the worm. Oh, oh, you mean a sandworm? Oh yeah, a sandworm. I was thinking of like a little earthworm. For some reason, I was like, yeah, I can beat that earthworm. So, like I said, in real life, I'm trying to get into endurance racing. I've done one endurance race already. I tried to do a second one, but the car that I am putting together as a race car just wasn't ready. Yeah, we took it out to the track and it was having some issues. And then, unfortunately, due to continuing issues, yeah, I just wasn't able to race at Daytona. But next year, my plan is to definitely race Daytona next year. Crushed lap 1, my pit crew says I can take the next 499 off. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I get a trophy for winning lap 1 instead of wrecking horribly. Yeah, if you ever want an extremely expensive hobby, consider owning and collecting planes. Yeah, that's brutally expensive, but also racing. Automotive racing is one of the most expensive hobbies anyone could have. It's like, oh yeah, I like to smash diamonds with hammers for a hobby. It's like, yeah, that's probably also expensive, but you know, racing is up there as well. It's like, yeah, it's like I like to juggle bombs. You know, it's expensive and dangerous, just like automotive racing. Okay, we're getting into Dune right meow, so let's pull this up and yeah, I'll tell you about my sob story from earlier. I try not to rage quit in video games or just quit in general, but I have to be honest, after what happened earlier today, I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna log off and do something else until the stream later. Because, yeah, that was a really solid bummer. Yeah, Chris says, own a cruise ship. Yeah, I mean, you would have to have... I'm talking about, I guess, on a personal level, Chris. Whereas cruise ships it's... I mean, I don't know, even billionaires would probably think twice about just simply buying a cruise ship, because they tend to be very, very expensive. In fact, why don't we do this? Let's Google... let's see... average price of a cruise ship. Not the ticket, the actual price... it says the average cruise ship costs anywhere between 500 million to 1.5 billion just for one. So I don't think that's something that, you know, anyone except for like the most successful billionaires would even consider trying to do. But I meant more like on an individual level. Plane ownership is also very, very expensive. But yeah, as far as a hobby is concerned, whew-wee. Yeah, race cars. Even just like doing low-level racing. I'm doing about the lowest level racing. No, I think the lowest level racing, not to rub anyone the wrong way, but to my opinion, the lowest level of racing possible is autocross. Because all you're literally doing, and no offense to cone dodgers out there, is that you're not even on a racetrack. It's usually just a big parking lot where they set up a bunch of cones and you have to drive around these cones as quickly as possible. So I think, to me, like I said, I don't mean this to be mean. It's just, to me, that's the lowest form of automotive racing. That is legitimate racing. There are some pretty big autocross groups out there, and I've done it. I mean, I freely admit that I've done it before too. But yeah, you're basically out there dodging cones. The thing is, usually those tracks only last about, I don't know, what, like 30 seconds to a minute? Aurora says soapbox racing. I was thinking in terms of like actual cars though, Aurora's, because you're right. I mean, look, have wheels will race, right? Or it doesn't even have to be wheels. You know, you have jet ski racing and all sorts of racing. Humankind, they love racing. You know, it's like take something that moves, and it's like, oh yeah, well mine moves faster than yours. That makes me better. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, prove it. Let's do a race. So yeah, if it has an engine and it can be driven, people will race it, right? That's just human nature. I was talking more in terms of like automotive racing. I'm trying to think of if there's anything lower than autocross, because autocross, what it is you're doing a time trial. They'll set it up in classes, you know, like say your car only has 100 horsepower, you're not going to race against people who have 500 horsepower or more. Does soap come in boxes? Some do, yeah. Usually it comes in a box, so you don't get all soapy on the way home from the grocery store, or whatever. But, yeah. So usually, yeah, for autocross, it's how quickly can you drive around this makeshift course. Now, sometimes they'll actually do autocross sort of on actual racetracks. What they'll do is they'll set up cones so it doesn't use the whole track. It just uses a portion of the track, usually just, you know, a couple corners or something. You have to drive around the corners and then the cones as quickly as possible. But then they ended up doing what I did for a while. I was doing time trial racing, where it's, yeah, you're racing on an actual racetrack and you only get to do either half a lap or a full lap at a time, and it's how quickly can you get through just one lap of a track, and that's typically how they do time trials. You know, they have a starting point, and they're 3, 2, 1, go. And like, and then you go across what they consider the finish line, and then you'll see it's like, okay, is your time faster than everybody? Then congrats, you have won your class for today. And yeah, there's some people out there who they only do autocross, they only do time trials, you know, and it's not wheel-to-wheel racing, but it is legitimate racing. Evening, Cap. How's Dune been? Haven't seen anything yet. Been too deep in Mind's Eye and work lately. Ooh, it's been good. Yeah, I've really been enjoying this game. Well, mostly. Earlier was kind of rough. So yeah, hopefully I can maybe give people some parts or contribute or something. But yeah, so I need. Oh, it looks like Curie. I let Bella Curie borrow my ornithopter. So anyways, there are different parts, like different levels to this game. So for instance, there is, say, like salvage products, copper products, iron products, steel products, aluminum products, duraluminum products, and plastinium products. So basically, this is the kind of like the tech tree progression, or you know, like the gear tree progression. So, and it's nice to be able to see all that if you want to see it up front. Ooh, I like that Chom Scout armor. Ooh. So anyways, long story short, I'm up to the aluminum phase. I think most of us in the guild are. There are a couple people that are already, I think, almost at like end game level gear, but I'm at aluminum. So earlier today, I took our guild buggy. I caught a flight up here to, where was it? Right about here. So I took a flight from here. I rode on top of an ornithopter, and I went all the way out here because this is kind of like the guild's guild demo location. It's the guild's place for, you know, farming aluminum and maybe a couple other things. So I took a flight up there. I got a guild buggy, and I was driving it around for a while. I don't know, like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, maybe something like that, until it was completely full of aluminum ore, which is what is used to make aluminum in this game. And so it was just, and there's no way to bring that buggy back. If we had a carrier, it would be easy breezy. You send the carrier out, pick up the dune buggy full of ore, bring it back to the base, zero risk, more or less. But because we don't have the carrier yet, I was trying to drive the buggy all the way from here, all the way back to the base. And I was like, well, you know, I'm pretty familiar with the game so far, and it's not really that hard of a drive. Just, you know, stay away from all the quicksand and all sorts of stuff. So yeah, I started driving. I was kind of, you know, fishing my way around here, and then instead of going down this way and through Haga Rift, which I think could be a little treacherous, I thought, you know what, let me do this. I'll just drive to the Trades Gate. I'll drive off to the Trades Gate, and then I'll just go down around this way and go back to the base. It was kind of a similar drive as to what Falanor did. But so I was driving, and see this little nubbin here? See this little nubbin? I was driving, I went and I was driving up this little nubbin, and then I was just going to launch the buggy off the top, because the buggy doesn't take any damage if you drive off of high things. I guess for whatever reason they you know, it doesn't cause damage. But for whatever reason, when I jumped off to the right of this nubbin here, I hit something, like some kind of little piece on the way down, and it caused my buggy to bounce over to the left, and it threw me right into a quicksand pit. And it wasn't even super far. It was like kind of like right on the edge of the quicksand pit. And I was like, oh God, no. And so I was trying to drive it. I was trying to drive out of this quicksand, and I got the front of the buggy out of the quicksand, and then boom, the buggy just exploded, because that's what happens when you're stuck in quicksand with a vehicle. It keeps sinking until eventually it explodes. And I was literally halfway out when it exploded, lost the buggy, lost the ore, and I died. So yeah, it's just, that's one of those, it's like the first time I really truly got eaten by the worm. It was just, my jaw dropped. I was like, you have got to be shitting me, you know? So, Haga Rift is the longest but safest. I know, that's what I'm saying. I figured it's like, well, you know, I'm pretty familiar with this area now. You know, I know where to go. Just kind of hug all the curves here, avoid the quicksand. It's just, like I said, I tried to just drive past. Part of the reason why I drove past the Helios Gate at Atreides Fortress is I kind of wanted to see the fortress again, because Auroras was talking about starting the guild base today. So yeah, so like I said, I kind of, instead of going that way, I went this way, and like I said, I was just I went to the highest peak because I was just looking off, and I was like, you know, I know there's quicksand here, so I tried to just vroom, drive off, but I hit something on the way down, and just sheer bad luck, it bounced me over to the quicksand. So it's like, the quicksand is like this circle of quicksand, and I landed like right at the edge, but I landed facing inward toward the quicksand. So not only was I trying to get out, I was trying to turn the thing, back up, turn the thing or whatever. And I was literally like halfway out, and then it just exploded. I mean, just literally probably one more second, and I would have been okay. Yeah, Glacier says guild chat was blue with swearing from chat. I only said God damn it once. That's the only thing I said about it. But yeah, it's just that was a pretty substantial loss. And so man, I gotta Curie gave me a ride back to pick up what there's a little bit of stuff left. And yeah, I have to be honest, that kind of really takes the wind out of your sails. So I just went back to my base and I logged off. So yeah, like I said, I did try to bring some parts. I had like 4 Mark III buggy parts, but I don't think I had the mats to build another buggy, so yeah. Scum 1.0 comes out this Tuesday. Yeah, I've played Scum. It's where I guess you're like a prisoner stuck in this like battle or some kind of like large forest area where robots kill you. Manly expletives utilized. No, that's all I said. I said, God damn it, and that's yeah, it was very vicious. It was in all caps. Yeah. Nah, it's just it's stuff like that. Like I said, it really kind of takes the wind out of your sails because yeah, I mean, let's see. I think it takes was it 4? No, it's either 4 or 7 aluminum ore. I think it's 7. So if we do just some quick math, 1,500, and it's not that hard to get. It's just yeah, like I said, it was just sucky that happened. So that would have been good enough for 214 aluminum ore. So that sucks, man. That really blows. So yeah, I think when your car jumps, I say, "Will you marry me?" Really, that's interesting. So that was the aluminum-based guild buggy. No, it was the Atreides buggy that we had parked at the guild base. Because again, my idea was I dismantled that buggy, put it in my inventory, and then Curie flew me up to. Oh God. Oh man, am I dropping frames again? Gosh. Oh man, hold on. Yeah, I guess we gotta hold on a minute, see if my... Phew, man, I'm getting a lot of not so great news today. Yeah, hold on, folks. Yeah, my internet's dying again for some reason. Hold on. Usually it's been coming in spurts where it's no, it's just where it's like, yeah, my internet gets bad for about 2 to 3 minutes and then it stabilizes again. Yeah, I may have to switch to if they don't get this problem resolved because this has been going on for 2 weeks now. I may just switch ISPs. Like I said, my neighborhood finally got fiber, and so I may have to switch to that. Yeah, frames dropping like my shorts when I see Chris in chat. No, hold on. Let's see. I'm sure you can hear me, but I'm sure my it just looks like everything's just kind of dying. Seems to be this time of day. Well, yeah, it seems to be any time between now and like 6 p.m. or 6 to 6:30. Hold on, it looks like it might be stabilizing. Yeah, it's just unfortunately, like I said, when I upload these videos to YouTube, it's like, oh yeah, but let's check out this channel. It's like, oh, it's a PowerPoint presentation of Dune Awakening. Okay, I think it's starting to stabilize, but yeah, it's just like I said, I may have to switch ISPs. All right, are we back? I think we're back. Maybe, possibly. Are we good? I think we're good. We might be good. We might not be good. Okay. All right. Well, anyways, yeah. So it was the one that was parked at the guild base. So yeah, I disassembled it. I cleared out my entire inventory, disassembled the buggy, put it in my inventory, flew up to the aluminum base. And yeah, ooh, there was a sandstorm. You can actually fly around these. If you're in an ornithopter and you're worried you're gonna get stuck in it, you can actually fly around them. That's what planes do in real life. Sometimes they deviate from their course to avoid storms. You can actually do that. Yeah, so if you're in this and you think it's gonna hit you and you can't get out of it, try flying out of it if you can. So, all right, are we good? I think we're good. I think my internet's okay. My internet might be okay. Okay. All right, well, in lieu of trying to get more aluminum ore, I think what I'm going to do... Hold on, let's see. Yeah, hopefully I don't have to restart my modem. What is a shield wall in the context of this game? Gorash, the shield wall is something that is from the book, and I'm trying to remember specifically what that is. Yeah, because I think they have these giant shield walls that I guess what is it? Is it supposed to keep the worms out? I want to say, or maybe it was something else. But yeah, that's from the book and the movies and stuff like that. I guess they have this gigantic wall. I know Arakeen had a giant wall that's supposed to protect Arakeen, but like it said, Doctor Yue, he ends up sabotaging it so the Harkonnen and Sardaukar can attack Arakeen. But yeah, I can't remember if that's supposed to prevent worms from coming in from the deep desert, because there are already worms in here. I don't know, maybe somebody could look that up for me. McBorder says it's to keep the worms and sandstorms out. Well, that's interesting, because we get sandstorms in Haga Basin anyways. It shields a region from the storms, the worst storms anyways. Okay, so yeah, I guess we just get these little itty-bitty storms. But yeah, when they say shield wall, that's something from the books, from the story of Dune. Is it a physical wall or an energy shield? It's supposed to be an energy shield, if I'm not mistaken. No. Yes. No. No. That was the other thing. Yeah. I guess the wall. Yeah. Because I remember what was in the movies. They ended up breaking through the wall to get to, I guess, the location where I think the Emperor was. Yeah. Let's see. The shield wall is a very tall mountain range that stops the sandstorms and, of course, the worms. Ah, I see. Okay. Gotcha. I couldn't quite remember, but. Well, doesn't seem to matter here because we got worms anyways. Yeah, I got worms. Because when we enter the DD, it is outside the shield wall. I see. Well, I'm assuming which is this kind of, well, maybe not this malarkey here, but maybe. Yeah, western shield wall. And then, I don't know if they call it the eastern shield wall. Yeah, because I remember that. I haven't read the books in a long time. That's funny, yeah, because I've read it a few times. I was a teenager at the time. I certainly have read this a few times, but it's been a while. Oh well. But yeah, in lieu of trying to make that trip all over again, that's kind of why I was trying to do it before the stream, because it's just kind of like it's like an hour of driving around, just looking for ore. I mean, it's really actually doesn't take that long, but it's the whole process of getting a buggy, dismantling it, put it in your inventory, being flown all the way up to this location, getting dropped off, reassembling the buggy, going around, farming all the aluminum, and then making the trek back all the way back to the guild base. But yeah, I did. I got through about maybe 60% of that trip, and then, like I said, it's just sheer freak accident, bad luck. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Did you play Still Wake the Deep? I don't think so. Driving through the rift the first time is awesome. Are there radiation zones in the rift, or is it just like in some of those areas? Yeah, because you're right. Just taking the rift, driving all the way through here. It's the long way around, but. I guess I could do it eventually, but yeah, I just figured it's like I would just not take a direct course because there's a lot of quicksand here, but just like I said, sheer freak accident that ended up just in this little spot of. And that's probably if I didn't know the devs any better, I'd say that they specifically put some quicksand here because they probably knew that people were gonna drive off of this ledge. And then, if they're just unlucky or picked the wrong side, they'd end up at the quicksand. And like I said, I drove off of this side, but my buggy just bounced off and ended up in the quicksand. Just sheer bad luck. Sometimes it happens in life. Things just don't go your way. As hard as you try, just they don't go your way. But today, hopefully, I have a better chance of being successful, because I'm going to try to do some solo missions today. All right. The bottom of the wrist is very safe. All right. Good to know. Good to know. All right, so with that, yeah, I'm not going to be able to make anything. Big problem is when you have aluminum to your gear, you need aluminum to fix said gear, and if you don't have any aluminum, you can't fix your gear, and you end up having to go back to your old gear. So it's that's why I went to just for myself and for the guild went to go get a whole lot of aluminum, but yeah, my trip was cut short due to an errant bump on a rock. Yeah. If you're going along the ledges, just be careful you don't go off the edge. I think Jay Grind was suggesting to not go on the edges of the rift, but actually driving through the rift itself, which I have not done yet. Actually, I haven't tried driving through there. But I mean, if you can, I mean, you could just eyeball it. You can see it's like, yeah, that's really taking the long way around. I mean, not that I had fuel concerns or anything. It's mostly just time. And that's why I just wanted to go from here and go wahoo, and then just kind of skirt around the quicksand. Because, that was something that Fal suggested that he'd already done a few times. Let's see. Am I dropping frames again? God, I don't know if I have to reboot my modem or what. Let's see. All right. Tell you what, yeah, we're just gonna give it a second here, but I may try rebooting my modem, because yeah, it looks like my internet's just being horrible right now. Yeah, not having the best luck today. Go figure. All right. Yeah, I could try to sign off and try to, I don't know, just reboot everything. Like, yeah, reboot my stream PC, reboot my modems, all sorts of stuff, or my modem, my router, all sorts of stuff. I take that route if I'm tired or not paying attention before Ornithopter. Well, yeah, because I guess the Ornithopter, the Assault Ornithopter carries more than the Scout Ornithopter, right? I'm on Stargazer, I'm on Spectrum, yeah, which is, normally it's pretty good, but yeah, for the past 2 weeks, my internet has been just getting worse and worse, so... yeah, and I'm assuming you guys can, once again, you can hear me, but it's probably turning into like a PowerPoint presentation. All right, yeah, let me do this. I'm going to try let's see if it stabilizes. I guess am I live again? Yeah, it's 1,000 versus 500, right? Or I think the Ornithopter is 750 if I'm not mistaken. No, yes, no. Yes, no, I can't remember. But either way, yeah, so like I said, whenever we can finally get the carrier Ornithopter up and running, getting aluminum will be a cakewalk. Yeah, because you just carry a buggy up there and then let it fill up and then carry it back. And yeah, we could get thousands and thousands of aluminum ore, no problem. Of course, by that time, we won't need aluminum as much as we'll need duraluminum and then plastanium or whatever it's called. Okay, is it good? All right, if it goes down again, or if I get like another bandwidth hiccup, then yeah, I'm just gonna log off. I'll try rebooting everything and log back in, and hopefully it'll be a little better. Yeah. Okay. Well, I guess on that note, yeah. See, now I'm kind of concerned. Hold on, let me try something real quick here. Maybe I can lower my bitrate a little bit, see if it helps stabilize. I don't know. That's the one thing that streamers cannot fix on their own is when your ISP is having problems. So, use the Assault Ornies, what, for collecting aluminum? Yeah, I mean, well, I'm not going to do that right now, J-Grind, because like I said, I'd rather do missions for today, but yeah, maybe between streams, I'll just use the Assault Ornithopter. Because yeah, I hate to say it, but I just don't want to do that again. That was honestly not terribly fun today to have that happen. Okay, but never give up, never surrender. Just sometimes you have to know when to make a tactical retreat. Yeah. Either in-game or mentally. So, all right, let's do this. Okay. Let's see what I've got. For missions. Yeah, the 6th trial of Akko. Yeah, I need to locate the 6th trial today. It says the path to the 6th trial shows a lonely canyon somewhere in the northeastern reaches of Jabal Ifrit al-Shark. Yeah, gonna go all shark tooth on him. Follow your paracompass to the north and east amidst the Jinn's towering spires across the rift. Seek eyes among the stones. I think I know what that symbol is that they're mentioning. I cannot say where this journey will end, but the knowledge of the Fremen will surely serve me well on Arrakis, even if I learn nothing else. Nothing at all. Nothing at all. All right, so let's see if we can view the location. Wall carving indicating the next Akko pilgrimage site located in Jabal Ifrit al-Shark. So it looks kind of like it's gonna be maybe up in the corner somewhere. Yeah, there's a little rock. If you look at the shield wall and then look at this little rock, there's a little rock formation that almost looks like a chicken drumstick. So yeah, let's take a look at the map, see if I can find that. Let's see. Is it? Oh, is that it? Hold on. Oh yeah, I guess. That's weird. I guess it uncovered it already. I was under the impression they had to look for it before you'd get the icon. Maybe I flew past there. Shark means east in Arabic. Shark means shark in English. So I ferry aluminum with an assault. You can use the world map, but I just fly back and forth. Yeah, I mean, it's just like in any game. Once you're like, oh, I've got to make sure I'm going the right way. But once you've done it a dozen times, you're like, oh, I'm just going to go do that again. And you kind of don't need the world map anymore because you know what you're looking for. So, all right, yeah, let's do this. Speaking of Bella Curie, of course, in order to go do certain things in the game, I need a certain Ornithopter to be returned to my hangar. And I know that's probably when you're like, damn it, I was using that. But yeah, in order to do stuff today, I am going to need my helicopter back. So while you're doing that, I'm going to take a look at my inventory. I I'm no longer doing blood stuff. I'm at the point where I can just collect enough water, both for myself and the guild, where I don't feel like doing blood stuff anymore. I know that might sound weird, considering they make such a big emphasis about it. A big emphasis. That's where I put the wrong emphasis on the wrong syllable. But, yeah, it's, I'm not carrying blood bags anymore. I'm not carrying the blood extractor anymore. It's just with, Decaliter Johns and the Dew Scythe, I mean, pretty much at that point, you don't really need to collect blood anymore, unless you really want to. I mean, you might say to yourself, it's like, yeah, why leave blood behind to be turned into water? It's just, I don't know, after a while, I just found it to be a little tedious. Which is funny, too, because I will sit there and, like, for 5 minutes or so, just go and just farm nothing but water every morning when I can. But, yeah, I just decided I didn't want to do blood stuff anymore. So, yeah, if anyone happens to find my corpses, feel free to go nuts, because I'm saving weight by not bringing blood bags with me or my multi-tool. Or not multi-tool, the blood extractor tool anymore. Now, I just carry a scythe and a liter john. Sometimes, if I'm specifically farming water, I have 3 decaliter johns. And, yeah, I don't need to do blood stuff anymore. Okay, let's see. What do I got on me that I need to put away? Yeah, and that's kind of why I emptied my inventory, was to make room for even more aluminum ore. And I just decided, it's like, you know what? I don't really need, I don't need blood stuff anymore. We need the blood for the guild. I turned in, between last night and this morning, I turned in 50 liters, 50,000 milliliters of water. And just think about how much time it takes, because you gotta extract the blood, well, you gotta kill the dude, you gotta extract the blood or bring the corpse back. And it takes up room in your inventory when you could have other loot, blah, blah, blah. Then you have to put it in the blood machine, the blood has to convert it into water, and that's a whole process. Or, I just go outside and I farm 30 liters of water in about 5 minutes. So, that's just my personal preference at this point. Yeah, the death still makes a huge difference, right? So I don't have the death still yet, but like I said, between last night and this morning, I deposited 50,000 milliliters of water at the guild base. I don't think I even have any water on me. Oh, I got a little bit of water on me right now, but yeah, that's just a personal preference. I'm sure some people are like, why? I don't want to go get water. I want to just kill people and suck their blood out. Yeah, I think it's not at this point in the game, at least for me, it's not mandatory anymore to suck blood. Now I can just suck buttholes, and that's good enough for me. My base is next to a couple enemy spawns, so I just kill them and take the 2 to 3 bodies once in a while, and I'm good. Yeah, like I said, maybe once I get the ability to bring corpses with me, then I could just throw a corpse in the guild base. But, yeah, it just got to the point where I hated stopping every 10 seconds, kill somebody, suck their blood, kill somebody, suck their blood, kill somebody, suck their blood. So now I go outside and I see, ooh, flowers. I credit J-Grind for this, because J-Grind is the one who made me this Dew Scythe, and I was like, how good could this be? And it's honestly really good. You go whack, and it sucks up, I think, like 3,000 to 4,000 milliliters just from one patch, and it only takes a couple seconds. Lucas says, I don't do blood draw anymore either. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just, I'm sure there's some people like the concept of it. It's, yeah, you kill someone, you suck their brains out, or their juicy business out. It helps when you have the high-level extractor. Right, it's just, I don't know, man. I decided I think I'm gonna pass on blood gameplay and just focus on collecting water. I don't know. Like I said, there's probably people who like collecting blood and don't like collecting water. Yeah. Oakley dokley. So let's do this. It sounds like the helicopter is back, but I think that means I'm gonna have to give Curie a ride back to her base, and I'd kind of like to see her base. I want to see her ace of base. Oh, yeah. So J-Grind. Yeah, I have a question for you, and you know how you made me rocket pods for my ornithopter, yeah. So, like I said, not the best news today, or I guess starting from last night, maybe today, I can't remember. But you know how you made me the rocket pods and the rockets? I found out the hard way that if you don't remove... Oh, sounds like somebody's here. I found out the hard way that if you don't remove the rockets before you take the rocket pods off, they just simply disappear. So, yeah, I kind of didn't know that. That's kind of a tough lesson learned. So, at least, I mean, I think that's what happened, because, yeah, I had 250 rockets, or like 246 left, but I wanted to use the boosters, so I just took the rocket pods off, and I put the boosters on, and I was looking in my inventory. It's like, okay, so I got the rocket pods, where are the rockets? And so I thought, oh, they're probably in the chopper, and so I looked inside the chopper, and there was nothing there. So, Spice lesson learned. Yeah, so I was not aware that, unfortunately, if you take the rocket pods off, it's 1/10 of a duralinium ingot. You're saying each rocket is 1/10 of an ingot, or 1/10 is good enough for 250 rocket? Oh, it's per rocket. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's kind of an expensive mistake. Yeah, I have to be honest, from a game standpoint, I think that's something that they should fix. Because, yeah, if you have something in your inventory and you want to take it off, I'd like to think that they would warn you first. That if you take something off of your vehicle and it still has stuff in it, just like it warns you for other things, it should warn you. It's like, hey, I see you're trying to take off your rocket pods. Do you want to remove your rockets first? Because, or, you know, inventory is still full or whatever. So, a full stack of 25 is 25 ingots. That's not terrible. Yeah, I feel really bad because, I mean, you literally just made them for me, and that was 240 plus rockets that are just gone. You know, once you take those rocket pods off, it's just, they're all gone. And I really kind of don't agree with that. That's something that they should fix. Or at least give you some kind of warning. It's like, hey, you're trying to remove a component that has stuff in it. So it makes me wonder that if you tried to remove, say, the storage pod off an ornithopter or a buggy or whatever, and there's stuff in it, does it warn you first, or does it also do that thing where it deletes your inventory? So, I mean, I guess that would take some testing, but I kind of don't want to find out the hard way. I don't know, maybe I put, like, just trash in it and try it. So yeah, kind of, I guess this game is supposed to be kind of a brutal survival game, which kind of is in a way, but I think it's more brutal is all the little quirks of the game that you have to learn. They're not in the pod still. No, I saw that and I was like, oh, okay, they're still in the rocket pod, so I put the rocket pods back on, went back in the chopper, still empty. Yeah, it just, once you remove the rocket pods or the rockets in them, they're just gone. They just delete them. And so, like I said, that's kind of a design oversight in my opinion. They should give you at least some kind of warning, or simply give you back the rockets. Or keep them in the rocket pods when you put them back on the ship. I don't know, something, but yeah, just the concept that if you take the part off, it just auto-deletes anything that's in it. It's like, yeah, that's not good design in my opinion. No offense to Funcom, who's been paying my bills as of late. Okay, here we go, let's do this. Sorry, Carrie, I didn't mean to get my rant on, but yeah, that's something I honestly think they should fix. Unnatural Flavors, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. I mean, they have been taking feedback from players. People have been complaining that there's now it's an ornithopter stomping method for killing people. I guess the meta for killing people is to just simply squish them with your ornithopter in the PvP zones. I guess it's been lovingly referred to as Goomba stomping by the PvP community for this game. Funcom acknowledged it and said they will try to get that fixed as quickly as possible because I guess they never intended that to be a meta of the game. Just squishing players. I mean, in a way, it kind of makes sense. I mean, you're literally physically landing a vehicle, but again, your ornithopter takes no damage. I mean, yeah, you just go plonk right in the ground. Your ornithopter doesn't take any damage. So some people feel that's a little unfair. That there should be a penalty to trying to just squish players with your ornithopter as opposed to actually getting out and fighting them, or using rockets or whatever. Yeah, thank you, Unnatural Flavors. Appreciate that. Okay, so I got fuel. Thank you, Curie, for putting fuel in the ornichopter. Yes, squish. I was watching, we raided Henkin last night, and if you stuck around for a while, Henkin started doing some pretty serious PvP. At one point, I guess that he was holding a position with, I think, 4 or 5 people in his group, going up against a group of 6 people. And yeah, it was just ugly fist fighting in one of the catacombs. Let them do it, but make the ornithopter take moderate to severe damage, like crashing. Yeah, I mean, I have to be honest, as someone who's played a lot of Sims, I'm actually kind of surprised that, yeah, just running into things doesn't damage your ornithopter. But, let's see. Oh, did you not want to see the base? I'm sorry, I forgot. Let's see. Let's see if we can pull around here. Then, hold on, let's see. Boost. There we go. Kind of learning from J-Grind here, said to just pull up, boost, and then glide. Oops, sorry, I gotta straighten my thing out here. Yeah, that's why I kind of want to try flying with a joystick. I bet that would be fun. All right, let's see. Where am I headed? Sometimes the controls feel weird when you're flying upside down. Because it's like, I think up is still up even if you're upside down, which is weird. I don't know if that makes sense, but you know what I mean. Okay. Let's see. So where's Bella Curie's place? It should be around, right around here. Yeah, good old Hotas. Hey, Microhex, welcome. So, all right, here we go. Let's see. Okay. All right. So let's do this. Just to make sure I keep this guy safe. Oh, rats! I didn't bring it with me. That's okay. In fact, yeah, I'll probably go back and get that. My ornithopter storage tool. All right. Well, it's spacious. I'll give it that. Let's take a look around the corner. Let's see. Okay. Why don't you park on the roof? There is a door. Oh, I don't know. It's my first time. I think it's my first time in here, to be honest. Like I said, I have a Logitech Hotas. Alpha has just a joystick. I mean, you know, the flight in this game is pretty basic, but all right, lots of space, but where's all your stuff? No access. Do you have like base stuff in here, or are you still just building the building so far? It's very large. I mean, I've been playing since day one of Head Start Access, and yeah, my house is about as big as your balcony here. Also, partially because I'm a cheapskate. Look at that. That's not bad. Yeah, nice little chair to kind of, you know, do some people watching, spy on people, so to speak. Cap, I took a picture of my boys and put it in Discord for you. Let me, with neck snapping speed, let me go check that real quick. Let's take a look here. What the heck is that? Are you, what? Oh, wait, are you doing what I think you're doing? I don't want to say in chat, but yeah, are you doing the thing? It's a thing that I've considered doing, honestly, but yeah, thank you for sharing. Okay, interesting. I've debated doing the same thing, to be honest. Yeah, let me know how it goes. Hopefully everything turns out reasonably well. Feel free to share the stream. Yeah, I don't think I can do that live on stream. Unless it was for purely educational purposes, but I know myself pretty well, and I think I wouldn't help if I couldn't stop but make jokes and giggle a little bit. Quite a view for a throne. I like it. Okay, so all of your junk is in the trunk, or all the stuff is downstairs. Okay. So yeah, kind of a work in progress. Now, Kiri, is this place bigger than your other base? Because I know you have another base on another server. You don't have a buggy utility rear, do you, Cap? No, I had 3 Mark III buggy treads, a power plant, and a PSU. All that stuff was damaged, but I did bring it to the guild base in case anybody wanted to build another buggy, because that's all the parts that I had for one. And I don't think I've researched the buggy. I don't know. Did I research the buggy? Hold on, let's take a look. Let's see. Oh, I did research the buggy. Yeah, look at that. So, yeah, ingots, copper. Yeah, I think I ran out of copper. Yeah, I don't have any copper at the moment, so that's why I say I couldn't rebuild it. Sorry for delay. Stream delay is wild today. Yeah, my internet's been kind of funky today, so that's probably what's causing it. All right. Well, yeah, it's nice and big. Words I've never heard in the bedroom before. I have 4 brand new treads on the scrap buggy at the new Atreides guild base. Well, that's good. Because like I said, those scrap buggies, I mean, they pretty much have like 95% damage on them. But I guess you could replace it piece by piece and ultimately get a free buggy. That would be something to consider. All right, well, thank you for the extended tour. Yeah, we should have let Kyria build the guild base. But again, that's another thing that I have to go do. Is Aurora's suggested a location for building a guild base, and I think I will go check that out right now. Okay, so you're gonna kind of just cobble one together, and that's fine. I mean, you know, that's why they give you used pieces, so you can cobble stuff together. Alright, let's see. Avalanche says, can I get a ride? To where? Where is it that you're heading? My base is Neighbors? When you say, can I get a ride, do you want me to drop you off at, let's see. Because like I said, I'm gonna go do some missions solo today, so if you just need a ride, yeah, I'm happy to provide a ride, but I think today I'd like to try doing some missions solo. Oh, the Atreides Guild base. Okay, it is very much just started, so yeah, it's, hey wait, is that a spice plume? Yeah, damn, guys, there is, apparently spice right outside of her base, I think? Unless it's one of those bugged ones where it makes it look like it's there, but it's not actually there. I don't know if anyone wants to try to grab this. I don't have my spice stick on me. Jay Grant says, I think it's a phantom. Okay, gotcha, because yeah, if you go there and you try to farm it, nothing happens. It does the clumping animation and then it just disappears. Hey, wanna buy some spice sticks? Right. Okay. Alright, it's just, yeah, Avalanche, like I said, if you want to ride there, just know that there's really not much there, but if you want to help Aurora start building it, I guess you could. I don't know what his plans are for that. Yeah, I just kind of wanted to have a, like I said, a Sandy solo Saturday for today. La-da-da-dee, la-da-drink pee. Land right on top. Yeah, I would just like to make some individual progress today, if that's all right with everybody. Okay, question is, let's see, where is it? Ah, yes, it's right here. So, yeah, guild demo location. So, yeah, Auroras was wanted to. He asked me to review this location. I had some concerns that it was kind of close to a PvP area and might invite a little bit of trouble, but he said it was reasonably far enough away that it shouldn't be that bad. Anyone know how I can fix my guild chat? It's not show up in game for me, but I can see people are chatting on Cap Stream. Norway, take an ornithopter and fly out of the zone. Wait till you're in the overhead map and then fly back. That should fix it. FFW3 says, "How dare you? All for the guild." Hey, I was trying to do guild stuff earlier, and I ended up dying. So no, I try to contribute between streams, like mostly stuff that's probably not the most riveting stuff to watch on stream, like, you know, resource gathering. I mean, I will spend, you know, 30 minutes or so just doing nothing but farming water for, you know, a couple nights. So you know, I try to do resource gathering between streams. Let's see. Oh shit, we lost Avalanche. Hold on. Alright, Avalanche, don't die on impact there, buddy. Alright, there we go. Yeah. Yep, there we go. Should be okay for now. Yeah, usually we're okay, but sometimes, yeah, sometimes there's just like a network tick or something and people fall off. Yeah, see, this time we, you know, made sure to grab Avalanche. Oh no, oh god, I wonder why it's not working today. Alright, yeah, don't forget you can use your suspensor. It doesn't matter how high you fall, you could be, as long as you're like, you know, 10 feet above the ground, you can still use your suspensor belt to cushion your fall. You assume I have an ornithopter. I'm still building my first buggy. Ah, okay. Well, I mean, you know, like I said, we do technically have, I think, a few guild ornithopters. It could be because my internet's being kind of wonky, that maybe there's like some kind of networking issue. But, yeah, apparently people told Funcom that, yeah, it's like, hey, are you guys cool with people riding around on top of ornithopters? And they were like, yeah, pretty much. More or less. Let's see, so where is my marker at? It's kind of far out there. The ornithopters there are open to being used. Yeah, I think I think we had one scout ornithopter and one assault ornithopter that, like, everybody in the guild has been added to it, if I'm not mistaken, to where you can use it. But, you know, as you can imagine, we have 32 people in the guild, and who knows how many people are online. But, yeah, generally speaking, there should be one. That's what I've been using. Yeah, the multi-crew one. I think we may actually have one extra ornithopter that hasn't been built yet, but I'm not sure if J-Grind allowing players to have fun. The nerve. Yeah, so I guess that's why it's kind of a contentious subject, right? About this whole you know, ornithopter squishing meta that people are using for PvP. Because on one hand, it's like, yeah, you know, landing a helicopter on someone should injure them, because, you know, go figure, it's a helicopter landing on you, or an ornithopter. But on the other side, the concept that you can do that repeatedly, like stomp, stomp, stomp. I mean, I saw this video of, yeah, that somebody posted on Discord where somebody's like stomp, 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 just basically trying to squish someone over and over again simply because they could. Yeah. Like I said, I think for most things, Funcom has done a pretty good job about keeping this fair. You know, if you want to do PvP, go to PvP zones. If you don't want to do PvP, don't go to PvP zones. All right. And squish. Yeah, I don't know why it's being so buggy today, but I'm assuming it's because of my internet. Yep. Let's see, how close are we? We're almost there. That's okay, I'm pretty much at my base. Oh, you made a base out here? Oh, wait, are you saying you made a new base? Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I thought, when you said neighbors, I thought you meant, like, your neighbors with the guild base. Oh, okay, I didn't know you started building a base out here. Now I know. Yeah, so there's the Atreides compound. This is an NPC compound, but that's why I'm thinking if we have a guild base, now that we've fully aligned with Atreides, that, yeah, we should have a guild base that kind of looks similar to this. Like, I spent 80 grand and bought the Atreides building set, but what I really like is that they have a courtyard. You know, there's like a center courtyard area. Yeah, you can see where there's a bunch of troops in there and everything. Well, let's see if I can squish these guys. Blarm. Sorry, guys, I've just got my pilot's license. But yeah, so hopefully we can have a big guild base. We'll need something with like a couple big hangars, you know, a couple garages. Yeah, I have to be honest, I'm not the most creative builder ever, but I am willing to farm resources. Well, yeah, try and fail as of today, but yeah, try again. So you should be getting close. It's a shame that the sun is going down right as we're getting here, but that's okay. All right, approach the stone sentinel. Oops, accept contract. So the derelict spice station. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, I can't interact. Uh-oh. So the derelict spicing station has indeed been reoccupied, and by your description, the squatters can only be the renegade dune men who call themselves sandflies. What a fitting title they chose, like their namesake. These sandflies are small, annoying pests, but a pest may still bite. I need a better idea of what these sandflies are capable of. I want you to engage them with lethal force. Let's see what sort of resistance they put up. Alright, accept the contract. Yeah, like I say, as you can see, I just literally just plowed into the side of a hill and the ornithopter doesn't take any damage. And I have to be honest, I like the fact that it doesn't take any damage, but, you know. Okay, so let's see. So where is the potential guild base? So it looks like somebody has already built... Oh, is this it? Let's see. I guess someone has been a busy beaver. Yeah, Auroras, I was kind of in the impression that, yeah, we were going to build like an Atreides style one. That's what a few people had been suggesting. I see you've got quite a large chome facility already, but so the big thing is, in order to build, I guess, Atreides building components, you need a different kind of building material. I think it's called like basalt or basalite or something like that. I mean, it's looking very big. Cap, what base you going? I don't know. Is this is the one I think I'm at? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is it. let's see. Oh, I built the main cabin for the carrier. It's in the top hangar deck. Oh, okay. So what, this thing here? Oh, I'm just mapping it out. I don't have all the mats needed to the style. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's why I figured we were just literally just looking at a location. Yeah, like I said, it sucks that it's nighttime. Literally just right as I got here. Bath salts, yeah. So let's do. I mean, we don't have to. It would certainly be easier not doing that. But I think in the interest of people who wanted to see an Atreides style base, it'd be nice to do so. Like I said, I don't mind farming mats to do that. But yeah. Who built across from me? Let's see. Aluminum. Foul and Avalanche. Yeah, see, Foul, here, yeah, let's do this. Let's take off. Let's take off, eh? And Foul, actually, yeah, it's like I said, it kind of sucks that it's just hit nighttime right as we're getting here. Usually I like doing stuff at night, but, you know. So, Foul, built he had his own kind of fortress, I guess you could say. It looks pretty good. Almost looks like an Atreides Duke mansion. Yeah. Hubby, thank you for streaking. Damn it. See, with that, if I had rocket pods, I could just be like, just rocket pod all these dudes and just go in and mop up the rest. And cheese a bunch of these fights. Oh, I thought that was the Giblet. That's just Foul's place. Yeah, he built this giant Atreides-style compound. Nope, but that is just his personal digs. Bees.
Good, ready, man. Check it out.
Magdalena, thank you so much for the 9 months. What are you gonna name our Twitch baby?
Rat dance, rat dance, rat dance.
Yeah, this base is, you know, although it's a big place, it really is filling it with bases. I mean, they're just bases everywhere. So, yeah, like I said, it would look, you could see it a lot easier during the day, but as you can see, this is the Atreides building component style. Yeah, you can kind of see it kind of looks like a mansion. I got a small hangar, like I said. Yeah, it's just this is just Foul's own personal place. But yeah, there it is. You can kind of see it from the front here. Yeah, you really should be doing this during the day, but that's okay. But yeah, just a personal abode. Let's see, but yeah, you can see there's people just building all over this map. I can kind of get the idea of why some, like for instance, Night Viper decided to leave this server, because they didn't enjoy seeing the entirety of the map just littered with player bases, which is, of course, you know, that's how the game was designed. But on a private server, if you just play with like 3 or 4 people, then you're not going to see this. It's only going to look like Arrakis. Alrighty, what time is it? Okay, so, yeah, let's do this. Yoink. I'm gonna have to get some gas here in a second, so off to Taco Bell I go. Yeah, so now it looks like I just have to eliminate some sandflies for this mission while I'm out here, but... and we'll take a look. Take a look. It's in a book. Fapping Rainbow. Wait, I wonder if this is a scrap one that someone left behind? Let's take a quick look. Yeah, so somebody claimed this and then they just left it outside. Probably, yeah, it looks like it broke a wheel. And they're like, maybe this is more trouble than it's worth. I got you, Avalanche. That makes sense. Okay, so let's do this. Yeah, so it looks like I have a contract right here. So this will work out splendidly. I hope. There should be another one in the garage, probably. God, that's another thing. It's like, why were they so restrictive about the high altitude thing? God, because they make these... I know it's probably because they want people to have to climb all the way up the tallest mountains, but yeah, it seems kind of short. I mean, like I said, my father was a helicopter pilot, and dude, you can take a helicopter at 10,000 feet, no problem. Well, it depends on the helicopter, I suppose, but yeah, you can fly around in the clouds, all sorts of stuff. I don't know, maybe ornithopters are different. They're inferior to our modern-day helicopters, even though this game takes place in the year 10,000. Nah, it's okay. Video game, gonna video game. So so Auroras, out of curiosity, how would this work? Like, if you're kind of, yeah, let me do this. Maybe I'll go do that mission real quick, and then we'll come back and try to take a look at everything during the day, because you know how it is. It's just hard to see stuff at night. So, let's see. So I gotta murder some sandflies. I think they are right about Shmya. Yeah, I forgot to bring my storage tools. Hopefully I'll be okay here. Oh, that's not Earth, right? Perhaps the atmosphere is thinner? Eh, could be. Gravity is about the same, from what I understand, but, otherwise... Alrighty. Getting better about remembering to put on my actual jacket. Or my, force field, I mean. Okay. So I have to eliminate sandflies. Oh, hold on. I forgot to reload. Go figure. I probably should have checked all my guns before I started this, but that's okay. Ooh. Looks like all these enemies are shielded. Probably getting to that point of the game. Whew. That's hot. This guy's getting spicy. There we go, finally. There we are. Should be one more. Okay. Say hello to my little friend. Just waiting for him to come out one of these sides. Yeah, this is it's a much larger version of a hunter seeker. That guy die? Maybe he finally died, succumbed to his wounds. Yeah, like I said, I just got kind of a little tired of just constantly stopping for blood, so I just decided, I think I'm done with that. Alrighty. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. What is that large structure above you? I don't know. They have a lot of different NPC structures, and it's... yeah, you have to venture around and see if we can find them. Looks like I just have one more dude to kill. So not my best work so far, but so far I am alive. Alrighty. Oops. Ooh, got a fuel cell. That's exactly what I needed for my helicopter. So yeah, so these guys claim ownership. I could claim this, but again, they're basically on their last legs. So if you take them, you can rebuild them, which is nice, but at that point you might as well just, kind of build your own buggy anyways. But that said, you can dismantle it and scrap it for parts, which I may actually do here in a second. It's Arrakis, therefore the atmosphere is likely thicker. It's definitely sandier, that's for sure, and spicier. Okay, so I just need to whack one more dude. If there's anything I love doing, it's whacking dudes. On or off. I'm also looking for a loot chest. This place goes deep into the mountain. Oh, hold on. I got somebody right there. He's like, who goes there as I'm dying? Oh. Here, play with this. Oh, I missed. That didn't miss. Phew. Okay, well, looks like I did my current mission, so let me loot these guys. I may have to push further in, though. If I had to guess, the mission's probably going to take me deeper in. So let's hide for a second. Somewhere. Ugh. Okay, let's go to journey and map. Oops, wrong. I mean inventory. I mean journey. Crap. Let's do this. All right, here we go. So counterinsurgency. Contact issuer. The level of resistance you encountered indicates that sandflies are a well-equipped and reasonably well-ordered fighting force, far beyond what would expect from common bandits at any rate. We need to learn more about their motives, methods, and organization. I doubt very much these sandflies would be willing to just volunteer information, but a force with this level of organization will certainly leave a paper trail of some kind. See what sort of intel you can discover in their bases. Okay, so we have to investigate the first location, Southern Cross Comms, deliver the gorilla in the desert, and the red scorpion. Okay, so it looks like the mission does not continue here. Yeah, it looks like we've got some missions dotted all over the place. So what I might do is I might fly from here to here and then try to do the 6th trial today. Alright, and then it should be, let's see, yeah, it's almost daytime, so we should be good to go there. Let's head on out of here. Let's see, it's optimal water harvesting time, so I might look around very quickly to see if I can find some water. God, I hate it when you get stuck on terrain like that. It's irritating. Okay. Let's see, very quickly, yeah, if I can find a flower bed, try to get some additional water. Like I said, I have a dew scythe now that J-Grind made me. It's very adept at collecting a lot of water very quickly. But that's only if I can... Oh wait, there we go. Yep, right there, as long as it hasn't been gathered yet. Alrighty. So, yeah, let's do this. So here's the dew scythe. And 3, 2, 1. Yeah, it just can clear a whole field in one whack. So, yeah, so I got 23, basically 2.3 liters instantly. There we go. Yeah, looking good. So, let's see. So, yeah, that was enough to fill up my decaliter John halfway. I'm going to drink a little bit. Oh, and another gulp. So, yeah, like I said, it's just that easy. As long as you're kind of in the optimal dew harvesting time, you know, you get a lot of water, and that's honestly why I stopped farming blood, because I just kind of don't need to anymore. Seen some eyeballs today. What does that mean? Seen some eyeballs today, because I think... Was that you saying that last night? Yeah, seeing some eyeballs today. Was that you who said that yesterday? Because I think someone else said that yesterday as well. Yeah, mornings are nice. Oh, that's... God damn it, I forgot I was gonna look at the... Oh, shit. Oh, mayday, mayday! Going in. No, let's do this. Yeah, I totally forgot I was going to look at the guild bases now that it's daytime. Ah, okay, yeah. Ah, so there you go. See, you can see it's a little better, you know, a little easier to see it during the day. But yeah, so this is Fal's place. And look at this. This kind of looks like almost like a South Beach mansion or something like that. But this is the Atreides building set. And this is Fal's own personal base. Lots of neighbors around here, but that's okay. So, yeah, you kind of see it a little better now. Clunk. I think he probably spent like 10, 15 hours working on that, maybe. The clip I made, I posted it in gaming chat. Oh, okay, Formula. I'll have to take a look at that a little later. So yeah, let's go back and see where Auroras suggested we build a guild base here. My concern is that I guess if you needed baseline materials, being up here in the mountains means you'd have to continually go after baseline materials. All right, so I mean it's kind of a location at a crossroads. I suspect that the base will end up getting very wide. So yeah, like I said, if we let's think about this. So if we end up building a very massive structure, it's probably going to connect from that mountain place to that thing to that thing. So it's like the back of the base could back up against that rock, and then all the rest of the base could be suspended literally like all over this entire region. Because yeah, to accommodate, I'm assuming just out of pure necessity, yeah, we'd probably have to have a really big, I guess I don't know, kind of almost like a triangle-shaped base. So in this region, what is it? So this would be the Eastern Shield Wall region, which is, and it's kind of nice because it's basically on the opposite side of this peak from the Atreides, I guess the Atreides, what would you call it, outpost? And they have an Atreides trader and all sorts of stuff. There's a wreck here, and there's a wreck here, so we would be kind of sandwiched between two PvP zones, which may attract some unwanted attention, but again, if you build your base smartly, then, you know, there's nothing that PvPers can do to, you know, grief your base, or what have you. Let's see, a couple intel locations. There's Auroras' Thirst Trap, which I have no idea what that means, but it sounds sexy. Yeah, I don't know, J Grind, what do you think? There's an Iraq here and Iraq there. There's an Iraq his and Iraq hers. Yeah, so what kind of resources do you get? Resource density. This looks like this place has tier 3 resources. Looks like ore and fuel stuff. I don't know what these icons mean. Let's go to open the legend. Okay, so it looks like it's got a lot of granite. It's got there's an icon here that is that supposed to be carbon? Am I blind, or is this specific icon not showing up on the list on the right? Let's see. Defeat location, death location. Yeah, what is this icon supposed to be? Because yeah, these are fuel cells. This is copper, so there's copper here. There is aluminum. There's salvage metal. What is this icon? Unless there's like two different pages for the icon. Yeah, am I blind, Chad, or is this? Or am I not able to tell what that is? Oh, that's basalt. Oh, okay, gotcha. Brittle bush. Yeah, that's weird. There's I don't know if they forgot, but yeah, there's an icon on the resource density map that doesn't show up on the legend. Probably somebody forgot to list it there. There's passive-aggressive behavior in blocking travel routes by building in them. Yeah, Jandra, and I've complained about that myself. That's why I was kind of trying to eyeball this. And maybe what we could do, as opposed to building on the ground in this section, we'd have to leave a tunnel, effectively, so yeah, we're not blocking the route. Right, because if anybody wants to, you know, drive that way, they'd have to drive all the way, God, yeah, they'd have to drive all the way around the base. So what we'd ostensibly have to do is, kind of like how there's a gap here, we'd have to make sure that this gap goes all the way through, and it wouldn't be blocked by force fields. Oh, there's a scroll bar? Oh, hold on, let's take a look. Let's see, legends. Oh, you're right, there's a scroll bar. Oh yeah, I was about to say. That's a lot of stuff. Okay, good. All right, good. I'm glad you caught that, because I thought maybe they forgot to add it. Let's see, I have basalt. Okay, join the party of J-Grind. Alrighty, let's do this, except... Whoop. Forgot to turn streamer mode back on, whoops. Hey Mints, welcome back. Hello. You have to, yeah, alright, thank you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't know there was a scroll there. J-Grind says, coming. So yeah, so we could build here, but we would have to ensure that there's something, I don't think we have to worry about people being able to fly into the base, but definitely driving into the base. Need to color those icons. Yeah, I mean, this game is really, really good. I'd say that they're like 92% of the way there to a really perfect game. It's just there's a few things that they really need to fix. For instance, when you're in a party, there's no way to set party markers. There's just no way to do that. Or guild markers, or seeing when other people are, like, who are in the guild but not showing up on the map. I don't know, it's just, yeah, there's just a few different things. What else was there? There was a couple other quality of life things. I should write down a list. Yeah, one of the big things now, PvP-wise, is, again, yeah, the Goomba stomping with the ornithopters. People were complaining about that. And then also, people figured out that you could actually shoot from the PvP zone into the PvE zone to destroy people's bases and stuff. So that's something that they will also need to resolve. So yeah, all I'm thinking is we would just need to make sure that, yeah, there's a drivable road underneath the base. And so then that would also beg the question, do we want to put the base somewhere where there's constantly non-guild traffic going through? I mean, this isn't too bad. I mean, there's this giant mountain here. But yeah, it's just if anybody wanted to take this road, yeah, our base would completely block it. Yeah, drive-through. Yeah, we can get some Arby's through the drive-through. So, but let's take a look at this. So there are 2 PvP locations very close by. So there's this one, the wreck of the limos. Yeah, we're gonna go see a limousine wreck. And like I said, that might draw some unwanted company because even though all of this Haga Basin is like 95% PvE, the wrecks are PvP, but I'd say the base as is would be, you know, reasonably generously far enough away from them. Beef and cheddar. I like their French dip. I like their sliders too. Sometimes I would just go get a couple sliders and some fries, and that was good. You know, just a nice little lunch snack. All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly into the PvP zone and then get shot down immediately, because there are rocket launchers in the game. Alright, so yeah, so this is, yeah, all this area right here is technically a PvP zone. So if somebody came in with a helicopter with rocket pods, they could blow me up instantly. Let's not allow that to happen. So there's this one. Could be a nice way to, you know, constantly farm that for mats. And then let's do this guy. I think this is the bigger of the two. Oh, I guess, wait, let's see. Yeah, wreck of the Electo. It almost seems like that's the back half of this one. But yeah, let's go to a right meow. Should be around here somewhere. Yeah, where's that bad boy at? Ah, it's right over there. Okay. Does overheating cause damage to your engine or no? Actually, genuinely don't know. Alright, so yeah, so this is the other PvP area that's close by. Yeah, I think Auroras is right. I mean, this is genuinely far enough away from the base where it's like, yeah, I shouldn't have like consistent, you know, people just trying to cause problems. This is a really big one. Look at this. Ah, there are NPCs here. Yeah, look at that. We should do this at some point. Go in as a group. Sandfly's camp. So yeah, I bet there's some delicious goodies in there. Alright, discovered wreck of the Shrekdo. Oop, taking fire. Let's see, so there, yeah, a couple NPCs right there. Let's see if I can squish these guys. So this is basically what people are doing in PvP. It's not letting me do it. That's interesting. You can actually kill players doing this, but you can't kill NPCs. That's peculiar. You can run over NPCs with your cars. I've done it a few times. I was doing some fighting yesterday, and I saw one NPC blow up another NPC with a grenade. I laughed. Then they laughed at me as I drove a buggy into quicksand and died. Yep. So, all right. Well, I don't know. What's the consensus here? Does this look like a winner? Yeah. All we'd have to do is just put a little driveway below, and then, you know, there's plenty of other bases where they do the same thing. They actually put them up on stilts so people can drive underneath them. I know J-Grind had suggested maybe building up in the mountains a little bit more, but I'm personally not terribly familiar with this area, but I'm sure we could find reasonable amounts of loot. We're pretty close to the place with the big dead worm. Yeah, look at that guy. Yeah, Misa Taril. So I could farm that place repeatedly. Oh, really, Rogue? Awesome. So yeah, so Jay Grind, what say you? What's your take on this? I'd like to think, yeah, we could build like kind of like almost like a what do they call it, an isosceles triangle? How about the cliff? So again, my only concern, Jay Grind, is about if you build up on a cliff and we have members that don't have an ornithopter, they're gonna have a very, very tough time getting to the base. I mean, yeah, in an ideal setting, like everyone in the guild would have their own ornithopter, right? So they wouldn't have to worry about it. But yeah, if we build up on a ledge, any member of the guild who doesn't have an ornithopter is going to have a very difficult time getting up and down there. They'd have to park their car down below and then like keep scaling up the mountain just to go to the guild base. So I like the concept of maybe, you know, build it on the flat ground, but build it on stilts to lift it up. I'll go with whatever Jay Grant thinks he's got the most experience in the game. Yeah, I mean, I like the concept of building a cliffside base, but that would effectively eliminate ground vehicles ever being useful with that base, if that makes sense. Like right now, a lot of people do fly in and out of our current temporary guild base, but yeah, if we build it on a cliff, that's it for ground vehicles. You would have to have an ornithopter to be able to access the guild base. And I don't know, I just feel like that would be a little off-putting for people who don't have it just yet. Wait a minute, hold on, I just noticed... Huh, why is the tail of your ornithopter different than mine? Oh, okay, this is, hold on. Yeah, see... Oh, that's because that's the assault one. I'm sorry. I thought that was the a scout chopper. I was like, why does mine look different? Okay. Take would be one tall staircase. Yeah. I mean, as long as within the build zone, yeah, we'd have to big like a really big vehicle ramp. I mean, we could try it. Oh man, I'm running out of fuel again. I'm sucking up fuel. All right, I'm gonna have to RTB for some fuel. But so all right, so Jay Graham, what cliff were you referring to? If you wanna show us, maybe we could take a look. It's just that's my immediate concern. Land if you need fuel. I'm good. I have enough for maybe another 5 minutes or so. Yeah. So if we built on a cliff, we would absolutely have to have some kind of ramp for people to drive up, because otherwise it would become a ornithopter only guild. It'd be kind of like, oh, you don't have a chopper? Well, guess what? You're not in the guild yet. I don't know. Maybe. Expanding the build zone gets expensive. I spent 60k on this build. If we do move Araris, then I will reimburse you. Yeah, I'll just give you 60 grand to for your efforts. You could make that if we don't end up building there, we could make it a personal base, or you could make it a personal base. I see. Okay, so maybe a little out of maybe a little out of the way, and it would kind of overlook. Ooh, it would be close to an actual trading post, not just the Atreides one. And then yeah, then all the guild bases would be within gliding range. Yeah, I think. And then so when he meant a cliff, I thought he meant one of the cliffs where it's like a little standalone, like, you know, spire, but yeah, we could build a base that kind of overlooks everything, and so it would be nice for both driving vehicles and flying vehicles. Let's get to the chopper. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea that, you know, other players wouldn't like keep going under our base for traffic purposes, right? I mean, I don't want it to look like, you know, Manhattan. You know, it doesn't need to look like Battery Park, if you will. But yeah, I kind of like the idea of. Is my flashlight on? Yeah, kind of like the idea of maybe having like some like kind of big ominous guild base to let everyone know on the server. It's like, yeah, we mean business. Yeah, we could try to take up like this whole cliffside area, make just a gigantic middle finger to the Harkonnen guilds, or I don't know, maybe. But yeah, it just depends. So yeah, why don't we do this? Check to make sure you can build there. The devs did block some of the roads from road areas from building. Yeah, all right. Well, let's see. I only have the one sub-fief, so if I go back to my base and get some building supplies, I could see if we could build here. And like I said, Auroras, I'll reimburse you for building at that spot. Uh-oh, running on fumes. Actually, yeah, I need to. All right, maybe I should just land for the time being. Jay Grant has fuel. Okay, gotcha. I brought fuel with me, but I've been flying around for the last 15 minutes. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I kind of actually I do kind of like that idea a little better. Maybe yeah, something where people could see us. Ooh, Madigan. Hey, we're being raided. Exclamation point defend in chat. Hello. All right, let's run. Let's do this.
There they go over there! Get him!
That's right. Welcome, Maddie. Hello. Hopefully you've been having some fun today. Maddie, what were you streaming today? What was the Lisan Al-Gaib? The Madigan Al-Gaib. What were you getting up into today? Getting all up ons. So, I guess I will build an advanced sub-queef, right here. Guild Wars 2, the EOD. What's the EOD? What's that term that they say? What's that numerical term for having information? End of Dragons expansion. Okay, gotcha. What's the good word? All right, here we go. Yeah, the 411. I couldn't think of the number. I've got Dune on the brain. Yeah, what's the 411 on Guild Wars right now? Madigan. Thank you for the raid, buddy. So, okay, all right, thank you, Jay Grant, for that. So let me do this. I'll go grab, I think I left my building tool behind. I did. I'm going to drop off 14 grand. Well, actually, I'll probably just give that to Auroras. Okay, but yeah, let me go back to my base. So yeah, Jay Grant, stay right here, and then... Oh, whoops, I got into the wrong chopper. Sorry about that. Yeah, I'll go get my building tool, and I'll grab it. I'll bring mats for an advanced sub-fief. And then, yeah, let me see if I can, we'll try to lock down this cliff. I mean, I have to be honest, I do actually like the concept of that. There's almost like, yeah, this little flat area right there where we can put a guild base up on stilts and then build like this gigantic, obnoxious-looking base. Oh, I love fishing. Okay, good. Oh, very nice. Okay, so let's see. I got a ways to go here. And, yeah, like I said, Auroras, I've got, I think I've got about 75 grand right now, so I could just give you, I'll reimburse you the 60K, because I know it's not cheap. But, or I don't know, if you think you might actually keep that and make that your, like, new personal base up in the mountains, I'll split the cost with you. I'll give you, 30 grand. So that way you don't feel like it's a huge investment. But if you think you're not going to be able to build a base there, then yeah, I'll reimburse you for it. So how does that work anyways with the whole, if you claim land then expand the base claim, it costs more money, right? Exactly. Oh, I'm sorry, I've got the wrong chopper apparently. ML Madness. Yeah, it's a MLM business. And hold on, crap. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, the base expanders cost steel and 15K each. Okay, roger. No, I'm not going to keep that if we are not going to use it. Okay, fair enough. Maybe if you want to start recycling materials, I think the cliffside's going to be better. Alright, so what I'll do is I'll go to my bank and make a withdrawal, and I'll deposit into the account of Auroras. Eastern Spermilius Gap. It's actually nice flying when they have to listen to those rotors for hours on end. Alright, let's see if I can land right in my base. Almost. Close, but no cigar. Flunk. See, I've just got a little rinky-dink base myself, but this is, yeah, it's been just kind of like a hole in the wall. I kind of live in a large shoebox. Because we have, for those of you just now tuning in, we do have a larger building right here. Yeah, so the goal was to eventually move to a new location up in the mountains. But yeah, this is kind of our large guild facility. So this is technically Jay Grind's base, but he's been gracious enough to allow us to use this as our base of operations till we got the mountain guild base built. So that means we're gonna need a lot of basalt. Basalt. Agent Smart, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides officer outfit. Hopefully you'll enjoy it and use it to be excellent. Woohoo! Let's do this. I gotta grab my building tool. Let's see. All right, tell you what, Roris, do you want some cash now, or can I pay you back later? Once the guild base is built, I'm destroying that base and moving. Really? You're gonna take apart the whole thing, huh? Really? Why? I mean, I guess I get it. You know, you could reuse the materials, but yeah, you put a lot of work into that base. Alrighty, so let's do this. Okay. All right, I need my building tool. I've got some. Yeah, I'll give you a down payment, Auroras, because the rest of my money is in my bank account. JG Wentworth, call 877 cash now. 877 cash now. It's terrible commercials. God, it's so cringy. All right, let's do this. I'm not worried about the cash. All right, but that's okay. I feel obligated to reimburse you, and I will. Yeah, a Lannister always pays their debts. I usually pay my debts. I just paid off. I paid off my credit card. Yeah, I paid off some medical bills, and also I bought a PlayStation 5 Pro and PSVR 2 when it was on sale, kind of like a birthday present to myself. Yeah, I just paid off like $3 grand in credit card bills, so that was fun. I could hear my bank account whimpering like a puppy. It's like, oh. Why is being alive so expensive? All right, hold on. Let's do this. Yoink. Well, you could send those feet pics you've been promising. Yeah, I should trim my toenails. 877 cash now. Remember the one? It was like an opera one. They had like, there was a fat lady going like 877 cash now. Just old singing that stuff. Okay, all right. What do I need to build an advanced subfloof? Let's take a look. Thank you for all the gifted subs, by the way. Yeah, that's the Atreides suit is up for grabs. If you are thinking about it, you can also just subscribe. If you're a brand new subscriber, you can subscribe for 2 months in advance, and that will also give you the suit. I have a bunch of plastone ready to go. Okay, construction tool. Like Jay Grunt's trying to help me stay focused here. All right, also, first things first, grab a box of fuel. Boop. For when I return, and I'll just stick that right there for now. Yeah, I made a bunch of these. Okay, what am I doing? I am looking at the cost for the subfleef. All right, subfleef, advanced subfleef console. It just needs, it only needs 40 salvage metal. For some reason, I thought it was going to be a lot more expensive. So let me do this. I'm going to bring as much salvage metal as I can, because we're going to need some fuel generators and all sorts of stuff. Coco is camping the gap to my base. Bad girl Coco. Oh, I don't know who Coco is. I told him I love chocolate milk. I like Nesquik chocolate milk or other stuff, but I'm trying to lose weight, so I've been suffering because I told myself it's like, all right, look, I'm not allowed to buy any more chocolate drink mix, because either I'll have like a nice warm cup of cocoa for breakfast, like some waffles and some hot cocoa, and then sometimes in the evenings I'll be like, just a little cup of chocolate. I love chocolate milk, man. I just love it, but I haven't had it for probably about a month now. Because, I'm trying to lose weight, and it's just, unnecessary sugar. So it's like, if I don't have it, then I can't use it and get fatter, if that makes sense. Not having something accessible is tantamount to, automatically dying. Because it's like, yeah, it's simple. As long as I don't buy it, I can't have it. And I kind of need that mental reinforcement sometimes. All right, here we go. I'll just bring 500 salvage metal with me, and that should be enough to build some goodies. Okay. All right, yeah, so let's return, and let's see if we can make that a base. I guess I'll register the base myself, so the future guild base cost, I will try to pony up for those. If anyone feels like donating towards the future guild base, that would be nice. All right, so let's see. Where is Jay Grizzle? All right, yeah. See, I like the concept of building on a ledge. It will be on the opposite side of the Atreides base, and yeah, and again, we won't have to worry about just players or other people. Constantly driving under our base. I'm excited. Yeah, we're finally going to register the long-awaited guild base. It's been a long time coming. Hell yeah, brother. I can't seem to fly for whatever reason. Just mentally deficient. Or just get cocoa powder, not the mix, and sub-allulose or low-ganho. I've tried Mama Dragon. I've tried sugar substitutes. Yeah, where basically, so Nesquik actually comes. That's kind of my favorite brand. I know it's Nestle, and Nestle's terrible. I can't help it. I like Nesquik. But anyways, I've tried the no sugar version, and then put in Splenda or other sugar substitutes, and I just can't get into it. I've tried even with coffee. I tried to switch from sugar to sugar substitutes, and I would almost rather not drink it at that point. And I have Splenda. I've got a couple. I've like 2 different brands of sugar substitutes. But yeah, I don't know. I just can't get into it. It's like real sugar or nothing. Nothing. Okay. I'm making good time. Actually, if there's any water around, I might try to farm some water real quick. It's good water harvesting time, right? Meow. Did you say meow? No. Okay. Alright, so we're coming up to the cliffside. Looks like there is one small base kind of close by, but not too terribly close. I'm surprised they would build there, not on the actual cliffside. Then again, what do I know? Ah, penis. Beep, 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 boop, beep, beep. Okay, alright, let's do this. We're gonna register... Oh, wait. Do I need money to do an advanced sub-fief? Yeah, I had like 10 Nesquiks at one point because they had them on clearance. Sweet. No money required. Okay, here we go. So let's do it. Yeah. Alright, so advanced sub-fleef. Guess I gotta find the edges to make good use of the space. I guess, here's a question. Do we want to maybe have the base stick out over the edge a little bit? You know, this is aluminum. Let's see if we can farm this real quick. Get it out of the way. Yeah, would it be kind of cool to maybe have it be like a cliffside mansion type thing where it kind of hangs over the cliff a little bit? Yeah, don't go to the deep desert. There seems to be a lot of bugs, and Thor lost twice. Lost his life, his gear, his butt, his bum over the edge. Yeah. So the question is, how far over the edge? Or I guess if I pay to expand the base, then it should be okay, right? Okay. So let's see. Place projection. Problem is I gotta find the edges. Is there a way to free look so I can like look left and right? Yeah, because I guess I can. No. Okay, so let's do this. So there's see how there's like a repeatable consumable or grindable right there? And there's a J grind right there. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll build right before that so it's not inside the base. And well, I guess maybe it doesn't matter. So let's see. Yeah, maybe try to get it away from that edge. This looks like it might work. Yeah, right about here. When you expand a base, do you have to choose a direction? Like if this is the box, can we choose to expand it this way or that way, or does it expand this way? I don't know. I've never done this before. Everything. So, I just get the ones that are raw cane and not the bleached white and Finley ground. Oh, I don't know what kind. You choose the direction. Ah, okay. So right about. Yeah, I think right about here should be good. Yeah, right about... I don't know, maybe I should get all the way to the edge. That way. How are we looking this way? Okay, then we push a little more to the edge this way. Try to maximize the edges here. Right about there. So yeah, it automatically kind of goes across the cliff. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. 3, 2, 1, and bonk! Okay, too close to another sub-fief. Alright, so let's take a look. So if I break this out, hold on. So this is the initial square. Yeah, my idea was to kind of try to get it between that rock and the edge. I don't know how I should place this. Because if we expand forward, it might expand a little too far forward. Ko lost 3,200 spice loading in from deep desert, but he did come in from the south. How did he lose the spice? Did his ornithopter get eaten? Again, like I fell off. I drove off a cliff and I hit part of a cliff and it bounced my buggy into quicksand, which is very infuriating. Lost the buggy and 1,500 iron, or I'm sorry, aluminum ore. Personally, I always like sticking out over the edge. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If we push this forward, yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, Jigan, I'm trying to eyeball you. No, I'm just trying to eyeball the edges. Because, you know, like I said, it costs, or like someone said, it costs money to expand, so I want to make sure we maximize our spacing for the first part of the base. So, because if we expand it that way, this big rock's going to be in the way. So I'm just trying to check the edges here and see if this is a good starting off point. So if we expand that way, that would not be too bad. But I'm thinking maybe I should try to push all the way to this edge. Kind of like basically we're hit that edge and then this edge. And then we can start shooting the base backwards into it. Yeah. I remember one time Walmart had a price error on sugar cookie Pop-Tarts and rang up for 25 cents each. I bought all 50 on the end cap. True story. Yeah, right into quicksand. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, same thing happened to me. I knew the quicksand was there, but what I did is I took a buggy and I just kind of drove off the edge. But on the way down, my buggy hit something, and it just, freak accident, it hit the ledge and then bounced into where the quicksand was. Because, you know, when you're falling through midair, you can't really, like, choose where you're falling. And so, yeah, I got very upset about that earlier. I was like, God damn it. Crash ship? Ooh, really? Where's that? Oh, is it falling? Oh, it is falling. Should we go? Do you want to go get it real quick, J-Grind? All right, I think we'll be good here. All right, let's do that. You want to grab it? Yeah, I don't remember where I left my ornithopter. Hold on. Here we go. Come on. Damn it, game, just... I hate that so much. Use the grappling hook, and then it just doesn't propel you forward when you're trying to get it to propel you forward. Oh, this server... Wait, hold on. Sorry. We're going after a piece of spaceship. Stay on target. Stay on target. Alright, there it is. Now, hopefully this isn't on quicksand. Shouldn't be.
Let's rock!
Thank you, Anonymous Gifter, for gifting a sub. I'm assuming you're trying to get the Atreides suit. Okay, here we go. Alright, if you want to get that side, I'll get this side. We'll make quick work of this thing. Alright, 3, 2, 1, and go, go, go! I refuse to be worm chow today.
Let's rock!
Damn it, game, don't do this to me now. There it goes, finally. Sorry, I was just being a little annoying. Oh crap, that's right, I'm not supposed to use those suspensor belts. Oh, shit, there's the worm. Yeah, that's my fault, I forgot to not use the suspensor belt. And so the top is still there, so we may be able to grab the top if we get out of here for a second. Yeah, thank you to our Anonymous Gifter for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides outfit. Oh no, no, oh no, it's going for it. Oh no, hold on, maybe not, maybe not. Let's see. There's the back end of it. Okay, it looks like, there it goes. Yeah, it was interested, but thankfully didn't eat the ship. Yeah, J-Grind's trying to distract it. Okay, here we go. Let me do this. I'm gonna land right on top of it, and we'll get the top loot. Like I said, to me it's interesting that landing on top of, with the chopper doesn't attract the worm. Oh shit, my inventory is full. Okay, hold on. There's the worm. Worm doing worm things. Oh, I don't have the storage module on here. Alright, let's see if there's anything I can drop. I got aluminum. Oh yeah, it's because I had aluminum ore on me. Crap wagons. Let's see. What else is still on there? I got the ship manifest, I got the spice sand. There's probably just parts left. Throwing a grav grenade on the sand is better than a thumper? Really? Interesting. Post some more pics of the new truck if you feel like looking. I gotcha, can't do that right now, but yeah, I'll definitely look at that later. Well, let's take a look here. Just see if there's anything Maybe I could swap some pieces. Damn. Alright, let's do this. Let's get rid of the... Let's see, can you not drag stuff back in there? I guess once it's been dragged. Hold on, maybe I can replace it? No. There's still ship manifests. God, what can I drop? I don't know. Crap. I don't know if Jigran, if you still have room, maybe I can distract the worm if you want to come back. Oh, nope, hold on. Yeah, it's because I have that aluminum in my inventory. Alright, looks like the worm's not there. All I have to do is land on top and then just grab it. Just leave it? I can't! I need it! I need the loot. Alright, let's do this. Okay, hold on. Alright, let's do this. Alright, Jagran, do you wanna park next to me? And I'm gonna drop some stuff. Let me drop this aluminum. If I can drop the aluminum ore, that should be enough so I can get the rest of the loot. I literally landed on top of myself somehow. God, this game, man, sometimes. There it goes. Alrighty, so we'll just leave... this is the second time today I'm having to leave some iron, aluminum ore behind. I should be able to grab the rest of that stuff without that being there. Alrighty. I can't... UK is mine! It's mine! No, it's yours. Do the boosters only really work when you're in glide mode, or is it at any point? This is not. Spaceship loot is not instance. It's a first come, first serve. It kind of operates the same way loot operates in the PvP zone. And I think that's reasonable, considering how it generates risk. Okay, here we go. Let's do this. Make sure I take those first. Holtzman's, and the rest of this stuff, I guess I could grab it. Okay, there we go. Yeah, it's because I had that aluminum ore. Alright, there we go. Fully looted. And I'll just stick all that stuff in the guild bank. Yeah, man, can you imagine all the trucking we're gonna have to do to take stuff out of the guild? Alright, alright, there we go. Successfully looted. So yeah, let's do this. I'm just gonna drop the, I'm gonna drop the loot in there, and the guild base. Yeah, I wish there was kind of like a just like drop all loot, you know, and it would just get auto sorted in the base. Alrighty. Wait, this isn't our base. Where's our base? Hold on. I was going to the wrong structure here. Oh yeah, it's all the way over there. Alright, let me do this. I guess before we do that, I am going to go back here. And yeah, I need to set permissions. Oh, we got a sandstorm coming. Well, crap wagons. This would be a good time to find a place to hide. Yeah, this planet just perpetually keeps you on your toes. When they say this is the most dangerous planet in the universe, in the Dune universe, I believe it. Might get that with mods later on self-hosted servers. Well, we have private servers right now, but yeah, just need... Yeah, here's a nice spot. I might go turn my AC down a couple degrees as well. There we go, so that's considered sheltered. Alright, chat, give me a sec, I will be right back. I'm just gonna go turn my AC down a couple degrees. It's getting rather warm in here.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Boom. Ah. Okay, so the plan is, I'm going to go up there. I might move the console just a little bit more to the side, and then I'll grant Auroras and Jgrind and anyone else who's interested in contributing towards the new guild base, the guild mansion. We should call it the guild McMansion. And yeah. We'll get started. Yeah, I guess with the assault chopper. Is basalt as heavy as aluminum is? Is it kind of like one of those tier 3 ores that weighs a lot? Yeah. Okay, there is that. Sorry, I'm just adjusting a couple things on my end. Bees. There is that right there. Okay, yeah, for some reason my Stream Deck buttons have been getting a little wonky. Yeah, so in this game, if you're new to Dune, there is no collision for the Ornithopter wings, which is kind of weird, right? But I think in the interest of fun gameplay, being able to hide your helichopter when there's a big storm coming, it's for the best. Let's do this. Yeah, to the morning sun I go. That's fine, I meant to do that. Maybe. Yeah, so we'll have a neighbor behind us, but I think they'll be reasonably far away. I like the idea of, here's a suggestion. Oh, hold on. The suggestion is try not to wreck your own ornithopter. Yeah, see how this is an NPC base, but it's like on a cliffside, and yeah, it kind of like overlooks the area. I like the idea of having our guild base be kind of the same way, where it's obviously our guild base will be bigger than this, but yeah, it's on a cliff, but you know, it'll be kind of like an ominous, I don't know, I guess you could say, fortress on the hillside. No, you can glide those. Yeah, so if you press shift, it helps you conserve fuel. And if you have boost, you can just boost up. And then, you know, because if the more downward you're facing, the faster you go. Kind of like a plane almost. But here we go. So, here we go. All right. So this is our burg. Or this is going to be our fortress location. Hey, dude, look at this. Ah, hey, this is good. Hey, I think this was meant to be, because look at this. There's going to be aluminum ore, and it's going to be repeatable aluminum ore it'll just always respawn here. So that's actually really good. Yeah, so there's some basalt, there's aluminum there. Yeah, I think this will be a prime spot, because we can keep farming this over and over and over again. That might solve some of our aluminum woes. Yeah. Okay. Let me do this. I wish other players could see my building lines, but all right, let me do this. I guess I have to destroy this in order to create a new one and move it. So let's do this. Demolish. Confirm. All right, and then I'm going to build one. But yeah, let me push it a little more to this edge. Okay, so there's this guy. Clunk. All right, let's see how's this looking. So I need to push it a little more forward. Yeah, I guess kind of around the corner there. So let's demolish again. All right, confirm. Okay, so build. So we need to push it a little further forward and a little further that way. So maybe right here? Okay. Yeah, I think that's perfect. Yeah, it's kind of like right on the edge that way. And I guess I could have pushed it. Yeah, it's got to. All right, so this side, this direction is good. I just need to push it more forward now. Demolish. Yes. Build. Okay, so there's that. Right around Shmya. That side should be good. Right around Shibawa. Alright, what do you think? Yeah, kind of, so that way it can kind of overhang over the edge a little bit. Let's see. Yeah, that's good. Alright, I think I'm satisfied with that. We can always push it more that way and more that way eventually. But my friends, I think we do... Oh, Auroras, if you put it too close to the edge, we will not be able to expand the plot over the edge because there will still not be anything for the beacon to sit on. Wait, the beacon? Or the subfief, because the subfief is kind of like right here. So right now, yeah, it's kind of hanging over this edge. There's a little bit right there, but like again, the idea was that it would kind of. So here's the edge, and our base would kind of like sit over it a little bit to kind of make it fancy looking, I guess you could say. Oh, so the expanders are beacon based? Oh, so how does that work? So you're saying I actually have to back it up a little bit so that way we could expand it that way? So yeah, so I guess you're right. If I move it back, that way we could expand it. Yeah, I've never done base expansion before. So let's do this. We'll demolish this guy. Confirm. Build. And we'll reel it back in a little bit. And then the same thing, reel it back in a little bit this way. So right about... Okay, they expand the plot. Okay, the plot thickens, much like my midsection. Okay, so that... I'd like to think that should give us enough room, right? Yes, no, maybe so? Yeah, kind of suck that corner in, and then, yeah, there should be... Yeah, there's room here. Yeah, room there, and... Let's see. Yeah, plenty of room on this side. We could put it right next to this chunk of aluminum. Yeah, we're gonna have we have like 4 or 5 aluminum ore spots literally right here. So we could just keep farming those over and over and over again, and I guess we'll never have to worry about aluminum ever again. It's just always right here. We won't have to keep flying back and forth. Kind of makes up for the 1,500 ore I lost earlier. Okay, so let's do this now. I need to manage it, and let's see. I guess J-Grind and Auroras had an interest in building. I guess if anyone else wants to help... Oh, I need power. Let's see, manage. Okay, we'll set this to guild, and then we will set permissions to J-Grind. Edit permissions. We'll set the sub-thief to, I guess, full rights. Let's see, J-Grind, and then, I guess, we'll close, and then we'll add Auroras, and I guess we could make Auroras a co-owner, because I think you need to have those permissions in order to fully build. Okay, alright, so you guys should be good. So I was thinking, yeah, maybe put some pillars down first, so that way we can kind of lift the base up a little. I made that mistake where I didn't lift up my own base, and so now I can't drive in sometimes. Hey, SideQuest, welcome. A cantilever base edge is what you're going for. Does a building base affect respawns of those nodes? No. They will literally... So say this was in your living room in your base, you mine it, and then it just comes back 5 minutes later. So yeah, we can literally... These, you know, aluminum nodes, we could just keep farming those over and over and over again. So, yeah. BRB, I have a staking unit. We can test the placement. Okie dokie. I'm excited. Yeah, we're finally going to have our Atreides Fortress like we've always wanted. Maybe, J-Gun, maybe dump your inventory while you're out there in case you want to start mining some goodies. Yeah, it'll be nice. We'll have a gigantic Fortress of Doom. I'm excited. 10-4. Okay, yeah, like we got the spire behind us. We got the moon behind us. I'm going to moon the rest of Arrakis. Yeah, exactly. It's not too far away from the shipwreck. That shipwreck always lands in the same spot, it seems like, so it's just a repeatable instance. Oh, nice. This will be cool. Is this our secondary guild base? Side quest, this is going to replace the primary guild base. Eventually, that base is going away, and what we're going to start building on today is going to be the actual guild base, and it's going to be done in the Atreides style as well. So if you've been to the Atreides outpost, I can kind of give you a preview if you haven't seen it yet. Is that mine? That's not mine. Where is my Cornithopter? Fal says I'm not around today, but I'd be happy to help build later tonight or tomorrow. Ah, okay, let's do this. Let's, I guess we'll have to coordinate. Maybe do, yeah, just coordinate in Discord chat or what have you. Manage, let's see, Spermissions. Spermissions, let's see, Falaranor. Search. They're not found, probably because I typed in all caps. That's case-sensitive. Falaranor. Search. Huh, player not found. Oh, Falalrinar. Oh, yeah, okay, Falalrinar. What is that from? Is that something you came up with? Or is it from, like, I don't know, Lord of the Rings or Battlestar Galactica? Debbie Does Dallas, you know, Falarrinar. So, search. And search. Okay, here we go. Add. Make you an owner so you can build. Fourth on list of friends. Okay, gotcha. Random name generator and WoW. It's, you know, I've talked to so many people over the years that's how they got their name, was the random name generator from World of Warcraft. I'm not saying that's bad. It's just I've known a lot of streamers actually. They're just like, hey, how'd you get your handle? It's like, WoW name generator. It's like, really? But that's okay. I got mine from the WoW generator as well. Captain Richard. It wasn't my first choice, believe me. Okay, so I guess I need to, I don't know what's the first thing we do. Hold on, let's take a look at this. Okay, so I should have the Dalaran, the Caladan building set. Yeah, see, now I got WoW on the brain. All right, build, let's see. Lighting. I hate how sometimes the UI bugs out when it's something that's new. Okay, so lighting, deco, wall deco, chome. Yeah, okay, so yeah, so I now have access to the entirety, well, not everything, but I have access to all of the, wow, God, that's a lot of stuff. Yeah, the full Atreides building set. If you build it, they will come. Yeah, see how I'm supposed to be able to just hover over this and it stops indicating, but sometimes it gets a little buggy. So, structural, foundation. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. Yeah, we get these columns and we build them directly into the ground. Like I suffer from decision fatigue too quickly. Yeah, check this out. Clunk. And oh, it requires plastone? Really? All of the really? Plastone. Huh. Yeah, I don't have any of that stuff. Well, I personally don't. So I'll leave this up to the builders here. Oh, I put a bunch of plaster in the crates for the set. Okay, gotcha. So, like I said, I kind of struggle with this. I thought you shouted that when you stubbed a toe. Yes, somebody rang? Okay. So, so yeah, I guess we'd. So how do you do that then? How do you plan for the pedestals? Because I'm assuming you build the pedestal first, and then you start building foundations on top of it, and then you kind of build like a big, I don't know, rectangle. Like I said, it would be cool to have, maybe if we expand the base. So yeah, let's see, if we expand the base this way and that away, yeah, I guess we'd have to expand, what, I don't know, maybe this way and then outward more. But yeah, how do you decide where to put the pillars to lift everything up? Are we thinking we should move our individual bases over to this area as well? I don't know that I'm going to move mine, but mine is so just nothing. It just depends. Like I said, you could... I had this grand vision in my head of having a base so big that everyone in the guild could have their own room, and all you'd have to do is you could have your own room with like a storage bin and a bed, and that way you would have a place to stay in the guild, a place to put your stuff in the guild specifically, but then also you could have your own base. Or for people who don't want to have their own base, they could just have their room. Of course, you'd have to build 32 rooms in a fortress, and that would get kind of nutty. So I don't know. It really kind of depends on what you want to do. This is simply going to replace our current guild base, and yeah, it'll just function like the current one. You can land, you can grab a couple things if you need them, you can drop off a few things if you can. Some foundation points with pillars on it. Yeah, I've seen some people, what they do is they build, like the pillars are directly on the ground. So I guess you have to do the foundations first and then the pillars. Norway says, I'd take a room. Yeah, I mean, I went to military school, so I got used to just having just a small nothing as a room. Okay. All right, so we're off to a great start. Okay, well, like I said, I will leave it to the professionals here, but what I can do in the meantime to help is, yeah, try to, I guess I could farm some loots. This is a regular. Oh, it's a regular. Whoops, did I build the wrong one? Gosh, see, like I said, I'm not much of a builder. Okay, so that's a regular one. Clunk, confirm. All right, builds. Yes, like I said, I don't do a lot of building in games. Let's see. Yeah, right out of the gate, I flubbed. All right, here we go. So the building edges. Oh, oh God, I think this one's way bigger. So I thought the walls were a little on the small side. So let's see. Okay, let me just so I can kind of eyeball the distances here. Okay, so there's that one. So that one is kind of butted up against that wall right now. And that one kind of sticks off the edge a little bit. So let's try right about, yeah. Okay, so here is, oh, I think I need to push this one. But I don't know, what do you guys think? Do I need to, oh God. Do I need to push this one a little more forward? I think I got the angle wrong too. Oh yeah, because yeah, it's kind of pushed way off to this side. It feels like it's kind of low too. Shouldn't I lift this up? Because we can't dig down, so I'm thinking maybe I should lift this up. Stepping back out. I'll check back in when I get back. Sure thing, Fal. Forward for a balcony. Yeah, you can move it up. Okay, so how do I do that? Control plus mouse wheel. Okay, yeah, I think that would be a waste. So let's see. All right, demolish, confirm, and then let's build. Let's see, push that forward a wee bit. And then it needs to move up. So just height, left control, and mouse wheel. Ah, there we go. Oh. I can't get it to go any higher. Should I, maybe, I don't know, maybe I should let these guys do this, because I don't know how to do this. Let's see, down and up. It only goes so far. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I need to, yeah, maybe if I stand up on that rock over there. Yeah. Okay, hold on, give me a sec. Yeah, we're gonna try to cheat the system here a little bit. We can get vertical easy. Yeah, but I guess if it's... But the thing is, it costs money, right? So if your baseline plot, if half of it is below ground that you can't dig into, it's kind of a waste, right? So, yeah, but with staking units, it makes your base more expensive. So I'm thinking if what I could do is if I can get physically higher... Ooh, wait a minute. I have an idea. Would I be able to stand on top of an ornithopter and then place the subfief? Well, I guess it can't be floating in midair, though, right? It has to be at a certain level. So how can we do this where it doesn't waste a lot of space? All right, let's try this. Okay, so this is at least a little better. It gets us some more height, but then... I mean, I'm not trying to be too picky about this, but, you know. All right, let's see. Rotate. Okay, and then height. Yeah, so if we build a little higher, then we won't lose as much stuff. You can place it down, build a ramp to the height you want, then destroy it and go up to the ramp to place it. Ah, oh yeah, maybe that's what we can do. In fact, why don't we just do this? Oh, why don't we do this? All right, let's see. I am going to... Okay, fabricators. Yeah, so why don't I do this? I will do... Oh, it says I have to place a subfief console first. So yeah, what I'm thinking is we'll place a subfief. Build. Let's see. Placeable subqueef. Yeah, exactly. We're gonna, like I said, cheat the system a little bit. So now, I am going to borrow some of this glastanium, if I can. Yeah, plastone. That should be enough. So now, check this out, chat. We're gonna defeat this. Required materials, plastanium. Oh, I need to change my building set to this guy. Aha. Okay, so now, flunk. And then we build more on top of it? Can I guess if it's foundation, I'd have to build pillars. Okay, here we go. Hold on, wait for it. J-Grind, you are literally right in the middle of the way. Alright, there it goes. Okay, and then now we build a roof right there. Okay. And then same thing. Crap. Structures. I do this. Aha! Put that there, and then one more, and we'll try one more roof, and that should be good. LARP. Okay. Yeah, there we go. So now, when I put the sub-flurf right there, demolish, swim, aha! There we go. Now we're not wasting a lot of the squared space. Aha! Okay, build, and favorites. Okay, yeah, perfect. See, it's basically almost right at ground level. And let's see, but now I gotta move it forward. Oh no, I gotta move it forward, crap! Alright, I can beat this. Hold on, check this out. Alright, so there is that roof. And then we make some more roof right here, maybe? Yeah, right about there. Okay, and then let's build one more. Just so I know we can get to the edge. Or at least part of the... Or no, J-Grind, do you think this is a good jumping off point? I don't know if you can see my screen here. Yeah, so we can extend it. We can put a beacon thing and extends it that way, and then that way. And that should be enough. I mean, we don't want to, like, fly over the edge, but, Okay. So what do you think? So Auroras, J Grind, maybe Foul if they're I think Foul left. But does that look good? Yeah, it kind of gives us room to push forward that way and push forward that way and then that way. We'll have a Decepticon stronghold. God bless, I keep doing the wrong one. Confirm. All right, look, I'm going to push it a little more forward. Let's see. Welcome to the clown show that is me trying to build literally anything in this game. All right, advanced subqueef. Okay, so that's... So now I actually need to pull it back a little bit. J-Grind might be in the way. Something like... all right, that means just the rotation. The flotation device has been ejected. All right, so right on the corner there. So we'll actually be able to build out onto the ledge as is, so maybe this will be fine. Yeah. Okay, so build. Okay, now we move this up a little higher. Put it right about there. Okay, all right, now we take a look. It's in a book, take a look, I'm an idiot. Sorry. Okay, all right, so yeah, so that's how high we can build. So, and yeah, I guess maybe a little low is not bad in case we need to park some more dudes. But yeah, we should have enough room for a staking unit. Unless I've made a mistake. Yeah, we could put a staking unit right literally on the edge. Literally right there. So it's just enough nubbin to where we can push this thing way out if we need to. Let's see. Yeah, did I... Wrong size fief? No, I think that's the... Yeah, that's advanced. Yeah, that should be it. Okay, yeah, alright, I think this should be good for now, so let's manage. Let's set the guild to the level. J-Grind, edit permissions, J-Grind will have full building rights. We'll add Auroras, and we'll promote Auroras, and we'll add Falar. And there it is. Okay, alright, so now take a look at it, J-Grind and Auroras, and tell me if I've gotten close to being somewhat reasonable. It's looking good. Do sub-fiefs pay tax if you extend them out? Do sub-fiefs pay tax? Well, I think if you build anything with an advanced sub-fief, yeah, I think you have to start paying taxes at that point. Because I have a base with only the small sub-fief, and I never have to pay taxes. So I think it's once you place that, yeah, you're obligated, I think, obligated to pay taxes. Ugh. Sorry, I got the burps tonight. Alrighty, delicious, life-saving water. Gulp. Good, we can expand in all 4 directions. Alright, my job here is done. So all I need to do is, oh. Can you not, are you a staking unit? Wait, if you're, so J-Grind, if you're a co-owner, are you not able to place those stakes yourself? Take that and try it out. Alright, let's take a look. Flunk. Staking unit. Okay, so 7. Alright, invalid position. Yeah, I mean, that seems to work. Yeah, for the front. Oh, so I can see how it works. Okay, yeah, so that extends it out. Now, does it extend down, or is it just at the same level as what the base is currently? Like, is it going to be the same height as what we have, or... That's a horizontal one, and they have vertical ones. Oh, okay, so this extends it out horizontally, so it's whatever, same height. Okay, gotcha. So if I go clunk... So that'll extend it out into the front, because what we could do... Yeah, see, dude, we're going to have endless amounts of aluminum now. We don't even have to, fly anywhere for it. Okay, so that's going to take about a minute. Okay. I mean, we could put a foundation down. I just thought maybe the pillar might look nice, but so how do we make plastinium? If I was going to help you guys to give you guys a lot of materials to make plastinium to build a brain lock, to build a Caladan Atreides style, how does one make plastinium? Oh yeah, I set it to guild. How does that work? We'd expand quickly before others build on top of us? Okay. I mean, once we have this place, I mean, Could they actually do that? Can they build on top of us? Like, just to be weird or whatever? Where is my controller? Here it is, right there. So yeah, so if we did this... So you're saying somebody might actually try to build on top of our area? Basalt and silicon. Okay, that's not difficult at all. Someone can place a fief and prevent us from expanding. Ah, okay. So all we need now are... I guess the biggest thing is I don't think we have to worry about anyone taking that direction, but yeah, definitely this direction and that direction. So we need 2 more. So how do we make a staking unit? Research. I have 55 intel. Let's see, a staking unit. Wind turbine, spice refinery, power packs. Let's see. Staking unit. Do I know how to make a staking unit? I know this game very much so needs a search function. Yeah, so are you... Well, let's put it this way. I have it set to guild, so you're not able to see this. I wonder if it's because it's not powered yet that maybe you're not able to see it. Oh, and the Advanced Survival Crafter. Make them at the Fabricator, 15k Solari. Okay, I've got 14k on me right now. Okay, so I guess I could take my helicopter. Well, maybe I should stay here, just in case anyone comes by, I can squish them with my helicopter. Yeah, so I brought salvage metal with me, and that's not a problem. This place is cooking, though. It's heat level 3. It's only 1 below the deep desert. Phew. Need a lot of water. Jay Grind, do you think you can make at least 2? If not, I will go back to my base. 15k, that's right. My server has 25% crafting reduction bonus. Ooh, I guess that's a Lons Rod bonus. Do you have a bonus right now? Can I see your bonus? Yeah, there we go. We'll let them know who owns this place. Yeah, this thing is going to be massive. We're going to have a huge, huge money sink. It's going to be, yeah, just the ultimate in time and money sink. Yeah. Bet you wish your bonus was as huge as mine. I only ever got a bonus on the job like maybe twice in my life. I worked for a lot of contractor jobs and they just never paid bonuses. Yeah. You can move the fief beacon to somewhere more convenient. Yeah, I mean, well, you know, it's fine. It's a work in progress. So, so when we finally get a buggy over here, yeah, I mean, it's going to be really easy to get basalt and aluminum here, so that should be a problem. Oh, a crafting bonus. Oh, okay. What is that a Mentat skill, or is that like a Bene Gesserit skill, or... I don't know, I kind of like having the sub-fief right there. Crafting bonus. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's going to be good. This is going to be a monument to our terror of this map. It'll be an eyesore that everyone can see for miles and miles. Wait, is that another crashed spaceship, or is that the same one from before? I think that's the same one from before. Yeah, that's the same one from before. Or is it? Yeah, it is. Okay. All right, well, I guess I should go ahead and go back to my base and drop off some loot. Actually, I could drop all this stuff off at the guild base. And then, yeah, see what I can do to help and not feel useless. The Landsrad. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, like, I mean, just this is perfect. Yeah, there's aluminum there, and there, and I think it respawns once every 5 minutes. And there's like, yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, I think 4 basalts right there. So yeah, this is, I think, a prime location. Yeah, there's copper there. There's more aluminum right there. Yeah, I mean, you could make the rounds and just get. But yeah, look at that. There's more. Haha. There's aluminum there and there. Yeah. So finally, our aluminum woes will be over. Are at the thirst trap? No, I guess I should name this base, huh? Yeah. I should have naming rights still, I think. Wahoo! Look, if you want to be Spider-Man or Batman in this game, you gotta get the Shigawire Claw and the full suspensor belt. And if you want to keep overshooting your target, same thing. Alright, so manage. Okay, enable access level guild. Power down. Alright, advance sub-fief. Set as respawn location. Okay, that's done. Alright, no objectionable content. Profanity, slurs, links, etc. Must not include reserved words. Alright. How about smelly butthole face? Yeah. No objectionable content. Yeah. Yeah, enter my spice hole, daddy. Alright, so hold on. Let's see. No objectionable content. What? What's objectionable about that? Enter my spice hole, daddy. Oh, God. Alright, well. Yeah, not a No Man's Sky settlement. Yeah, I know. But wait, what's... Hold on, let's see. Wait, you can't put daddy in there? Hold on. Daddy. Wait, so wait, hold on, wait, why is it'll take daddy? Hold on. Not so rough, dad. Hold on, God, yeah. God. Alright, I don't know what's going on here. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Our safe word is don't stop. I ran out of letters. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, instead of space Florida, it's desert Florida. I don't know. Yeah, let's see. Hold on. I guess it is. Hold on. Spice Team 0 Guild Base. Oh, God, we're just missing. Oh, terrible. Just one Spice Team 0 Guild Bass. That sucks. It almost fit. We'll have to come up with something funnier than that. But I guess just for the time being, Spice Team 0 Guild Bass. I say send it without the yeah, Guild Bass. Alright, so just so people can find it, I'll rename it to something stupider later. Okay. Yeah. I'm not the best base builder, but I am the best at naming things horribly. So okay, alright, so that's where it is for now. Alright, let me get rid of this. Let me move this, because yeah, now it's very clearly in the way. Just sit here baking in the sun. Alright, let's do this. Sieben, move. Clunk. Alright, there it goes. Clunk. Alright, there it is. So now this stuff can be deleted with impunity. Yeah, feel free, Auroras, feel free to blast that if you want. Out that way. Spice. Oh yeah, hey, Norway with a good call there. Oh yeah. Spice Team 0 HQ. Yeah, there. Now we're talking. All right, how do I stop being dumb? Still, 21 years later, I haven't figured that out. Let's see. Advanced subfief. Yeah, there we go. Spice, yeah, it's called Spice Team 0 Spread Quarters. Yeah. Let's try to fix it. Alright, HQ. Alright. Okay, Spice Team 0 Low IQ Base. Sorry. Alright, I can't not be ridiculous. Alright, here we go. HQ. There it is. Spice Team 0 Headquarters. Alright, very good. Yeah, it was a struggle, chat, but I finally figured it out. Okay, so take one. I guess I should take all of these. Okay, so let's do the horizontal one first. I'm just I'm baking to death, going through all my water. Okay, so now we put one of those here. Is that vertical? Staking unit. Vertical staking. Okay, so that's a staking unit. Okay, so let's do this direction first. Oh yeah. Hey, we're butting up. We're butting up right against a invalid position. We're butting right up against. Let's see. Cannot be placed. Blocked by another object. Okay, here we go. So there's that. Flunk. And then we build. We put another one over Shmya. So that's interesting. Yeah, it actually is. It was getting close to butting up against another base. Okay, cannot be placed at this angle. Okay, now so it automatically connects, right? Yeah, just all right, so right about Shmya. Now those, I'm assuming those are gonna have to move because if we start building there, right? Or can you just build over them, or how does that work? Yeah, low IQ HQ. So if I tried to build. Let's see. You can just build over them. All right, that's good because I was about to say if it's in the way. Now staking unit. If I do this, okay, so we can build that way. Blocked by another object. Cannot place at this level. Cannot be placed at this angle. Invalid position. Oh, let me. I guess maybe. Yeah, it looks like I have to wait until these other ones are done cooking. Okay, yeah, because I can't... I'm thinking, yeah, we just block off that entire section. Boy, that's probably going to get expensive, huh? And we might need to not require, but ask for guild donations. Ooh, burb food. I love burb food. Okay, let's do this. I gotta chug some more yums. Drinking. I love deciliter johns are great. There's even one bigger than a deciliter john, but I haven't gotten that one yet. Okay, so let's see. Should be about 15 more seconds on that one. This one's gonna take, gosh, it's gonna take 3 minutes. Once this one's installed, I should be able to build that way unless it butts up against another person's sub-fleef. 3, 2, 1, and... Okay, so now... Alright, valid position. Alright, let's see. Cannot be placed at this angle. Okay. Cannot be placed too... Oh no! Oh no! Yeah, looks like, damn, we can't... It looks like whoever... Let's see. Yeah, it's whoever... Well, I guess that's a no building zone. Yeah, so that's not a player, that's actually just NPCs. Yeah, so they made it where people can't build on roadways, at least those roadways. So, yeah, so I was able... I couldn't get us a full square, but yeah, okay, let's do this. So, oh, I guess you can't see it. So, there. So it says, yeah, there's that guy, and that guy. And I was hoping we could build like a big square, but maybe we'll have to build a square the other direction. MRO Mutt, Mr. Omut, it is these, 3 different building options, or, just 3 extra building things that you can, make with your base. You get them for free just by watching Twitch. Those are called Twitch drops. Okay, who is this guy? Who might this be? Oh, yeah. Alright, someone's coming in for loot. Okay, so unfortunately, it's not a player's. It's the game itself. Yeah, unfortunately, we just barely don't have enough room to keep building that way to kind of lock down this whole area. But yeah, it looks like we're locking down this place. Hopefully, we aren't covering up any of the aluminum ore pockets. Okay, yeah, okay, so yeah, there's another player here farming these aluminums. That's fine. I mean, it's not like it belongs to us. I just want to make sure we're not covering up any of the aluminum ores, because those will just keep spawning over and over and over again. It's time to move it further out again. Well, hold on, let me do this. Okay. So there we go. So this is gonna move. Wait, is this vertical or horizontal? All right, that's horizontal. So here we go. 3, 2, 1, and bonk. Okay, so this is going to make it where we can build past this ledge. Okay, so this one should be done, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go ahead and get the build tool. I'm thrilled to build. Okay, so yeah, alright, so this place has been locked down. Let's see if I can get up a little bit. Yeah, we've kind of locked down. The only thing we couldn't grab was this section right here. Oh, it says... Oh, and actually, it does say too close to another sub-fief. Let's see. Oops, wrong button. Let's see. Our vertical staking unit. Well, I guess I can't use that just now, but, alright. Well, we've got plenty of room. I mean, yeah, I want to make this big, but not, like, too big. Anyone play with the building blueprints? Not yet. At least not me, personally. So yeah, we've got that direction and then this direction. I don't know if we need to go that direction as well. We could, and we could, like I said, we could make this thing rather huge. But again, we have all that direction. Let's see. Yeah, over there, we can build stuff super weight over there. Yeah, we've got that direction and that direction all locked in. I don't think we would have the ability to push anymore. Okay. All right. So yeah, we'll have plenty of building room, as far as I can tell. Let's see. I'm trying to determine. Too close to another sub-fief. Yeah, I was just trying to see if there was a way to maybe scooch it out a little bit more in that direction. Alright, 7, not enough support. Yep. So yeah, I guess we'd have to build up. Yeah, how do you build up? If you can't build I guess, how does that work? Power, it's powered should show up now. So if I put it right here, is that going to build another block upwards? Because I don't see how else we would be able to do that. Yeah, it's a vertical staking unit, so... oh, actually, I guess you can use it on your own base to build straight up. My question is, does this add one on top, or does it start from right here? I don't know. This is all brand new to me. I'm kind of learning. I'm yearning for more learning. Use it outside the boundary line. Okay, so I guess we would have to build up until... Yeah, I don't know how you would build up. We need to build vertical first. Okay, gotcha. All right, then I will take this object, and I will put it in this box for safekeeping. Let's see. How long am I doing this? All right, yeah, we are very, very well protected from worms. That's at least something. One on top of everything horizontal. Yeah! Okay. I guess technically we could build that direction as well. But, all right, well, I guess without further ado, let me do two things. One, I gotta drop some stuff off at my base. Two, I want to do the 6th ACL trial, which is right there. And then 3, I will start farming loots to make some toots. So like I said, I don't know, I'll leave the building up to the professionals. I've been living in a shoebox for a week straight. So yeah, I guess this is the boundaries of Fantasia. Yeah. So yeah, like I said, we'll have plenty of room. Plenty of room. My goodness. Clunk. All right, is this mine? Is this my ornithopter? I don't know. Yeah, how do I know which one's mine? I actually don't rightly know. Yeah, how do I know if this ornithopter is mine? I guess that is one. I guess that one is mine. It's hard to tell sometimes. Wait, what are we doing? Do you all need help? Vistaric, yes. We are going to need a lot of plastanium. So I think we need, I guess we need a lot of basalt or whatever that stuff is called. And what was the other thing? Is it scrap metal and basalt or just basalt and steel? I don't remember what the recipe is for that. Yeah, we just basically need to make a lot of plastanium. Over there. Smell my butt. It's gross over there. Does anyone know what the... oh, basalt and silicon. Ah, okay. So, Vistaric, if you want to help for the formation to get in on the ground floor, literally, of the new build, the guild fortress, we need silicon, which is made from flower sand, and basalt, which is farmed from the area that we're in right now. So if you could somehow get a mining buggy up here in one piece, you could start mining basalt. You could mine it by hand, but it's so much faster with a buggy. But you'd have to get a buggy up here somehow. So, yeah, if you do that, then, like I said, I guess we'll leave the building to J-Grind and Auroras and Fowl, and then those guys can butt their coconuts together to, you know, for the layout and everything. But, yeah, from there, we need to supply them with enough materials to build their grand vision of a super castle. It's 200 basalt per block. Really? Holy crap, what? We should, yeah, we're gonna need, we're gonna need a whole lot of buggies up here if we're gonna build the biggest fortress on this server. We need it to be so big it lags the game. Or maybe close to it. Maybe there's a way to put a buggy on a copter. What you do is you disassemble a buggy, you just completely disassemble it, and then put it in your inventory. Because even though you're sticking, you know, like a 20-pound vehicle in your back pocket, they allow you to do that so that way you can build buggies, period. There would be no other way to build it if you couldn't pull buggy parts from your inventory. So all you do is you get enough parts to build a buggy, or take the one you have, disassemble it, put it in your pack, and then from there you just build it wherever you need it. So yeah, we'll have to build some new buggies, and then these will be permanent additions to this. We could also confiscate, the guild buggy that's over here at the aluminum outpost, since we kind of won't need that aluminum outpost anymore. Maybe we would, maybe not. So yeah, so that's how you build vehicles in this game. There's a free scrap buggy at the location linked to the video in Discord. Yeah, I saw one. There was not one too far from here, but you still need to build I guess a mining laser. So, yeah, that's okay, Vistaric. What you could do is once we have a buggy up here, you could drive it around and collect some mats if you would like to help. So, yeah, you just need to add a utility, rear hull, and a buggy cut array. Right, so that's, I don't personally think I have those unlocked yet, but maybe I should. Let's see, yes, I've unlocked buggies, but I need the buggy cutter. I guess that's 20 intel, so yeah, I can unlock that guy. Confirm. Raiders, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Congratulations on your new Atreides officer set. Hopefully you will enjoy it. Buggy booster, buggy storage. Okay, so I'll research both of those. So maybe I can help in the manufacture buggies. Especially I feel bad because I was using a buggy, one of the guild buggies earlier, and unfortunately when I was driving off a cliff, it bounced off of the cliff on the way down and landed in quicksand. I lost a buggy and ore and my sense of dignity. Yeah, so yeah. Okay, well, that'll be a work in progress. Aurora says, I have a buggy on the way. Yeah, so Vistaric, if you need a ride over here, I can bring you over here, and then we can put you to work hauling stuff. Brain Juice says, by the way, died again to the worm. 7th time, me and my friend started over in a different server. It turns out the worm on the first server was extra hostile. Oh, really? Yeah, that was a bug for a while. Yeah, we had the same problem where there was an extra aggrieved worm. Yeah, it was very angry for some reason. It kept spawning like over and over again right by our base. I guess it saw an all-you-can-eat buffet and was trying to eat us. So yeah, let's do this. So Vistaric, if you can meet me at the guild base, I can fly you over here. And once Auroras gets here with a buggy, then you can start mining. If you want, but yeah, we basically just need this stuff, aluminum. Hold on, turn my light on. We need that stuff, and then there's this stuff. It's a black rock, and we need that for building the base. Vertigo, hey, welcome, Vertigo. Hello. Let's rock. Yeah, no xenomorphs left alive. Of course, hopefully some raiders left alive. Welcome, Vertigo. Where were you streaming today? Have you been playing Dune, or have you not been playing Dune? It's like a video game heroine. Oh, can't stick around too long. Got game night with my friends. Are you playing Dune with your friends? But thank you for the raid, man. Appreciate that. Vistaric, I can give you a ride, Vistaric. Helldivers 2 all day. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I still haven't played the Super Earth content. I reinstalled the game to play it, and I haven't. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to, though. So, yeah, thank you mods for the shout-out, and thank you, NVIDIA, for activating with the Prime sub. Hype Train, activate.
Big Mac, Whopper, Whopper. Are you smoking Dune all weekend? Cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper, hamburger, cheeseburger, Big Mac, Whopper. Another side of fries.
All right, so this is the old guild base, Vistaric. This is the new guild base. Not the old zoo, the new zoo. I'm sorry, not the new zoo, the old zoo. Yeah, so this is guild base, old guild base. This is new guild base. So it's just right. Yeah, we finally get away from all this damn quicksand, too. All right, so, my nose is itchy. Got it. Okay. There was no drink in that water. Here you go. Oh, okay. Delicious. All right, so now what I need to do is do some stuff. Aaron, thank you for making the choo-choo go a little faster. Ah, hey, wait a minute, look at that.
Choo-choo.
Damn, I don't have my spice stick on me, but yeah, a spice plume just erupted. Choo-choo indeed. Can you have more than one advanced base? You can have 2 sub-fiefs, period. Either, I guess they could both be advanced, I think. Or both basic, or what have you, but, yeah, we really need guild markers and party markers. Oh, we could have 3. Oh, I thought it capped us at 2. Oh, wait a minute, look. Oh, there's the worm. Probably because people heading out to that spice just as quickly as humanly possible. Yeah, let me, I'll go over here and just make people nervous. Let's see, is there anyone farming the spice? Oh, yeah. Oh, man, I think some... Oh, yeah, some players went after it pretty quick. Golly, yeah, they went after it very quick. Yeah. Yeah, there's already not much left. Man, they went after that real quick. I mean, you kind of have to be quick, because again, this is the only way to get spice, other than shipwrecks and some other things, it's the only way to get spice outside of the PvP zone.
Sandstorm is approaching.
So, yeah, that chest erupted, and that player came out and grabbed it super quick. Hey, that's fair game, you know, there's nothing, you can't claim a spice area. When you join a captain stream, the first thing you hear is, there's a worm. There is. Yeah, it's like flies on poop. Okay, Belly Curie says I can contribute 400 silicone. Nice. Let's see. Mark IV cutter made, I can provide. I have a buggy on the way. Cap, come over to me and grab the parts. Okay, can do. I don't have storage. I have to empty my inventory, but I'll grab the parts. Guild Base 1, Aluminum Outpost, and DD Base. Okay, alright. Well, first things first, I have stuff that I need to empty my inventory. La, da, da, dee, da, doo. Actually, the first thing I need to do is get out of this damn sandstorm. Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna make it back to my base in time. Or a base in time.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Damn, I might need to find a place to hide. I'm gonna try to squeeze in here, see if I can hide in here. Oh, yep. Alright, there we go. That's considered sheltered. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to get out. Am I taking damage? It's just I'm very, very close to, Oh, yeah, hold on. It's like, guys, we have a sandstorm. Relax. Let's not all die today. Ow, damn it. Shit. Worst possible time to get into a fight. Alright, you guys want to play trade grenades? Let's do it. But I have a bigger grenade. There it goes. Oh, damn it! I pressed the spice button when I didn't mean to. Alright, Kirab camp. Okay. Yeah, it sucks. Is there any way to turn this off, or once you've turned it on, you're stuck with it? Yeah, because I don't like doing that. I don't like being in that spice haze that you're in afterwards. Yeah, I am the spice. I am the universe. Yeah. It'd be nice if there was a way to shut it off. I haven't quite figured out how to do that yet. Let's see. I guess it's just a little outpost. Sometimes they have a loot chest. I think I'm gonna map the spice button to another side of my keyboard. I know, because it's, yeah, sometimes I've never used it when I meant to use it. I've always just accidentally hit the Z key. Yeah, you aim for the X and hit Z instead. I know, it's annoying, right? I just have to find an unused key, and make that my spice key. So yeah, I just keep accidentally pressing it. Or where the crap am I? Yeah, it looks like I went the wrong way. Alright, so I need to go right about Shmya. Yeah, because I haven't unlocked any spice skills, so there's no reason for me to, you know, unlock it yet, I guess you could say. Beep. That's fine, these things happen. The spice slump. Yeah, I'm a spice chump. Alright, thank you for the hype train, folks. Appreciate that. Your support is duly appreciated. Like when I was stationed in Hawaii, I just kept accidentally opening a new energy drink. Yeah. I keep eating macadamia nuts. Actually, it's funny. I have macadamia nuts in my pantry. Just ever since I lived in Hawaii for a number of years. You know, like I said, I kind of grew up there. I've just always liked, you know, jungle biomes and macadamia nuts, coconut, Spam. You know, just all the usual Hawaiian fare. You know, pineapple. Well, I never really got into poi. Poi taste is a little bit weird to me. Kahlua pig is great, though. Any chance I could borrow 10 particle capacitors? Yes. Meet me at the guild bank. I will give them to you. I think I might have some on me. No, I don't. But yeah, sure. I've got some extras I can give you. So this is our current guild base, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to do this. Yeah, I'm just going to fly right through our hangar. Clunk. Close, but no cigar. Let's see. was trying to be smooth, like fly through there just like a sparrow or something. Clunk. Poi is so nasty, the texture makes you want to vomit. Yeah, you know, I just never could get into poi. Ugh. But, you know, I like Moco Loco. Just, yeah, it's just Hawaiian things. Okay. All right, first things first, let me take a dump. And I'm going to dump all my stuff here. Okay, spice sand. I've got 83. I've almost got enough for one spice melange, but I've just kind of been donating that to the guild, which is fine with me. Okay, what else do I got in my inventory? Mechanical shards. Yeah, let's see. Oh, damn it, I forgot to leave my salvage metal behind. And oops, I took some plastone by mistake. Alright, so I got some things I need to bring back to the guild location. Alright, you said you needed particle capacity. You need 10 of them? So let's do this. Here, I'll give you 20 just in case you need more in the future. How's that sound? The gift that keeps on giving. Me. Okay, so that's for... I need to bring that back to the base because I just have so much scrap metal and I'm just never gonna use it. I can't not pick it up though because I'm a fiend about those kind of things. Oh, it's Captain Norway. Oh, okay. Captain Norway. Ah, hello. Thank you for the curtsy. All right, here we go. I initiated a trade with you, so hopefully you can see that. Yeah, so you get this kind of spice haze that you're stuck in, then you go into a spice hangover. Let's see. Yeah, you have to accept the trade. It should be, I think, spacebar to accept, maybe? Sorry, I know there's a stream delay. Let's see, try again. It says player is busy. Never ate poi. I thought it was goo made from fish. Just looked up. It's made from roots, so it's basically mashed potatoes. Yeah, but it's made from a kind of a weird, I don't know, kind of a weird tasting rooty kind of thing. All right. Okay, so trading is not working, so let me see if I can just drop it on the floor. Yeah, like so much leftover filth. All right. Drop item. Boop. Okay, so there we go. Should see that right there. That's 20 particle capacitors. And there you go. Enjoy. Yeah, sure thing. No worries, buddy. You are welcome. I'm bowing to no one. Okay, alright, so go to inventory. I've got fuel for my chopper, fuel cells. I guess I can put those fuel cells in the new Dutes. How, for those of you who are building the new base, how many fuel cells do we have in the current generator? No, I'll just bring some. Yeah, I'll just bring some because I mean we're gonna need many. We're gonna need like 10 generators. So yeah, so bring that back. I'll put that there. Is there anything that we need for the building of the base that I can provide? For instance, maybe I don't know. I guess I don't have any of that basalt stuff. I'll bring my silicone. Yeah, here we go. 288 silicone. Oh, I can't add any more. What is taking... Oh, the scrap metal. Scrap metal. I guess I have to come back. Okay. I just have to bring my penis. All right, good. It's gonna be short but appealing. All right, there we go. Fill that bad boy up. I should probably switch back to the cargo chutes. Okay, we have a guild base. Yeah, there are many like it, but this one's ours. Yeah, it's kind of a long trip from our previous base of operations, but so be it. Yeah, it kind of puts us more in like more of the end game type areas. Tier 3 loot and the like. All right, here we go. To infinity and slightly further. And I'm pointing the wrong... God, controls get a little wonky. Yeah, I'd really like to fly with a joystick. I think that would be fun. If you give me a few minutes, could I get a ride over to the new base? I'll just need to finish my new mining buggy. Yes, but if you make the parts for it, Norway, I would strongly suggest not building it. Just put the parts in your inventory. Yeah, I bet this would be really fun with a joystick. I'm still in the starting area, but I only get to play a couple hours a week, and there's nothing wrong with that, man. Just you go at your own pace, no need to rush. I mean, there's some people who've already gotten to end game and they're just like, huh, now what? You know, so. Because I guess the concept of endgame, once you've played through all the story stuff, is just to you get your you build a spice harvester, you build a spice harvester carrier, you get some assault choppers ready to go, and then you go out there and farm spice until you can build just all the things. But after that, it's like, what do you do in this game? Well, that's where I guess the Landsrad gameplay comes into place, where you're trying to. So yeah, you're basically playing the Landsrad gameplay. I mean, you can do this now. There's nothing that says you have to do it later or have to wait. But so yeah, currently so Henkin's guild and another guild that's Fadakin, they're working together to try to beat House Atreides. So Henkin said that this server is 80% House Atreides, 20% Harkonnen, and yet they are actually still winning, mostly because Henkin never sleeps. He doesn't sleep, he waits until he can log back in. So yeah, so currently we have access to a Landsrad weapon vendor, so I guess we'll have those until next Tuesday. And then it's whoever does the most throughout the week, they get rights next time. Yeah, let's see. Honor the fallen. By decree of the Landsrad Council, under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, we announce a celebration of those who fell in the Battle of Carino. Military displays and duels are encouraged during this period of respect. Some chome weapons have had their safety mechanisms disengaged. Ooh la la. Yeah, weapons rights. It says, by decree of the Landsrad Council, under the seal of His Imperial Majesty, a House Moratani Trade Consortium has been authorized to visit Arrakis. Such goods are traded during this period are not considered to be contraband and may be used freely in perpetuity. So we should go. Where do you buy Landsrad specialty goods? I'm assuming it's at the Landsrad shop in the social areas, So. Yeah, so I'd like to see what kind of goodies they have. But yeah, so the Harkonnen on this server are actually doing a bang-up job. Like I said, mostly because Henkin's on crack and never sleeps much. He's like, 3 hours of sleep is okay right before I stream for 47 hours. He said, I think he said tomorrow, I think starting either tomorrow or Monday, he said he's going to try to beat the stream record that he just beat. I think he said he wants to stream for 47 hours straight. I told him, very simply, please don't die. Yeah, because that's the kind of stuff where people, they try to game for 3 days straight and end up just dying in their seat. Yeah, I remember, I think there was a guy in South Korea, he did that. He just stayed up for 3 days straight playing at a video game cafe, and then he just died. He just, died of a stroke or just, brain failure. Thank you for subscribing with Twitch Prime. Was it 5 days? Yeah, something like that. Yeah, he basically just wouldn't go to sleep, and then he just died of, I don't know, I think it was a stroke or something. Brain failure. Okay, I'm wasting fuel, so let's land. Best way to go. Yeah, I was kind of hoping, best way to go, in my opinion, would be, I guess, Sydney Sweeney's derriere suffocating me, but, yeah, what can you do? So, maybe, I don't know. Hey, chat, look at this. Oh, yeah, so the carrier is slowly but surely being built. We need a lot of materials for this. But we may have to, I guess, deviate some of our time and efforts to the new guild base. Sounds like a horror movie. Yeah, I just can't stop gaming. Die in the game, die in real life. Like how over time, my little chopper's getting more and more banged up. You can see the wings are getting damaged and things. Okay, so was it Norway? You said, okay, yeah, get a ride. So yeah, Norway, what you can do is you can just ride on top of my chopper, and I'll bring you over there. For a second, I thought that said Sith Lord Las Vegas, and I was like, yeah, that'd be the town for it. Yeah.
Together, we could rule the slot machines.
Oh, whoops. Yeah. Can you imagine Vader with the giggles? Just dismantling the buggy. Okay, alright, very good. Actually, if the sun's going down, I'll have to bring some water. Yeah, I could bring, we'll make a cistern, and I'll bring some water for the guys who are studiously working at the new guild base. Might get trapped in the game like Nightmare on Elm Street, but instead, it's some virus in the net that gets into online games and sucks your soul inside them. Yeah. VR is kind of like that. If you ever want to feel like you're immersed in a game, it helps if it's a first-person game. Thank you for giving a sub to G4N96. An anonymous gifter has said, yeah, you know what? You're not the worst streamer ever. Here, have a gift sub. But I'm assuming you might be going after the Atreides officer suit, which is quite nice, actually. It's actually a well-made suit. But if you're Atreides, yeah, you can pretend you're an officer. Or if you're Harkonnen, you could wear it and pretend you're a spy, pretending to be an officer. So it works for both ways. I'm guessing maybe later on they'll do something similar to that, but it'll be the Harkonnen officer outfit or whatever the equivalent is. And maybe like a Harkonnen slaver outfit or Harkonnen BDSM outfit, which would also be as equally likely. Alrighty. Norway, do you have an ETA on when you might be here, or should I just come pick you up from your place? VR taught me mazes make me want to throw up. Really, I think the first game I played in VR that genuinely made me sick was I got through about 7 minutes of Doom VR, and I was having fun, but man, it made me queasy instantly. Okay, all right, thank you, Norway. Just thank you for letting me know. I was just curious if I will be here for a while, because if so, I might go try to make some stuff. Old Brain Gunny, thank you for gifting 5 subs. Appreciate your patronage, buddy. Yeah, it means we've also hit our sub goal for today. Yeah, like I said, I'm bringing some fuel cells, some plastone. I guess yeah, fuel cells should be fine. So let's see. Yeah, I'm still bummed though, man. God, he took off my rocket pods, lost all my rockets. That's one of those painful mistakes you only make once, hopefully. I like how it says, I need you. It's like she's saying, I need your wiener. Do we have spare fuel? Forgot to bring any. I have some, yes. Yeah, I've got a jug you can have. My chopper is mostly full, so I think I'll be okay. Yeah, it's mostly full, so I can just give you this one. Yeah, we do have the multiplayer ornithopters as well. These are the assault choppers, a little bit bigger. They have a pilot seat, co-pilot seat. I think this is the Atreides variant, and two passenger seats, so you can skeet while you eat. no, that's not what I meant. I meant you could have a seat while someone else has a seat. I think it'd be worse the other way. If you eat while you skeet. Ranger says I need dinner. Yeah, I got the last of my pizza. I'm gonna eat that for dinner later. All right, here we go. I think that might be Norway. Okay, so yeah, if you have the stowage tool, and you go flunk and store that guy, then you can bring it with you in case you need it. All right, all aboard. All you have to do in Norway is hop on top, just crouch, and then try not to move. Okay, yep, hop on top. So here we go. Well, like I said, I'll try not to drop you in the drink or into the quicksand. So yeah, like I said, Funcom is apparently okay with people doing this. You know, it's a way to bring your friends. You know, the Scout Ornithopter only has 1 seat by default, but you know, you can kind of work around that a little bit by yeah, just letting a friend ride on top. The problem is if you have any kind of networking hiccups, they tend to fall off and you have to pick them up. That's especially bad if they land in quicksand, which is what we're flying over right now. I need your kebab. I can go for some kebab right now. Is he using the worm riding tool? Yes, exactly. Hold on. Let's see.
This is your captain speaking. I realize we only have 1 passenger at the moment, but I'll treat this like it's a full airliner. Just want to let you know that if you look off to your right-hand side, you'll see a sand miner outpost. Or what are they called? Sand bugs? Sandflies. Yeah, it's a sandfly outpost for the research torture. So if you look to the left, you'll see nothing but endless sand and giant worms that want to end all of our lives and turn you into the spice melange. Great stuff. We'll be landing at our location here in approximately 5 minutes. So sit back, relax, and enjoy the flight. Thank you for flying Spicy Airlines. I'm your captain, Captain Richard. Thank you.
Missed my calling. Should have been an airline pilot. La da da doo da da doo. La da doo. Yeah, you need my kielbasa. Doo 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 doo. All right, so is there an in-flight bathroom? I think I pooped my still suit. No, that's just it. You have to like they I guess the still suit is designed where you put a tube in your butt, and then you poop into the tube, and then the tube turns it, Oh, spaceship crashed on me and smashed. Worm ate the ship. Wait, how? Wait, a spaceship crashed onto you? Really? God, that should be an achievement. Yeah, sorry, we don't do nuts anymore, Curie. We do pretzels due to peanut allergies. Yeah, my complimentary nuts. Alright, we're almost there. Yeah, I miss peanuts. I always liked having peanuts on the plane, but yeah, due to peanut allergies, most airlines stopped carrying them. Although sometimes I think they have the, if you buy them, you can get mixed nuts. Yeah, I miss the little bags of peanuts. I'm only 21, by the way. Yeah, the thing is, I would use the booster. Well, I guess I could try to use the booster. There we go. Save a little bit of time. Do you think I could board that NPC ship flying around? Do you want to try? We'll do it. We could try that, but let's drop off your buggy first before we do some science. Just in case it doesn't work out very well. That's a good question. Yeah, I don't think we've ever tried seeing if anyone could jump onto that ship. Actually, I'd be kind of curious to know. Oh my. Yeah, let's not try it right now. Yeah, in fact, if you are going to try that, I'd suggest maybe dumping your inventory. Okay, so there's one mining buggy right there, so that's okay. Yeah, we need lots of basalt and silicone. Oh, I'm sorry, Brain Juice. Yeah, hold on, let me give you permission to post a link. I have to make it where you have to ask permission. Subscribers and mods can post links. It's just that spam bots, unfortunately, are a thing on Twitch. So if I didn't do that, then we'd have a lot of spam links and all sorts of things. I mean, it used to be that we'd get hit with like 100 bots all spamming some garbage link. 5 out of 10. I didn't die, but no in-flight meal. I got a meal for you. You want I'll give you some, your in-flight meal is tube steak smothered in underwear. How's that sound? It's delicious. It's kind of seasony. It's all that spice I've been eating. Alright, here we go. Let's do this. Alright, quick deposit. Okay, there we go. Deposited all those fuel cells. So currently, this thing is powered up for 9 days. Good job, us. So yeah, again, Vistaric. I don't know if Vistaric is here. Victor Cross is here, unless that is Vistaric. But ooh, you've got the mercenary still suit. Oh, so that's what that looks like. Interesting. Yeah, I'm on the tier 4, which makes you look like a Fremen. Zyphon says a worm ate me. Never the best feeling because you lose all your stuff. Brain Juice, if you feel like joining my Discord, I do have a section where you can post clips from the stream so they don't get lost in chat. I mean, I could see them after the fact, but you know. Let's see. Okay, well, let's do this. Look, I found my room. Follow me. Okay. I am now following. Is this your slut hut? Is this where you go to? This is where I go to cry. Oh, look at that! Hey, yeah, you're right. There's a little place to hide from the storm right here. Ah, very nice. We should hide some loot in there and see if anyone finds it. It's like drop 18,000 doubloons. Oh yeah, I bet this, yeah, this probably counts as shelter for sandstorms. It's like some kind of caveman type stuff. Does spice have a Taco Bell side effect? Yeah, it liquefies your dookies. So, okay. All right, well, let's see. Yep, here we go. Let me fuel up your vehicle for you if I can. Okay, F. I'm going to F this thing. And there you go. You're at 89%. So, unfortunately, that's as much fuel as I had on me. Oh, yeah, let me drop off this plastanium. Gastanium. Okay.
Ready, man. Check it out. I am the ultimate.
Oh yeah, hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that. You should have
122 because I ran out of clever things to post after a decade.
Yeah. So Ryan, you're still with is it Spirit Airlines or is it Southwest? I can never remember. Build some walls to protect the vehicles from the storm. Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea. We probably should. Maybe just some temporary ones. Who just got landed on by a crashing ship like 5 minutes ago? Let's see. That was, all caps. That was Xiphon. I mean, I don't mean to laugh, because, you know, that sucks, but, yeah. We switched to another airline. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, do people ever ask? It's like, hey, why don't you guys have airline peanuts anymore? Brando, thank you for subscribing to Tier 1. Welcome, buddy. All right, tell you what, well, we've got some, oh, yeah, looks like a random person from Global Chat actually did try to rescue Xiphon. Sadly, did not make it in time. Droganis, I think we have 2 for now, man. With 2 buggies, that should go exceptionally quick for basalt and aluminum. Yeah, because each one can carry 1,500 units of either material. Alright, yeah, feel free, yeah, guys, feel free to go nuts. I'll be back. I just gotta go suck on some spice. Okay, let's do this. Yeah, let's do this. Alright, I'm just gonna go do the 6th trial of Ackle while I still have fuel. Okay, here we go. It's a shame they don't let you fly higher. It's pretty high. It could be higher. Yep. Alright, so there it goes. It's weird because it also drains your fuel quickly, which is weird even when you're in glide mode. I guess that's just the penalty for flying too high. Yeah, getting your Icarus on and flying too high. I can't mine with my buggy. I didn't make an inventory module. Didn't know there was one. Oh, bummer. Oh, okay. I guess that's one of those little gotchas. But it's all a learning process. And I hear stall. Brando, thank you for gifting a sub to Gentix. And apparently if you gift one more... yeah, if you gift one more, you can get the Atreides officer outfit, which is snazzy, let me tell you. Again, if you're playing as Atreides, great, you can pretend you're an officer. And if you're a Harkonnen, you can pretend you're a Harkonnen, pretending to be an Atreides spy. Yeah, it's all for the RP. Some people do it for the Nookie, some people do it for the RP. Okay. You know, sometimes you can find Etherite on the tops of these spires. If you're ever looking for more cobalt paste, you can find Etherite on top of those spires sometimes. Is there really no passive for rifles? I see passives for heavies, scatterguns, and disruptors, but nothing for rifles. When you say passives, you mean... if you go to skills and then go to Mentat, Mentat has passive rifle damage. You have to be kind of high up in the Mentat tree. Yeah, rifles and Mentat, which is a little bit weird, right? But I guess considering that the Mentat is the assassin guild or whatever they call it, yeah, master of assassins. I guess that's why under sniper rifles, you know, you think like an assassin's tool. That's where they put rifle damage. Yeah, it's yeah, like, but it also includes other rifles like the Karpov. Yeah, I know. I thought that was weird too, Ryu. That's why I'm a Mentat trooper or a trooper Mentat. So yeah, I mostly put my points into trooper, but I put some into Mentat because they have stuff like them, yeah, the marksman technique, and then some passives for, you know, fixing things or damage or what have you. I don't know. So yeah, that's I thought that was I equally thought that was weird. I know. Arg. Where's the first Mentat guy again? I don't remember. Neat. Oh, missed guild chat. Neat just sniped a sniper who was high on a ledge, and he fell off, looked awesome. And I am currently pressing W. There you go, you guys get some W's. I hate that so much. Alright, let's get out of here. Hey, Gatos, welcome. Gatos, I still haven't tried out your paperweight yet, but someday, probably. When I'm getting desperate. Yeah, exactly. No spam, please. No spam. Yeah, see, like, right up here, there's a whole bunch of, what is that? I think that's Etherite. Or not Etherite, it's something. I forget what that is. Maybe that's aluminum. I forget what that is. But yeah, the spires, if you land on top of spires, sometimes they'll have clusters of ore that you can obtain. Brando, that's never fun. Oh, no. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost at the trial, the 6th trial of Ackle. Where is that bad boy? Oh, I think we're there. By gum, I think I made it. Okay, so So let's do this. We're gonna land right shmia. I'm a little rough on these things. I got a Taco Bell Kahlua Pork Quesadilla. What? They have those there? Oh, thank you, UK. I gotta hydrate. Haven't actually drank anything in the last 3.5 hours. See, that's why they have that, right? To help you, remind you. Oh. Alright, these guys want to go toe-to-toe, huh? Try to get through that shield if I can. Oh, there it goes. Punch through the shield. There we go. Silence, fiends! Yoink, yoink. And let me put this in my spank bank. No. They say limited time pretty... I know, dude. That's... Oh, gosh. No. Oh, man. By the way, I've restarted working on my railroad and trains. As promised, one of the towns will be named after you. Do you prefer Richardville or Richardtown? I think Richardville has a better name to it. It's like Dickville. Okay. Man, really? God, that sounds amazing. Oh. Yeah, Kahlua Pork Quesadilla. God, that's gotta be so good. That's upsetting. That's genuinely upsetting to me. 1, it's Kahlua Pork. 2, it's Taco Bell. But 3, it's a Kahlua Pork Quesadilla from Taco Bell. Do they also offer tacos? It's crazy. In Hawaii, they will actually have different options. Like, you can get a Hawaiian breakfast at McDonald's that instead of your typical, like, you know, sausage, pancakes, eggs, and a hash brown, it'll come with rice, Spam, what is that? I think some eggs, but then some other stuff. Yeah, it's weird. It's almost like being in a different country, but oh man, that hurts. Can you send me a picture of it at least? Yeah. I'm sure it just probably looks like a regular quesadilla, but you have got to be kidding me. Hold on. I came all the way over here and I can't open it because I don't have a knife. My knife broke. I can't believe that just happened.
Master Tang, what are you doing here? I've come to kick ass.
Yeah, I flew all the way over here and I can't open this door. That's literally saran wrap. Yeah, let's see. Do I have any? Yeah, let's see. Do I have any scrap on me? Oh, oh god, I actually forgot to drop off the scrap. Yeah, let's do that. I was about to say because I thought I dropped off the scrap. That's okay. Scrap's pretty ubiquitous, so let's do this. Heavy darts, light darts. Yeah, scrap knife. Okay, let's make just one of these. That's embarrassing. Can you craft one? I know, but I was just saying. I thought I dropped off all my scrap, so I'd have to go look for some. Okay, let's do this now. My crap knife. Yeah, I don't know. I just haven't leaned towards. Haven't really leaned towards melee combat. I've definitely. I went with a gunner class. Okay, let's turn the flashlight on. Sometimes there's a loot chest. It's been this weird thing where sometimes I press 0 and the light doesn't turn on. So there's probably slavers over that way. Okay, the Trial of Butthole. Wait, I'll turn this off. Try to be a little sneaky. Bad guys? Just because there are bad guys don't mean they're bad guys. Actually, I kind of needed some microfiber cloth, so maybe this isn't such a bad thing. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Hey! Wow, I got lucky there. I dodged it. I'm glad we are helping the youngest member of the guild. Thank you, smart agent. I need all the help I can get. Crap knife. Richardville it is. By the way, my primary industry, there's lumber. You can get all up in there. You can get all your wood up in there. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. Loot this stuff. Ooh. Man, I got a little bit of cash out of that one. That's nice. Yeah, I was actually short on microfiber cloth, so I'm kind of glad I came in here. Need access so I'm going to use the buggy, or can I keep farming by hand? No worries. No. You definitely want to use the buggy. It goes, you get like 10 times as much with the buggy. It's really nothing. I know, but I want to live vicariously through your mouth. God, that sounds amazing. Is it, Gatos? I did say I was going to try to come and visit you this year, and I think I might have to come sooner than later. To hang out with you, specifically, and not for the Kahlua pig quesadilla from Taco Bell. You can use the staff to get rid of the poison? I don't have the spice staff with me at the moment. Yeah, I just haven't been farming that stuff. That's okay, it's fine. But the big question is, where is the temple? I'm looking for the Temple of Doom. Okay, so that was the entrance. Okay, so I gotta go up more. I gotta throw up more. Just saying, Taco Bell is only like 4 minutes from my place. I know, man. I know. You know, it's surprisingly tickets from, you know, I thought flying from literally the polar opposite ends of the United States. I don't know what, because, yeah, it's literally from Tampa all the way to Hawaii. I was actually surprised that plane tickets I saw were as low as $400. I was like, really? I don't think I can get a ticket to Seattle for $400, or it's like $400, $450. But, you know, I'd have like, you know, 2 connections or something. Yeah. Yeah, dude, I mean, I would tear up that Kahlua pork quesadilla. So is it in here? Looks like it, maybe I need to go outside again. Oh wait, hold on. Let's see, what's this all about? Nope, that just goes right there. That's insanely cheap. Yeah, I was surprised. And I think it was on United too. I don't like United, but you know, if they have the best deal, I'll still use them. My flight to or from Ohio was 1.2K. Yeah, I'm like I said, I was surprised. I have no idea why the tickets were so cheap. Okay, so it says it's right here, but what am I missing? So I mean that looks like the entrance. Or maybe I missed maybe I took a wrong turn at Spice Albuquerque. Yeah, that's weird, Gatos. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Maybe that was back when I looked about maybe a month ago. Because yeah, remember I said my sister's taking her kids to Hawaii, and I thought she wanted me to go with her, and I thought it's like, okay, maybe I could kind of do double duty. Come hang out with you, and then you know hang out with you for a couple days, hang out with my sister for a couple days. So that's why I was looking at flights, and so it was surprisingly not that expensive, but yeah, I'm still trying to figure out if I want to go with my sister or maybe just go a little later in the year. Okay, alright, I have a bad habit of not looking up when I'm supposed to. Okay, so there is that. Ah, there it is. Okay, remember, Chad, it's always the last place you look. Oh, destroyed! Oh no, once again. Oh, bummer. Yeah, once again, the Sardaukar have destroyed an ACL trial location. Sounds like you need to go with your sister. Do you know when the promotion ends? Because she wants to go in August, so that's in... Yeah, it was like, I think August, so in about 2 months. Yeah. I don't know, man. I might have to rethink this.
The Sardaukar destruction extends even to these small shrines.
Small shrines.
I cannot decipher their purpose, but the altar seems to have contained a quantity of spice. And the murals. Such beauty to be destroyed by the cut of a lasgun or blade.
Oh.
All I could decipher from here is another step on the journey of the Zensuni Wanderers.
Kinslayer, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub.
Perhaps
Welcome, buddy.
there's some link between the Zensuni and the Fremen.
Welcome to the Spice Madness. Okay, hold on. Let me play that again. Because yeah, I had to turn the volume up and.
The Sardaukar destruction extends even to these small shrines. I cannot decipher their purpose.
Oh, okay. Well, Kinslayer, Kinslayer's I will not be muted, or you know.
Such beauty to be destroyed by the cut of a lasgun or blade.
Thank you, Kinslayer. I appreciate that. That's very generous of you.
Here is another step on the journey of the Zensuni Wanderers. Thurgrod.
Thurgrod, okay.
Perhaps there's some link between the Zensuni and the Fremen.
All right, I think we got the gist of it this time. Okay, so we have to find the 7th trial instead. Yeah, I was hoping to do the 6th trial, but yeah, the Sardaukar have destroyed now 2 of these trial locations. Because, yeah, they just want the Fremen and all of their mystical ways to be completely eradicated. Because they get in the way of owning the spice. I guess to the Fremen, the spice is sacred, whereas to everyone else, it's just like, it's just kind of fun to sniff and not die. Let's see. So if that respawned, that means the enemies probably respawned as well, and... Good night. Say your prayers, chump. I keep forgetting to put my shield on. That's okay, it's not the end of the world. Okay, pick up that. Alright, so we got a guild base in progress. Like I said, I just wanted to do a couple ACL trials, and then I was going to try to help farm materials for the guild base. And I was going to try to find Gatto's location immediately so I can get myself some Kahlua Gattos. Kahlua pork. Yeah, we'll just rub quesadillas all over each other's bodies. How's that sound, Gattos? Yummy. Clunk. just smash my skull on my own ornithopter. Yeah, we'll rub hot sauce in our nether regions and pretend it's the spice. Okay, so journey. Actually, let's do this. Let's not waste fuel. Kind of low on fuel. Let's see. Okay, the 7th trial of Ackle. Okay, so it says view trial location. It's in the rift somewhere. A wall carving indicating the next Ackle pilgrimage site located in the Haga Rift. Red teeth, gaping maw, down in the depths, hunger hidden from storm and worm. Okay, so it looks like it's kind of like where the rift is, and there's a curve. And there's a little bridge there. And then, okay, so let's see if we can go to the map. So maybe... Yeah, if I didn't know better, maybe like right around here? Let's take a look. Wish there's a way to swap screens back and forth. Wings in the cliff. Oh. Hey, how did you know my plans for movie night? What? Saucy business? Hot sauce is quite the aphrodisiac. Yeah, it's called the FAP Challenge. Use hot sauce for lube. Can you succeed, or will you just curl up in a fetal position and cry profusely in the shower, like I've done before? True story, actually. Yeah. A lady pal of mine previously, she always kind of giggled that I was kind of a lightweight when it comes to spicy stuff, and she challenged me to eat a habanero pepper. Now, it hadn't been dried; it was just a fresh habanero pepper. And she's like, "Look, if you take one small bite, I'll eat the whole thing." I was like, "Isn't that gonna kill you?" And she's like, "No, I'm not a wuss." so I took it and I ate it, or like took a bite out of it. I was like, oh god, that's so spicy." And she's like, "Yeah, it's people cook with these." And then I was like, "Yeah, okay, gotcha." And so I guess I tried to wash my hands, but I didn't wash my hands enough, and I kind of had to just readjust or something. And that's when the burning started. And I was like, and she's like, what's wrong? It's like, I touched my wiener after I touched the habanero, and I was and she just started laughing at me. She's like, what can I do to help? I was like, I don't know, give me some frosting or something. So I tried rubbing frosting on my wiener, and then that didn't work. So I ran to the bathroom, took my shoes, socks, and pants and shorts off, but I had my shirt still on, and I had the shower on cold, just as cold as it would go, just washing the spice and frosting off of my dingus. So so yeah, that was and the pain, it lasted for hours, man. It was brutal. Yeah, Henkin, Gore messaged me. I messaged Gore a few days ago about maybe like meeting up for lunch or something for today on your way out to Orlando. But she said that there was a little bit of a sleeperoonie problem where your plans got canceled. Next time. Yeah, like I was saying, I was hoping I could catch you on the way to Orlando. We can go get lunch or something. But yeah. Well, so yeah, I was kind of planning on streaming today, but I wasn't sure what we were gonna do, so I just decided to hop on Twitch for today. At least that's what I was gonna ask. I was like, well, did you order tickets? Because I'm pretty sure those are non-refundable if it's not like a rain date or something like that. And that's how I came to live on the Spice Planet. Yeah. So Hankin, what are you and Gore gonna do tonight? I suggested going to maybe Ybor City. There's like the whole Ybor City strip. I don't know if you guys went there already or not. Take it to downtown. Oh, that's what I was gonna suggest. Yeah, maybe downtown or Ybor City. Yeah, it's kind of nice. It's kind of fun strip. There's probably gonna be a lot of people on a Saturday night though. But that would certainly be an option. Let's see. If you're down, let us know. But yeah, maybe, I don't know, maybe after the stream. I don't know what happened, but earlier today I wrenched my neck, and so I took like 2 Aleve, and it's still hurting quite a lot, but I'll try not to be a lightweight. Did you see the 6 versus 4? I did. I watched a good part of that. I was playing some Dune, and I was watching you guys do some serious PvP, but I don't know what I did, man, but I wrenched my neck super bad, and it's actually been hurting this entire time. I just didn't want to say anything on stream, but yeah, every time I turn my head, it just hurts. The doc guy logged off the rest of the night. Yeah, you guys were trash talking each other in chat. All right, let's do this, but yeah, I don't know. It's I guess if I was going to PvP, I might not be as verbally vindictive, but I don't know. That's what PvP chat usually turns into, right? Just trash talking each other. All right, let's see if I can find this 7th trial. Okay, so it was kind of... I'm pretty sure this is it. Yeah, there's the big walkway, the small walkway. So if I didn't know any better, I'd say... Come on, video game. I'd say it's probably like right about here. I GG'd the rest of his crew. Yeah, just... So, yeah, Henkin, what do you think about the whole Goomba stomping meta that's apparently people are doing? All he does is missile new players with Mark 6 Thopters, that's why I was mad. Ah, okay. Yeah, I understand that some people were complaining about the stompy business. Juju, I tried it once, I'm not convinced. I am thoroughly not convinced. Alright, sorry, let me turn this down a little bit. The choppers are fun, but they're a little on the loud side. Apply. There we go. Just make them a little quieter. Wait, did I turn down sound or music? How about the sound of music? Audio. Oh, wait, hold on. Yeah, I turned the wrong one down. There it goes. Yeah, it just gets... it's a little loud. I don't usually trash talk, but that guy is the poster child of predatory behavior. Ah, I see. I see men. Alright. I forgot to not overheat. Alright, so I'm trying to find the 7th trial. I would ask how many trials there are, but I kind of don't want to spoil it for anybody who is curious. Although I did see on someone else's stream that I think they had gotten past the final trial, and it unlocks like a whole bunch more Fremen quest stuff, if I'm not mistaken. Okay. I think it should be somewhere around here, so let's go to hover mode. Bloop! Turn the headlights on. Get rid of my marker. Okay, so I think it's somewhere around here. You get the still? Yeah, I do know about the death still already, because, some of the people in the guild. Wow, somebody built a base in here. Interesting. Okay, so we're flying into... This almost reminds me of that movie, The Abyss, just flying into the abyss. Wait, what time is it? Okay, it's not water collecting time. And the final one. Zenta says, I haven't been to Ybor in 20 years. I've been there a few times. Yeah, I've never been there at night. For whatever reason, I've always only ever been there during the day. But yeah, there's, lots of bars. It's like a strip of bars and expensive, well, not super expensive restaurants. There's an ice cream shop there that I really like. Yeah, if I was gonna go there, I would get some more ice cream. Okay, so, let's see. So where is this Ackle trial? It's gotta be around here somewhere. Here are machine guns. Should have brought my rocket pods with me. Should have brought my pocket rod. And bombs away. Boom! Got him. Yeah. Oh, did I get a 2-for-1 special or what? I love that. That's part of the trooper tree. I think I did. I think I got a 2-for-1 special on that one. Hold on. Yep, got them both. Yeah, that's a throwable missile. You throw it like you're just throwing a football, but it's a missile. And that is fantastic. I will probably do that maybe after I do the 7th trial. Which I can't seem to find. Oh wait, maybe I need to go a little lower, actually. Trial is easier to get through a hole on the surface? Oh, is it? Hold on. So, are you saying that it's not all the way on the bottom, Curie? Yeah, it looks like that Nerf, like, rocket football that they used to sell, or maybe still sell. Oh, shit, I'm low on fuel. Crap, yeah, maybe I should just get out and walk. Actually, tell you what, why don't I do this? I'm going to return to base, drop off some loot, fix my wings, gas up the chopper, and then I will try to look for it again. Okay. Yeah, if I had those rocket pods, I could just be like, pew, 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 rockets. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I'm a little far from my base, but not too far. So let's do this. To infinity and slightly further. Whee! Okay. Ah, nice glide. I wonder if I can get all the way back to my base just by gliding. This game's janky-ass climbing system is really frustrating. I know sometimes it's great, like Shadow Rigger. If you have the Shigawire claw and then a full suspensor belt, I mean it's like being Spider-Man. You're like doing. But then yeah, sometimes you're right. It gets a little frustrating. You're just like, damn it. Yeah, it feels janky at times. Yeah, like I said, if you want to pretend you're Batman with all those like grappling hook toys, yeah, you got to get the Shigawire claw and a full suspensor belt. Or, yeah, Hankin, you like Emperor Wings? Yeah, it's just, it's good stuff. So, Hankin, don't make fun of my little shoebox base, but we started building our new guild fortress. We finally planned it out. We got a team of crack builders building on crack. Let's do this. Okay, drop, and then drop, and then... let's see, all sorts of collectibles. Alright, I finally have more microfiber cloth. Hadn't had any of that in a while. Yeah, I stopped using blood bags because I just prefer deciliter Johns. I have this thing. I'm just gonna get rid of it. Artisan, ooh, an artisan snub-nose pistol. That's the wrong box. It's always embarrassed when I put it in the wrong box. Okay, I should probably fix that. I don't think I have the recipe for it though. All right, let's put this. Let's see, put those away for now. So plenty of fuel. Okay, here we go. Just get rid of this one. Yoink. Okay, 37% is unacceptable. So let's grab one that's bigger. Fill up the chopper. Excuse me, Phil. Hello, my name is Phil. Last name McCracken. Let's see. No, I'm proud of your progress. Well, my personal project has been miserable, but I've been helping the guild do guild things. So, yes. Cocaine in the belt. Yeah, the spice must flow up their nose, apparently. Crack builders building on crack often causes cracks in the building. Say that 5 times fast. Okay. Alright, so let's do this. I need some repair wire, so let's go downstairs, make some repair wire. I'm going to try to fix my pornithopter. Let's see, welding wire, craft. I might need 2, actually. Let's do this. I'll craft a second one. There's so much delegating. Either that or hand-holding, as in people hold my hand. Actually, wait a minute. J-Grind, did you ever pass me guild lead again, or no? Am I the leader? I had to pass one of the mods guild lead for a hot minute, so I could do hot mod things. And by gum, is he hot? Let's see. Right, here we go. Welding tool. Oh, we got some spice food on me. Oink. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I'll bring all this scrap metal. Guild, Captain Richard is now leader. Well, I've been promoted, whether I like it or not. So thank you, Jay Grind, for that. Okay, now then, time to repair my wings. Yeah, my wings took a little damage here. Yeah, they were down to about 45%. Let's see. Try this guy. I guess when your wings wear out, you have to just replace the whole thing, huh? Okay. Invalid target. Let's try... Storage pods, or thrusters are good. And do the wings. I tried to do a story mission for 4 hours last night and ended up being me being cargo mover and base locator and permission setter. That's okay though. Let's see, what's the best way to access that? Okay, there we go. Chassis is good. That's good. I think my power supply needs work. Okay, there we go. Fix this wing. Crap, I knew I was going to need 2 spools. I guess I needed 3. Those wings are small compared to the movie's ornithopter. There are a few different kinds of ornithopters. That's just the scout one. Yeah, that's a small one. The assault ornithopter, and I'm assuming the carrier ornithopter, have much bigger wings. Brought to you by Red Bull. It gives you wings. Let's see. Red Bull, my check should be in the mail, if it isn't already. Okay, there it goes. More welding. Let's craft 2 more of these guys. La-da-da-dee-da-da-doo. Taking a greasy big poo. Da-da-doo. Appreciate folks tuning on a Saturday night. Again, I keep telling people I don't normally stream on Saturdays, but by gum I have been, haven't I? Let's see, what are we at? All right, there we go. My chopper, helicopter is reasonably repaired. So I think I'll be good to go for a while. Let's do this. I guess I can just keep that on there for now. All right, so now, oh yeah, we're gonna try to find the 7th trial of Ackle, and then I'll go back to the guild base. Someone with a Dovahkiin license plate and someone else with an entire LeChuck license plate. What do I know that from? Yeah, what's LeChuck from? Okay, so you said it's easier. Oh, I was looking on this side. It's actually on the other side. Oh yeah, right. Yeah, probably right about there. I see the hole. Yeah, I see Kiri's hole that she was talking about. Oh, Guybrush Threepwood's brother. Okay, yeah, I have to be honest. I never played Secret of Monkey Island. I know that's one of your favorite games, Jay Grind, but sadly, I never did play that one. I should be scorned repeatedly. Speaking of scorned, probably should have picked up more water on my way out here. Okay, so we're gonna go to the other side of the rift. I should have farmed a little bit of water before I left, but that's okay. Yeah, look at this. Yeah, look at this battle. Large battle here. Okay, so let's take a look. Now, if anything, the sun should make it easier to find things. Let's see. Yeah, so it looks like there should be a hole somewhere around here. Or maybe right there? Damn it! Oh, I forgot to put my storage tool in my chopper. I keep forgetting. Or in my utility dudes. Is this, yeah, so is this a hole? Yeah, I guess right about there. So that should be good. I keep forgetting to put my well, at least here it's sheltered, so I don't have to worry about it, so that should be fine. Okay. The Weeping Chasm. As opposed to the weeping gasm. You're like... Okie dokie. Okie pokey. Floki diobo. Okay. Alright, so we're going in. Alright, yeah, looks like I've got it on radar now. Was that a mini boss? God, that guy had a lot of stuff on him. I was just a... Oh no, I think these are... Yeah, I think these are... yeah, these are permanently here. Yeah, okay, yeah, looks like there was a... Oh, look at this. Yeah, there was a battle here. Oh my gosh, and so just one of these guys had a lot of loot on him. Yeah, what is that? Kel's stillsuit boots. Got some slaver heavy pants, some cash, some spice beer. Guess what happened? Can I eat that stuff now? Hold on, let's do this. Use item. Gulp. Ah, consume spice. Ah, there it goes. Yeah. Ouch. So it says the trial... Says the trial is still lower. Wahoo! Okay, still a little lower. Should have just flown in here with my chopper. An achievable bloop. Yeah, let's see. Okay, here we go. Righty. Okay, still lower, huh? Okay, it looks like wherever it is, it should be right underneath. Ooh. Oh yeah, it's what is this? Starting to get red. Red Dead Redemption. Okay. Wait a minute, are we getting closer? I think we're getting closer. Yeah, I would have never been able to find this with a chopper. The Red Maw. Okay, I just leveled up on level 68. What level, Henkin, what level are you now? Yeah, exactly, it's very red. Gotta make sure this light off in case there's... Oh, yep, here we go. Hello, boys. And... Oh, I think he ran past it. I think I got one of them. Here, play with this. Ooh, ooh. Ah, drill shot for the win. Oh, that guy got squished. Oh, looks like there might be some evil bad guys around here somewhere. I'm always so torn on using the flashlight because it kind of... Oh, speaking of which. Okay, a little bit of resistance coming into this one. Not too bad, but welcome to the party, pal. Turn this light off. Yeah, sometimes it's debatable whether it's actually helping or hindering. I guess this is if you come from a different direction. Sounds like there's someone else in here. Yeah, but there's bad dudes up in there. Just because they're a bad dude doesn't mean you're a bad dude. I haven't seen Wreck-It Ralph in a long time. I think I fell asleep in the theater when my friends and I went to go see Wreck-It Ralph 2. I think it was Wreck-It Ralph 2, but yeah, I fell asleep in the theater. So I kind of slept through like a third of the movie. I was just like, just tired. Probably a little blitzed as well. Yeah, I like the first movie. I thought the first movie was pretty fun. Yeah, it's too dusty in here for the flashlight. Okay, we got that. Ooh, big chest. There it goes. If there's anything I like, it's a big chest. So that's the trial right there. Looks like that one hasn't been destroyed. I just want to check my 6 here and make sure nobody's going to come up behind me. Being tactically aware is beneficial. All right, here it is. Okay, let's put this gun away. Okay, chat, get ready to get our... We're gonna get ready to get our sniff on here. All right, here it goes. I'm gonna inhale the spice. Just like... It's like Nuke from RoboCop. They're dying to meet you. Yeah, really, Cyril? Sneaking into bases, are you? Alright, chat, this is it. The 7th trial.
Ooh, okay. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to yawn.
Alright, let's do this. Audio. Blaster volume. Alright, the last one was kind of cool. There were a bunch of worms in the last one.
Why were we created? Ibn Kirtaiba. The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Do you understand, Wally?
I think I fixed the audio problem. Turns out,
Our God gave us the Hurasikali Wala, the wind that eats flesh, and the words of the Kitab al-Ibar. Carry shelter always against the coming of Kralizek. Be la kaifa.
Be la kaifa. Ah, so this is where we learn to make the Fremen sand tent. Okay, cool. Of course, you could just also hide in an ornithopter, but that's neither here nor there. Norwegian Imposter says, I'm very tempted to get this tomorrow. Ah, why is that, Norwegian? You think it's something you might enjoy? Okay, So let's see, do I have to backtrack? Pretty sure I saw this on Mythbusters, yeah! Okay, so now what do I do? So it looks like I have to keep going that way, but I don't have my skills. Let's try something dumb here. And negative. Ghost Rider, the pattern is full.
We were exiled from Nilotic al-Urobra for our unwillingness to fight.
It's Mia Khalifa. Oh, I guess I had to make it before it fell. Probably should have hidden my tent. Oh, there it is. Hold up.
For our willingness to forgive. For our willingness to forget.
I like camping.
Yeah, you know, Hank, and I remember you telling me about that camp spot that's like 2 hours north of here. I looked at their website. It actually looks really nice. It's probably brutally hot right now, but I don't know, maybe we could try to go in the fall or something. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I saw that place. Yeah, it actually looked really nice.
And the judges said, mine enemies are like green blades eaten down, that did stand in the path of the tempest. Hast thou not seen what our
Mark 6, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Thank you for having a big beefy chub. Oh, I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. I'm not gonna die. I might die though. Zeus.
The weight of a kindly god is a fearful thing. Why did God create us? We are the action and knowledge of God.
Oh, really?
And he has prepared the way.
I also want to do a check. By the way, if you didn't know, the 24 Hours of Le Mans is going on right now. And although Corvette Racing isn't in there, there are two teams, AWA Racing and TF Sport, that are racing Corvettes. This car right here. So, yeah, I wonder if... let's see. Hold on. Can I make this jump from here? Hold on, let's see. Apparently not. Wharf. Okay, so I guess maybe I don't go that way? Oh yeah, maybe this way? Up. Or did I... Shit! Be nice, Devkin. Let's see here. Which way? I guess there's only way to go is down. Oh man, I thought you said Lamaze. I'm like, who wants to watch 24 hours of pregnant women doing breathing exercises? Yeah. Oh no, anyone, Let's see, which way am I going? Guess down this way. Am I gonna make it? I think I made it. Oh, I might not make it. I might not make it. This is the... I think I made it. I didn't make it. Oh shit, I did make it. Ah! I made it, but I went the wrong way. Let's see here. So is it... Do I have to go up? Oh, because that's the big dude up there. Oh, maybe here? Yeah, he's trying to move up in the world. Make that joke every stream. Okay. Alright. Oh.
Ibn Kirtaiba, the typhoon struggle comes.
Huh?
Why were we created?
To survive Kralizek, the war at the end of the universe. Boop.
To survive Kralizek, the war at the end of the universe. Yahya Shuhada. Remember Nilotic al-Urobra. Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa. Awaken and take the lives that must be taken. Went totally the wrong way. Ah, it's alright. Figured out eventually. Never give up, never surrender. But sometimes, maybe a tactical retreat is never a bad idea. Got that sick mask, bro. Bro. More spice. 48 hours of Le Mans would be insane. Gosh, it's even 24 hours is brutal. I mean, just imagine driving a regular car for 24 hours. Of course, you know, these teams, they usually have, I think, 3 drivers. So they split it up. You know, one guy takes 2 hours or an hour and a half, sometimes more, sometimes less, but usually about 2 hours. And then the next guy does 2 hours, and they just keep rotating. But the thing is, it's like, you know, you've already probably been awake for 6 hours by the time you do that stint, and you have to be up for another 24 hours to complete the race. So what some people try to do is they try to get these like power naps in. They literally will show people, you know, putting some stuff on, trying to sleep. Meanwhile, it's like all the cars flying by. It's like, how do you sleep during that? 19 is the most I did in one sitting. I think the most I ever did was about 17 hours. Yeah. And then really, I think legally you're only allowed to drive, I think up to 15 hours in the US? Or maybe it depends on the state. But they actually do have driving laws against trying to drive for too many hours. Most intelligent question on Google, how long is the 24 hours of Le Mans? Alright, my journey has been completed. Yes, I am of the Fremen's mind. And maybe behind as well. Okay, so let's do this. Actually, let's real quick. I might need to take a, not a break, but I just want to take a little, I want to stand up and maybe stretch my legs. But let's take a look at the 24 Hours of Le Mans standings and see where everybody is. I can't show the actual race because it's, you know, copyrighted. People try to stream it on Twitch and they get kicked off. So 10 hours have elapsed. I actually watched the start of it this morning. I got up not super early. Mostly I didn't get up super early intentionally because my neighbor decided that at 7:55 a.m. on a Saturday, that was the best possible time to start power washing their entire house. And I don't know if you know what a power washer sounds like. It sounds like this. yeah, the power washing pump is very, very, very loud. And they said, oh, you know, Saturday, it's a great time, 7:55 a.m. Yeah, because nobody's trying to sleep in on a Saturday. I mean, you know, I have kind of a different schedule. But anyways, but yeah, God, how just miserable of a person you have to be to think 7:55 a.m. on a Saturday is an acceptable time to do power washing. Yeah, Fluffy. I mean, I live in Florida, so yeah, it gets brutal. But God, I remember waking up. I was like, God, what is that sound? It was just right outside my window, you know, just across the street, just, and it went on for about a good 2.5 hours. Golly, I mean, I get it. Florida, it's almost summer here in Florida, and it gets hot. But God, man, really that early on a Saturday? Imagine you had just the most miserable week at the office, your job, or work at retail. You're like, finally Saturday, I could sleep in. And you didn't shoot him? I want to have your patience. I think I just kind of wrapped my pillow around my head and actually did go back to sleep for, I don't know, like another hour after being awake for half an hour. God, man, who does that? Alright, sorry, let me get off my ranty rant fest here. So, let's see. So, yeah, this is, they have 3 classes. They have Hypercar, LMP2, and Gen GT3. GT3 is what I'm most interested in. So, let's see what the standings are for GT3. Looks like the BMW Team WRT is still in the lead. Interesting. The nearest Corvette is currently in 7th place. Let's see. AWA Racing is in 13th place, and TF Sports other car is in 19th place. So not close to the podium yet, but it is a very long race. Looks like all the Corvette team guys are down by at least 1 lap. Yeah, actually, this car's down by 2 laps, and it takes about 3... Oh, yeah, what's the fastest lap so far for these guys? Let's see, best lap, max speed. Looks like it doesn't sort. Anyways, yeah. So, I don't know, I like automotive racing, especially endurance racing stuff, but I'm rooting for Team Corvette like I usually do. Yeah, I've owned a few Corvettes in my time, and, yeah. My goal is to hopefully get one of these, the non-race car version, at some point. Crookinator and Southpaws were gifted subs courtesy of an anonymous gifter. We'll keep their names secret. Let's rock! There are a couple Ford Mustangs in the race. You know, some Aston Martin, some other stuff. Ferrari. I don't know if anyone's riding a Lamborghini in this, driving Lamborghinis, but yeah. Let's see, Bavarian Manure Wagon winning. Huh, we'll need big repairs. Yeah, I switched from Corvettes to BMWs for a while, but I saw the error of my ways. And then, yeah, I sold my last BMW, and I'm saving up to hopefully get another Corvette someday. Probably in about 5 to 6 years. Although, you know, I did have a few sponsor streams, so I'll put that in the, C8 fund. Yeah. Okay. Alright, sorry about that. I'm kind of a car nerd, so yeah, we'll close that for now. But yeah, so another 13 hours, so I'll probably get up maybe a little early tomorrow just so I can catch the end of the race. Yeah, I think the most I ever watched the 24 Hours of Daytona was 14 hours of it one year. This year I think I'm only going to watch about 4 hours of it because I'm streaming on a Saturday. Alright, sorry about that. Let's get back to Spice Town. So now I gotta find my way out of here and hope the enemies haven't respawned. Yeah, that's actually a damn good question. How do I get out of here? Let's see. It's probably a little too musty in here for the flashlight. Lamborghini and Endurance is not a match made in heaven. I've actually seen Lamborghini Super Trofeo Racing, which is it's a specs racing series only for Lamborghinis, and I've actually seen it in person. I think 2 or 3 times. Yeah, they're pretty awesome. 4-cylinder engine, 4-leaf clover. Oh, 4-leaf clover. Yeah. You could have listened to that German girl that told you not to get one. Was that the one that was like, that said, was it, kein Hits, nur Fluff? that lady? I keep watching that video because I think it's very cute. Okay. Alright, so I gotta work my way out of here. Oh, Sheboygans. I think I went the wrong way. Damn it, reloading. Went the wrong way. Ooh, spice beer. Whew. All right, Chris, have a good evening, buddy. Hopefully you have some fun. Enjoy the games. I know you picked up the altars and Mind's Eye. I'm going to try to finish Mind's Eye at some point. Kanyan, noof noof. Yeah, I like that video a lot. But yeah, how does she say? She's like, you know, basically, what's between these sweet little ears? Yeah, you know, brains? No brains, only fluff. So, not only get out, but get to the chopper. That's right, I gotta get to the chopper. Question is, man, it's easy to get in here. It's a little more difficult to get out. Just gotta remember which way. All right, I'll follow the lights. Maybe the lights will get me out of here. It'd be nice if there was a skill that you can unlock that allows you to keep running. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see. Allows you to keep running while reloading. Ah, okay. So let's see. All right, so this is the main chamber. Okay, so what I could do is I could try to... What time is it? It's nighttime. So what I could do is I could try to Spider-Man my way up here. Meat Shield, thank you for gifting a sub to Dixie Normus. Hailing from South Bend, Alabama. Ah, Dixie Normus. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, somebody's bike is down here. Somebody left it down here. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Let's see how high I can go. I can go pretty darn high with this thing. Like I said, if you wanna do the whole Batman thing, you gotta get that Shigowire claw. All right, so Meat Shield gifting a sub to a guy named Harry, last name Balzania. Maybe was that Italian? Maybe. Okay, here we go. I gotta wait for my stamina to recover, but yeah. See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh shit! Grabbed the wrong thing. All right. Okay, it looks like, yeah, it looks like, man, I tell you what, Shigowire Claw. Don't leave home without it. Really makes traversing the business very quick. I mean, you could climb a whole tower in, you know, a minute flat if you're good. Have like Arrakis speed running. South Alabama. For speeding ticket problems, get yellow caution, slow fog lights. Fair enough. Bonk. Oh, shit. Ah, crap. Sometimes I get a little flustered with those ledges. Now, let's see. You gotta get right up on it. There we go. Aha! And back to the surface. Yeah, we gotta go back to the future. Make out with my mom. No, wait. Yeah, what did she say? She's like, it's like I was kissing my brother. Sorry. Very awkward. Oh God! Oh, I thought I was about to fall in the hole again. All right, we made it. Sweet. All right, a final test. Okay, master volume. Confirm changes. Okay, so so chat, should we go? Where should we go? We should go. That's a big outpost here. I have one final trial to do. Should I go back to the guild base first and check on our guild base progress, of which I'm hoping there's a modicum of progress, or should I try to find this final trial? Yes, Sylvie, what's wrong, buddy? Yeah, that's Marty McFly goes back in time and he ends up getting rescued by the family of his mom, and when his mom was basically like his age, and then his mom has the hots for him. You know? Oh God, it gets very awkward. Yeah, I saw. Hold on, I'm trying to find the thing. Hold on, let me see if I can find it real quick. I probably can't, but hold on. Yeah, there was something a guy responded. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, I'll never be able to find it in time. Yeah, basically this guy said, yeah, he was saying it's like if that was my mom, I would have. Hold on. Maybe I can't show it on stream. Maybe it's not appropriate for stream. But basically, yeah, he's like, yeah, if I was Marty McFly, I would have banged my mom until I got like extra chromosomes and then completely disappeared or something like that. It's something really, really mean. It was awesome. Oh gosh, yeah, go back in time and do terrible things with your own family. I'd have to look. I'd have to look for it. But okay, let's do this. Yeah, exactly. Better get used to those bars, kid. Yeah, I think we did that one year for movie night. We watched, I think, all 3 Back to the Future movies back to back, I want to say. Or we might have watched one and then the other 2 later on, or something like that. I don't know, but yeah, we definitely did a movie night with those. Okay, so the final trial, let's do this. Okay, so the footsteps of the Fremen, a final test. Oh, looks like there are a lot of steps to this one. The last trial altar had a map, but this map is this map one differs in its details. It depicts a place at the border of Misa Turil in the west and Jabal Ifrit al-Garib. I will find the source and see to the end of these trials. Okay. Yeah, it's on the border of Misa Turil and Jabal Ifrit al-Garib. So where the heck is that? Alright, Misa Turil. And... Oh, yeah, here it is. It's right by our base. Oh, yeah, dude, it's literally right by the new guild base. Well, we can kill 2 birds with 1 stone, can't we? Okay. That's convenient. Well, yeah, let's check in on the progress. I gotta drop off some scrap metal. Ah, Foul is back, doing foul things. Or foul things. Damn it, I overheated again. I know I asked this before, but I kind of forgot to pay attention to chat after I asked it because I have attention problems. But does overheating damage your ornithopter, or is it just you know, temporarily removes it from your abilities? Look at this. So this is the Atreides' actual outpost. So this is what we're trying to we're trying to build in a similar style to this. So yeah, the Eastern Shield Wall, but this is I forget what this is called. It's called Place Town. But yeah, so this is it's the Atreides' outpost. Looks really nice. And so we're trying to build something similar to this, except it'll be our guild base. Should hurt your engines like when you overheat your bike. Yeah, maybe, huh? Okay, alright, hold on, wait for the slow reveal here, and dun dun dun, dun. Ah, bait, wow, holy crap! Wow, you guys have been going nuts with this building. Well, let's see, what time is it? The sun's about to rise, so we can see it. Oh yeah, that's like maybe the main guild hall right there. Look at this. Yeah, like I said, I'm just terrible at building. But, yeah, it's kind of extending out there. Kind of just a little itty-bitty parking spot. Kind of a one-person parking spot, not bad. But, yeah, it looks like we're gonna have maybe some kind of giant spire. Oh, this is not ours? Oh, where's ours at? Hold on, did I... Oh, okay, wait a minute, is this the wrong one? Well, I guess somebody had this, I guess had a similar idea. Oh, I was about to say, man, you guys have build quick. Monday, I'm coming for a fit. Okay, well, we'll try to have a more substantial build, I guess. Dude, I was like, God, you guys build quick. Oh, hold on, let's see where it actually, where's the actual building? Okay, all right, so we're not quite as far progressed as as that base. Damn it, I overheated again. Okay, well, hey, you know, like they say, we need a good foundation before we can have a good base. Foul says, my second base isn't far from here if we need to process plastone. Yeah, so that's just it, yeah, we're gonna need a lot of stuff. Yeah, we're gonna have to put some pillars, and, yeah, we're gonna try to have the biggest base, on this server. Or close to it anyways. Yeah, we're just gonna build until we can't build anymore. Until we're gonna have a base so big it lags the server and everyone yells at us, reports the base. Plus you could fall to your death. Isn't that fun? Yeah, nice view from up here. Yeah, we can even see one of the trade zones right there. Yeah, hold on, take pot shots at the trade zone. Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna drop off my scrap metal that I've had for way too long. I wonder if there's any of this stuff that I can erithite, carbon ore. I can. So I'll leave you guys a couple beers in case you get thirsty while building. Fuel cell. Actually, I need that for my chopper. Oh. I guess technically I should be able to water sealed at a base. Okay, so we're not water sealed yet. Fair enough. Galaxy Maxwell God. Hey, thank you for coming by, bringing a couple buddies. Welcome, Galaxy Max. Okay, so the final trial is somewhere around here. Yeah, it should be actually right around here. Let's take a look at the journey map again. Okay, so there's the gap. So it's right. There's the nub, and then there's the derps. So if we go to the map, it should be, yeah, it should literally be like right about here. Right about there. Alright, going downtown. Alright, Hankin, yeah, I might shoot you a message later. See if you guys are, wobbly. Just stumbling. You have been raided from the stars. The stars. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on, let's pull this up here. Yes.
I've been raided from the stars. Galaxy Maxwell, God TV has raided. Yeah, from beyond the known universe, the stars above. Galaxy Gaxwell. Yeah, Gary Gygax. Yeah. Behold.
Okay, so, I'm cooking to death, so I should probably not do that. Alright, let's see. I guess I will, yeah, I'll head to my base, and I'll come back. I guess what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to build some refiners on site, so that way we can refine, you know, basalt and silicon and all sorts of stuff, or silicon, right from the get-go. Alright, here we go. Bonk! Yeah. Alright, so yeah, the foundation has been laid. Yeah, so we'll get some walls. Like I said, maybe I'd like it if we could have maybe some kind of center courtyard type thing. Even if we have to build up and then like build around. Maybe we could have like literally build like a castle. You know, think of walls and then the bastions or whatever they're called. And then there could be like a center courtyard where we could put a garden and maybe some fully nude bats and sandworms. Vanilla Guild has crazy builders in it. Their buildings are massive. Yeah, that's what we're going for, if we can. Yeah, Kim Kardashian, one of the greatest comeback stories of all time. For reasons. Okay, yeah, let's do this. So yeah, I'm gonna just go ahead and drop some stuff off. Yeah, what do we need? Can I bring silicone? Should I bring stuff to make refiners? I guess we need either the medium or the large refiners. Alfred Al-Gharib. Lisan Al-Gharib. Yeah, like, see, you can see all these, you know, nice houses. I mean, they're reasonably big, but I'm not kidding. I want us to have the biggest fortress on this server. Where people will just, they fly by and they're like, good gracious. Oh god, I overheated again. They'll be like, good gracious. That's overkill for a base. And I'm like, yeah, damn right. We'll show them who's boss. Yeah. Plastone, silicone, and basalt. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We gotta farm a whole crap load of it.
Oh no, he's hot!
Oh no, he's hot. Okay, let's see. I'm going back to my base. Is that a worm? Thought I saw a worm. Plastone is very resource efficient, though. Well, that's good. Yeah, I know we're gonna need more flour sand. We're gonna need all the things. Yeah, we're now in the building phase. I keep forgetting to stop the booster, because it's weird, because the booster is temporary on the bike, but it's like permanent on everything else. Let's see. Okay, where am I? Okay, almost there. Oh god, it's that base, fly away, only get 10 FPS. Yeah, that's the goal. We're trying to crush, if it's not crushing, god bless, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I can bring a lot of water. I've got the industrial dew scythe on me, and I can do a lot of dudes with it. I can do the dew with it. How do you get flour sand?
Oh, that's hot. That's hot.
That's our current guild base, but yeah, we're gonna have a much bigger, beefier, brighter baloney base. Also, never seen or heard of this game. Also, if there is base rating, well, your base would be a challenge due to size. There is no base rating in the PvE zone. So yeah, unfortunately, or fortunately, I should say, yeah, you can protect your base where other players just can't do stuff. Although we did find out the hard way that players did figure out that they could cause problems. They could fly into your base and see how there's like a sand bike there. They could try to push the sand bike out of the comfort of your base, so it just gets destroyed over time from the sandstorms. It'll be the biggest rented McMansion of all of Florakis. That's right. Yeah, I gotta get some Florida Mansion type stuff going. Or that's J Grant, I think. That might not be J Grant. That's Matt's house. Yeah. Looks like it's almost like made out of bamboo in a way. And here's my crap box. Yeah, it's like my building. It's literally just a shoebox that I live in. Yeah, okay, and I'll have to, let's see, by imperial decree, there has to be a captain's room in the new base. It's just like a, just like a 1x1 square that I can live in and just be like, I have my own room. The captain's quarters. We'll treat it like a giant battleship that doesn't look like a battleship or is one. Yeah, that's fine, Galaxy. Yeah, there's in fact, we haven't really done any PvP as a guild, but yeah, they have crashed ships. So the only PvP zones in the PvE zone section, you know, all of Haga Basin, are these wrecked ships. Those technically are PvP. So if you go in there, you got to watch out not just for NPCs but also other players. Did you say throne room? I don't know. I'm more of a democratic dictator, I guess you could say. Yeah, it's like I can never be elected out, but you know I don't want to pretend I'm a king. Yeah, no kings. Yeah. Okay, so let's do this now. I'm just gonna put some stuff away, and then what all should I bring that will help people build a new base? Probably a few things, anyways. I deposit my Solari, deposit my Dutes. Okay, yeah, I've got a lot of parts I gotta put away. Alright. Okay, let's see. I found a buggy storage. Hey, wait a minute. Yeah, where did I get that from? Must have found that. Avalanche Master, do you want a buggy storage? If you're still tuned in, because I apparently found one. Yeah, just kind of randomly found one. 17. I have 83 EMF generators and 32 micro sandwich fibers if anyone needs one. I was very graciously given some microfibers, which I then paid back to the guild. Hey Cap, is the buggy fast enough to cross a gap without getting eaten? There is a buggy booster that you can get, and it just depends. I mean, if you find the shortest point between two travel locations, like I've gone from the guild base on my sand bike just right around this quicksand, and that's a pretty short trip. But I did have a booster on my bike, so if you want a booster on your buggy, you have to make it. But then I think it takes the place of the storage locker. I believe. I think. So, yeah. Tomorrow's Father's Day. Yes, I'm planning on calling my father for Father's Day. My mother and father decided to take a road trip. They landed in Idaho, and they're driving from Idaho to Seattle just to take a road trip through the northwestern part of the country, which they've never really done before. So, I've been to Seattle, I want to say once or twice, but yeah, they're taking a road trip. Just, it's kind of like the upper part of the U.S. where... just unless you happen to live there, I don't know. Don't most people drive through the middle of the country, I guess, when they're driving. But yeah, my parents just decided to go on a road trip. They're retired, so they're like, hey, let's go on a road trip. Okay. In fact, let me double check to make sure. Do this. Hold on. Let's say noon tomorrow. Add label. Call Daddy-O. All right, there we go. So don't forget. Yeah, tomorrow's Father's Day here in the U.S. It may be different in your country. Yeah, he was the original Captain Richard. Him and I have the same first name, Captain, and then his last name is Richard, like mine. So yeah, it just runs in the family. I'm not a junior though, because typically you'd have to have the same first name, middle name, and last name, and that's why they append junior or the third. It's funny because it sucks getting called junior your whole life unless you don't mind. But then if you're the third person in your family, I knew a kid whose name. Oh God. Oh man. Hold on. Mosquito. Gosh, and it's I need to. Oh man, where is it? Because the thing is, if just one mosquito while I'm sitting here can bite me can bite me 4 or 5 times. Damn, how did it get in here? Damn, it sucks. Because yeah, like I said, mosquitoes they'll just sit there and just bite you over and over again. Because I'm just sitting here, right? So, but anyways, yeah. So I'm technically not a junior because my father and I have different middle names, and. Yeah, I know. Stop that. So yeah, and I asked him why. I was like, "Why would you name me after yourself, but then give me a different middle name?" And he's like, "Because my middle name was my father's middle name, and unfortunately, my grandfather was not a good person. Yeah, he was." Well, it's not to get into specific stuff, but yeah, he was not a good person, and he died, I think, at 59. Because yeah, he had some substance abuse problems and the like, and just was kind of. My father kind of grew up in a kind of a broken home, but yeah, he was the first person in his family to go to college and graduate. Did a full stint as a military officer. First time anyone in the family had done that. Previously, my father's father and father had all been enlisted, and then he actually became an officer. But yeah, so he was like, yeah, to be blunt, he's like, yeah, I hated my father, and I didn't want you to have his name. So that's how I didn't end up becoming a junior. And I told him, it's like, well, Dad, I mean, if I wanted to change my middle name so that way if I have a son, it could be, Captain Richard III. And he's like, no, I legitimately don't want you to have the name of my grandfather. And I was like, well, maybe you could change your middle name to my middle name. And he's like, I don't want to do that either. He's just like, leave me alone. Stop it. It doesn't matter. But yeah, so he actually was a pilot in the military, and he had not only the name of captain, but the rank of captain. So he was the original Captain Richard. Mostly I kind of named myself Captain Richard because I wanted to captain spaceships and boats and things in video games. But yeah, he was the original Captain Richard. Yeah, the mosquito just wants my water. So that's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Okay, so let's do this. I think I can learn this schematic. Just get that out of my inventory. Deciliter John, I got a fuel cell I can put away. Yeah, he mostly flew Hueys, Chinooks, and he said he flew some Bell Rangers, although not as much. Yeah, he was a pilot before Blackhawks were really a thing. So, yeah, he just very narrowly avoided getting sent to Vietnam. He got out of flight school as the Vietnam War was winding down, and he ended up not getting sent to Vietnam. So instead he became a transportation guy, like leader or something like that. I forget. Let's see. I've got tons of stuff. There it is. There. Narf. Narf. And Schnarf. I could have sworn. All right, yeah, so I got some buggy storage. If anybody needs buggy storage, I have buggy storage. I would just have to fix it for you. Yeah, I ruined a buggy earlier today, so I donated a lot of my buggy parts to the guild. So a new one could be rebuilt. All right, let's see. Okay. All right, there we go. I've emptied my inventory. I am going to get my damn storage tool. I kept forgetting that. And now, let's see. What do I have that can aid the base? All right, so I'm going to bring all of my silicone. Silicone blocks. I guess money. I could bring, yeah, Auroras, like I said, I can give you some cash for the old base. Just let me know. He does have a valid point. Who, my father? Yeah, I mean, he didn't really tell me all about all of that stuff until I was a little older and can really process it because I never met the guy. From what I understand, he died before, he was either right before or right after I was born, so I actually never met him. But yeah, he was, apparently it's kind of one of those, like, he's like, yeah, I don't want this guy anywhere near my family type stuff. So, yeah, maybe it's a little TMI, but, yeah, he was apparently not a very good person, and he died at, like, 59 or something like that. Just, being ostracized by the family. So, I did get to meet my grandmother a couple times, so that was nice before she passed away. Sadness. Okay. Growing up in a military family is nice because you get to bounce all over the world and have some fun stuff. The downside is you don't really get to meet a lot of your family unless you specifically make a point. So I have some relatives I've only met maybe 2 or 3 times. I've met, my grandparents. What grandparents I did meet, I've only met them literally maybe like 3 times, 3 or 4 times in my whole life. Yeah, so yeah, it's a double-edged sword on that one. You get to see the world, but maybe you don't get to see as much family. Something to consider if you're thinking about doing career military. Some people do the military and they never end up leaving the United States. Depends on what you're doing for the military. But yeah, just my father was like a transportation chief or something, and yeah, we ended up going all over the world. Lived in Germany, lived in Korea, lived in the very exotic locale of Kansas. We used to go around to different places. Lived in Hawaii for 5 years. Yeah. Only got to meet my grandfather when I was 5, about once. No military involved. Yeah, it's weird too, because now my parents, who are my nephew's grandparents, they hang out all the time. You know, they're literally going to grow up with my parents being their grandparents, and that's almost a weird concept to me, just because that was not my experience growing up. Let's see. Oh, really? Oh, okay, gotcha. I see. So definitely older already. All right, well, let's see, what time is it? Okay, it's not water collection time, so yeah, let me do this. I'm gonna head to back to the guild base. Is there anything else I can bring that I might have that will help the guild? Otherwise, I'll just come back and start helping to farm stuff, and then maybe I'll do a little farming, and then I'll try to do the 7th trial, or the final test of Ackle. Let's see. Okay, I have 830 silicon on my base near the new HQ. Just going to gather up basalt now. Aurora says just silicon. Okay, I'm bringing what I have. I've got 288 blocks. And let's do it. Let's see. Tatrius asked what time is water collection time. You can collect water anytime pretty much at night. But if you take a look, let's do this. I'm going to go PC only. So if you look at the top right of my screen, see how it looks like there's almost like a sundial? That is your clock in the game. Why they made it like that, I don't know. Maybe they just like sundials, the devs. But so it rotates between day and night. And at night, they'll eventually, where it's black, it'll turn blue. And eventually it'll turn very blue, and then really blue. And those are, when the most blue part of the night, that's the best time to harvest. Because if you harvest too soon, you'll get what's called a poor ratio, or poor collection rate. Then you have optimal, and then it goes to, I don't know if there's anything beyond optimal, but then eventually it goes to worst time possible, and then because Arrakis is Arrakis, eventually the heat just sizzles off all of the water. But yeah, it's basically the watch of the game. Well, you can't see it because I covered it up, but yeah, just press T, and it also tells you your shield, power, and suspensor status, and what heat protection level you have, if you have any. At the starting out of the game, you won't have any, but right now I'm wearing a tier 4 still suit, so my heat protection is 4. I think the deep desert is 5. I want to say, maybe. Yeah, actually, you're right. Maybe. Oh, you're right. Yeah, I need to fix my suspensor and my power pack. So let me do that before I leave. Nice catch there. Appreciate that. Yeah, Arrakis is a very inhospitable planet. It'll tickle your fancy. It'll also kill you really quickly. Yeah, I think I've legitimately died, I think 3 times since I started playing, maybe 4. Yeah, I definitely have died. Oh god, I don't have any aluminum. Crap. Full suspensor belt. Damn. So yeah, until yeah, does anyone know if we have any aluminum at the base? I mean, I hate to take aluminum from the base, but yeah, I actually really do need to repair my suspensor, and I have 1 aluminum ingot. Let's see. Fal is delivering 2,500 plastone and 2,000 more. Not bad at all. Right. I mean, you don't have to have a suspensor belt. It's really nice for getting around. There's a lot of verticality to the game, so having a suspensor belt is worth its weight in gold. So basically, bad, normal, good, and perfect. Yeah, kind of like that Galaxy. And okay. All right. Let me do this. Let me grab my 1 and only aluminum ingot, and I'll go to the guild base, see if the guild has any, just so I can repair my belt. And if there isn't, which there frequently isn't, then I'll have to make some. Yeah, we'll have to build some refiners at the new base as quickly as possible, because where we are, the guild base, it's going to be very easy to get a lot of aluminum. We also need storage, a medium refinery to make the stone, and other stuff, water storage, and water. Okay, so maybe I should start bringing parts to make... Or what? Yeah, let's see what all I can build. Just some more storage, water storage. All right, let's see. If I was going to make some water storage, what would I make? What can I make based on what I have? So we go to 7, and we'll go to storage. Let's see. It looks like I have enough to make... So I just need iron ingots. Yeah, so we need aluminum to make the big size. So I can bring... Oh yeah, here we go. Cisterns, copper, steel. So what I could do is I can make a medium water cistern. I have the parts for that. So silicone and steel. So yeah, when I get there, I will make a large water cistern, and that way I can start bringing chunks of water. Chunks of water. For a map out of the rift. Oh yeah, Shadow Rigger, wouldn't that be nice? Okay, so let me do this. I'll grab my silicone, my steel. I guess I could make... I've got some copper, so I can make a couple small ones. Maybe put them around. And iron. So basically, all my copper, all my iron, and all my steel and silicone. All right, let's do it. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Steel, plunk, iron. Damn, I don't have enough room for that. Damn, mosquitoes. All right, all my copper. All right, let's split this stack. Let's see if I can put 100 in my inventory. Split. Huh. Okay, there we go. It's just, I could bring 100, so we'll leave that there. And we'll leave all the rest of this behind. But yeah, so I'm coming with parts to build some things. I just need to fix my suspensor belt. If I can. If not, I'm not worried about it. I like making complex mechanics sound as simple as possible. Helps a lot so people's brains don't hurt as bad. Yay. Yay. Explain like I'm 5. You know, they say ELI 5, which is explain like I'm 5. Let's see, we need the... land in the lower section. I mean, this has been a good base. It's been a good base. 07's in chat for J-Grind, who made this base, so all of us could have a place to start off in the game. Okay, can I fix my doots? Full suspensor belt. Yes, I'm going to borrow a little bit of aluminum from the base and some cobalt paste. Boop. Alright, that's fixed, and Decaliter John... maybe that as well. But I'm going to use that Decaliter John to get the new base water. So it's all kind of like a tit for tat for tit kind of situation. So yeah, so if you look at my the clock, listen, children. If you look at the top, you see how the sundial it's starting to get into the blue area. You basically have to wait until it gets all the way into the solid dark blue area for it to be worthwhile. And then there's like literally about a 1-minute window where I think you can get the most amount of water. So you kind of have to literally wait for it and then try to run around as quickly as possible. They have different water collecting tools. I have the Dew Scythe Mark IV, and it's awesome. You'll start off with something a lot smaller than this. Can you put both storage and scanner on the starter ornithopter? I think so. Yeah, because I think it has its own slot. You're right. I could put storage on my ornithopter and bring all of my iron. I'll do that. I'll just make 2 trips. That's fine. So, yeah. I guess you can't moisture farm? I don't know if there's any way to moisture farm specifically, but this base actually happens to have a lot of moisture plants near it. Here I come to save the day. Here we go, and hey. Actually, remember to turn off my thruster that time. Alright, just gliding now. So what you're saying is base is moist 24/7? Yeah, there are, I guess, what is it? Yeah, there's like moisture fans or something that you can get. That's kind of like moisture farming, a little bit. I haven't built any of those myself. I have seen them at the guild base. Yeah, it's 20 degrees Celsius. 18, 17, 16, 15. Oh, getting a little chilly out here, I guess. Which means I can do this. Yeah, it's actually faster to glide than it is to hover, or, you know, like hover fly. Yeah, with like wind traps. Yeah, they got these wind traps in there that suck all the juice out of the air. Yeah, I tell you what, man, having an ornithopter is great. Makes traversing this game a lot more fun, or a lot easier. Which is technically both, I guess. Yeah, plus it's not so noisy, they constantly... I mean, I like it, but, you know, moderation. They Respawn needs to bring Star Wars Galaxies back. What company made Star Wars Galaxies? Was that BioWare? I played that game a bunch, I just don't remember who made it. Drex! Hey, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you, Drex. Very kind of you. I just realized I was going to Auroras' position, but I think this is Auroras' place. Let's see, where's the... Oh yeah, here we go. Yeah, it's across the pond, so to speak. see. Oh, yeah, it's up on this other ledge. Oh yeah, that's right. It was, yeah, I think it was SOE. You know, SOE, Sony Online Entertainment, used to have their own meetup. It was called SOE Live, and it was kind of like, you know, like a, I don't know, like BlizzCon, for instance. And I went to it once, and my buddy of mine went a few times, but then Sony Online Entertainment decided to divest itself of SOE and sold it to a company that turned it into a company called Daybreak Games. And so this is why we are still waiting for PlanetSide 3.
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Alright, large sandstorm is approaching. Uh-oh. Okay, let's break out the storage tool. Hang on. Okay. Here we go, and boop. It's a shame that you can store the small ones, but not the big ones. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Jay Grind. Uh-oh. Oh, shit, this isn't... Oh, this doesn't count as shelter. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I am going to be in trouble, I think. Alright, hold on. I'm gonna have to burn through a few bandages. Dang, yeah, we need to put a roof in here somewhere. Oh, does that not work? Uh-oh. I guess I can't heal myself in the storm. Okay, good thing I was already at full health when it started. Okay, so far so good. Alright, can I live through the storm? Yeah, you can see my health bars going down. Critically injured. Oh no. Come on, can I live through the storm? It's a little more, a little more. Oh, wait, I'm gonna get knocked down. Oh, alright, self-revive. Reviving. Alright, so it gives me a little bit of life. Oh crap, I got my sword out. Up, and alright, there we go, I lived. Woo! I don't know if your gear takes a durability hit, but yeah, it just got stuck in the storm. Crouch by wall. I was trying, yeah, I was trying until I started walking around for laughs. I was just kind of showing people how nasty it is getting stuck out here. Okay, so let's see. So we had 2 big storage lockers, but we're probably gonna need more. Unfortunately, I can't make this size, but what I can make. Yeah, because the other ones require aluminum. So, tell you what, I will leave my... Let's do this. Let's see if I can help build some stuff. It's my coworker Ed always used to say, like, Alright, so here it is. A medium water cistern. Yeah, a cistern fistern. Alright, so here we go. And clunk. Okay, we'll build 2 of these guys. 2 of these bad boys. There we go. Invalid position. Oh, it looks like I can't make any more of those. Alright, so it looks like we got one big one. So what I can do right now is... okay, we're still in water collection time. So if I can find some water very quickly, I can try to gather a whole bunch of water. Damn, I should have brought my bike. Okay, let's see. Is there any water close by? None that I can see. I try to get my chopper and see if I can fly around. But again, it's kind of a very short window when it's optimal dew collecting time. Okay, so that's a little bit of a bummer. Our current base is by a whole lot of little water plants, but looks like we're maybe not near one here. Bummer. Okay, alright, no worries, there are. So I'm genuinely curious if there are any water plants around here. Let's take a look. Could be dry around here. Might have to actually fly. Wait, hold on, what's this? Nope, that's bush. So yeah, it's very dry up here, very parched. Lots of copper, lots of aluminum, lots of basalt. But yeah, no water plants. My base has a ton just south of there. Oh, okay. Let's see. Where on the map? Because I'm not going to be able to get it now because unfortunately the sun is rising. Because like I said, you only have about a 5 to 6 minute window to collect a lot of water. You can collect water at night, but you get a poor yield until it's kind of like, you know, when you go out to your yard or something, you see the grass still has dew on it. Same concept. Yeah, it's just oh wait, hold on. There's some right there. Hold on. All right, is there any left can I still collect some? Hold on, 6. Let's see. No, I guess somebody got to this one already. Oh, actually, never mind. It's already evaporated. So there's one a little close by. Yeah, so let's just have to remember the base is here. The closest one I could find was maybe like right here. And I'll have to take a look around, but yeah. So with this scythe, this dew scythe, if I can find 3 patches, I can fill 3 of these liter johns or decaliter johns, and it's a way like I can get 30,000 milliliters in 5 minutes, and that's a lot. You just have to you have to know where all the pockets of flowers are. Okay, well I guess I will start driving around and collecting some doots. Maybe heal myself while I'm at it. So normally what I do is I usually just use my sand bike, but my sand bike is at my base. Yeah, I hate it when that happens. It's just like the server networking glitches for a second, so... Yeah, there it goes. Sometimes it just fails to work. T-Bone, thank you for 82 months! I should eat a T-Bone in your honor. Yes, I can mine all this stuff by hand. This is fantastic though, because yeah, there's just tons of basalt and aluminum around here, so that's gonna be great. But yeah, little short on water, unfortunately. So Zara, if you can let me know where your base is on the map, maybe I could. I'll just make some mental notes, because I've been trying to. Although for the guild stuff, I haven't really been building a lot, but I have been bringing lots of water. I mean, I've probably contributed probably over 100 liters of water at this point, maybe more. Clowns parade. Okay, Cap, do you want to man my turret and we can get a bunch of aluminum basalt? Yeah, let's do that, Val. We'll drive around and be weird. Sounds like a plan. Yeah, farming stuff is it goes faster with 2 people. Yeah, well, it's teamwork to make the dream work. Yeah, we'll do a couple loads. Yeah, fire off a couple loads. And then yeah, like I said before a while now, we will try to do the final test. I'll grab the final breast, which is sadly my own. Yeah, so Fal, while you were gone, I actually showcased your mansion, your Atreides mansion, so people could see what the building style looked like. Yeah, so we're gonna try to do that, except on steroids. Make it fun. Oh, okay, look at this. Somebody, yeah. Okay, so here are the garages. Okay, alright, so let's do, as a matter of fact, I wonder if this was considered protected during that sandstorm. Hold on. Yeah, looks like it wasn't damaged, so maybe somebody just dropped it off, but, yeah, I'm gonna park this in here, because it's considered unsheltered. And there it is, sheltered. Perfect. Okay. I'm at it now if you want to meet up. Okay, yeah, let's do this. I will meet Fal at his, place of worship. Okay, let's do this. Do this. Yoink. And presto changeo. I don't know everything. I know a few things, but not everything. Alright, so let's do this. I'm going to add Falaranor. Where's that? Oh, invite to the party. Oh, I can't invite to party. Alright, let me do this. J-Grind, I think J-Grind is the party lead. J-Grind, can you add Fal to our party? So that way I can see their marker. So I think I know where to go, but I could be wrong. Oh yeah, here it is right there. Yeah, if you could send an invite to Falaranor. Get there a little sooner. Damn it. There we go, meant to do this. Yeah, you can see how much faster it is when you have 2 people in a buggy. It actually goes really fast. You can fill up a... Gosh. I need my license revoked. Alright, let's see. Ah, yeah, here it is. Here's Fal's mansion, is Atreides McMansion. How fun is this game solo and guildless? I played once human, but this seems to be lacking boss encounters. You get mini bosses, sheer luck, because they didn't want to just have like giant fake monster bosses for this game, because they tried to follow the lore of the books. So instead of outright bosses, you get mini bosses. What's a license? You get these mini bosses, and they can be pretty tough, but nothing that you can't handle solo. There's no difficulty levels to the game. Like, you can't choose to log into an easy, medium, or hard server. So they made them like pretty tough, but really you kind of don't need more than 4 people in a group if you play in a group, and it's not that bad solo either. I soloed off stream. I soloed a boss earlier today. Of course, I'm a little geared up now, but some of the early game stuff is like, oh, I'm getting my butt kicked. Okay, I have no permission, so I would need permission to be granted so I could get into your laser beam. That's a spice plume. That's spice. Spice is nice. There's a big boss you may try to take on, but you won't succeed. Yeah, there is one in particular. Apparently, so Bella Curie, on her server, you know, on her Euro server, apparently there is something the worm will do if you dodge it, if you just very narrowly dodge it. Oh yeah, there's water right there. All that flower stuff, that's where you can collect water. But she and another person were able to trigger an animation where the worm comes out and actually starts looking for you or like stares at you. And there's an achievement called Staring Contest where all you have to do is look at the worm while it's looking at you, and eventually it slithers away. It's an animation I'd never seen before. But yeah, but Curie showed it to me. Haven't played in a few days. My base is gone and my bike near wrecked. A Wild Z Drew, did you remember to power up your force field for a few days? Because you can if you have a generator, you can power that generator, which powers your force field for your base up to 21 days, just shy of 21 days. So, oh shit! I'm supposed to be working. Whoops. Sorry, Fallow is talking about stuff and things. Okay, sorry, I was getting distracted, but yeah, apparently I got that by accident on the run from the training base. Yeah, it's this weird animation I'd never seen before. We may also want to get fuel cells. Yeah, since this base is gonna need probably like 10 generators. It's gonna need Sven generators. Alright, so that's aluminum. There's some basalt on the other side of the car. Hold on, give me a sec. Oh, maybe that's... Is that basalt? That's not basalt. Never mind. Sorry. Where is it? There's 3 stacks of fuel cells that loads right in front of my base. Okay, gotcha. Alright, sounds like a plan. They had power, not sure how long. Never thought it would be gone. Yeah, well, that's how they do what they call server cleanup. It's to make sure that players who don't play for, you know, more than, or less, or if they haven't been logged on for 3 weeks, it gives you an extra week to try to log in and repower your base. So they do that so if someone's like, yeah, I'm going to be gone for 3 months, but I want my base to stay there, and it takes up server space, or, you know, just... Oh, it's basically for the server cleanup. I guess, do we need copper at all? Probably not. Let's see. Because it had to tend to drawers, but yeah, I'd never seen that. Yeah, it literally comes out of the ground and it looks for you for a second, then it just kind of stares at you. If you can call it staring, considering it has no eyes. Not really, anyways. Sort of, maybe. Ah, basalt, dead ahead. Also, bad guys to the to your 2 o'clock position. Flunk. But this game has been released for less than a week for plebes, right? That's correct. No, it's, yeah, the official launch was on the 10th, so that was about 4 days ago. I wanna go dee-da-doo all over myself. Do you want to show the clip? Yeah, alright, Curie, when the buggy is full, just remind me if you're watching, hopefully. Wait, you're not streaming tonight? I thought you would have been streaming tonight. Tonight should have been Bella Curie night. Yeah, you can post it in chat if you want, that should be fine. I wish you could zap those guys with a laser beam, but you can't. Stabbed and dead. Alright, looks like we got 2 basalts on the left here, so that's good. Yeah, really, like I said, it really goes faster. So just to give you an idea of how much faster it goes with a buggy, as opposed to doing it by hand, let's take a look at the inventory. Real quick here. Yep. And yeah, so we already have 864 aluminum and 540 basalt. To get that by hand would probably take, I don't know, what, 30 minutes? 20 minutes, maybe? And what's nice is, yeah, I guess we could drive from here to the guild base and just drop all the stuff. Oh, hold on. Yeah, there it is. Nice greasy business. Snooky-doo. I'll process it at mine. Alright, fair enough. That's fine. Yeah, it'll be... Actually, I'm starting to think that, yeah, maybe it really would be nice to, yeah, to move up here. Maybe move my base up here and have a not terrible base. There, like I said, if I could have a captain's quarters in the guild base, yeah, then all I need is just I just need one storage box and a bed and a chair to sit in and ponder my thoughts. Just all I need is a 1x1 room and I'll be okay. Just make one in the guild. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like a captain's quarters in the guild base. Streamer privilege. Now I've noticed where this laser beam is poor efficiency. What else is there? Like what is there a better mining laser that you can get? Maybe like a tier 7 mining laser, so it's not poor efficiency. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can see that, but it says poor efficiency. Oh. Man, there's aluminum all over this place. Oh shit! I overheated. Sorry. All right, let's do this. So while we're waiting for this thing to cool down, yeah, let's watch Curie's clip real quick. Oh, hold on, let's see. All right, yeah, Fal, give me just a sec. Let's do this. Yeah, so this is the animation that I'm talking about, which I'd never seen before. So this is Bella Curie. You can find her at twitch.tv/Bella Curie. All right. Yeah, so that's somebody running. I don't know who that is.
He just definitely went like, nope. I mean, the worm seems to say hi and eat the ship. Oh my freaking... Look at him. I've never seen a worm so disappointed.
Yeah. Yeah, see, it's weird. It just kind of stares at you for a while and gets upset and leaves.
He's very unimpressed by us.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I think that's awesome. Yeah, it has it's like a damn it, I just missed. He's like, that's like a I'll get you next time face. All right, thank you, Fel. Thank you for your patience. Yeah, but I've never seen the worm do that before. So maybe yeah, I guess you have to dodge a worm perfectly to get that animation. Yeah, half Lynch, half Villeneuve. Yeah, it has the small ones are like the tri-beak ones, and the big ones are in the deep desert. Ow. Let's take a look at the inventory. Oh, not my inventory, the buggy inventory. We're at, okay, so this one holds 2,000. Nice. Alright, so we're a little over halfway there. Halfway there. Living on a wormy prayer. Why was I hearing the worm call her Gadget? I'll get you next time, Gadget! Yeah. Just finished building my buggy, now to get it eaten by worm as is tradition. Yeah, try to maybe not get eaten. Although you're contributing to the spice. Every time someone gets eaten, like a base or a person or a vehicle, just remember, you're actually contributing to the spice of the world. Because worms digest that stuff and turn it into worm poop, which is the spice melange. Well, let's see, sandy business. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, there. Angle. Oh, it's always considered poor when you don't scan. Ah, I see. Can the sand harvesters pick up flower sand as well? That's a good question. I've never thought about that before. Can someone post that link again? Yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Oh, hold. All right, maybe Curie can post it again. Have to be mindful of my mining duties. So if you scan first, does that mean you get a higher yield? Like if you had a buggy scanner? Let's see. Hold on, yeah, let me see if I can copy and paste. Give me just a sec, file. There it is right there. Hopefully that's the full link. Okay, what am I looking at? Oh. Oh, hey, oh, there. Oh, you can't with the buggy. Okay. It almost kind of like, it's like you could do it solo, but they almost kind of want you to work as a small team. But yeah, with a group of even just 4 players, you can do just about any mission in the game, build everything in the game. It's just when you do it solo, it just takes longer because yeah, like for instance, if you're just by yourself, you have to keep swapping back and forth between driver gunner. Hey, Gore. Gore. Yes, that's oh, gosh. I know you must be pretty bummed. I know you had wanted to go to Universal. So maybe next time? Yeah, maybe next time. Like I said, part of it is this week I've just had a really, really busy schedule. I mean, I had 3 sponsored streams in 1 week. And that's very rare for me, but sadly, yeah, did kind of had obligations. Let's see. I like the worm thing, but yeah. Hopefully you can make it to Harry Potter land at some point. I slid into your DMs. Okay, gotcha. All right, well, yeah, I'll probably be live for another 45 minutes or so. Maybe they can see if we can meet up and throw firebombs at people and stuff. maybe not do that. You know what I mean? It's a euphemism for give hugs to hobos. Remember, exclamation point disclaimer in chat. La da da dee. Alright. Yes! Yeah, we'll do backflips off of buildings and hope there's water down below. What I love that. What I love about the buggy is it really just drives over everything. It's awesome. Okay, how much space we got left here? We got a room for about 200 more, a little less than 200 more. Okay, so that should be that. So yeah, one more basalt should do it. There's one right behind us. That's what the DM was asking? Oh, okay. Yeah, like I said, I'll be off of here in about 45 minutes. I can drive 55. Alright, aluminum, 3, 2, 1, and let's see. Maybe we're not full. Have a grocery stream, talk later. Alright, it sounds like a plan, Gore. Sounds like a plan. Let's see. Okay, it says we have, what's that? 29 spaces more, so I think one more rock should do it. Just one more. Or maybe not. That's fine. Okay, let's do this. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna get in the passenger seat and be like, well, I'm in the passenger seat. Alright, here we go. Exiting. Okay, so, yeah, so that was a heck of a lot of stuff. I mean, gosh, look at all that aluminum. What's that? 5, 10, 15, 20, 2,500, 2,698 aluminum ore. So if we, hold on, I think if we break out the calculator, I opened Notepad by mistake. Let's see, open calculator. So what does they say? 2,698 divided by 7. So that's 385 aluminum. The problem, though, is aluminum takes a long time to refine. I think it's like 5 minutes per aluminum, and then I have no idea how long basalt takes to refine, but probably maybe just as long. We'll have to see. Okily dokily. So yeah, Let's do this. Let's, I'm gonna spawn my heliocopter. So, just out of curiosity, how are we going to, I guess you're gonna refine that and then bring it back to the guild base, the new guild base. More than one ore refiner? Yes, you can have more than you want. It's just, it costs aluminum to make refiners. Like there's, I guess, small, medium, and large. Large ones take crazy amounts of mats. It's awesome. Good enough, I'll fly it over. Alright, sounds like a plan. So that should give me some time to go and find the 7th trial of Ackle. And so I can tickle my own pickle. Oh yeah, crap, I forgot to leave the iron behind. Okay, yeah, so I'm going to bring the iron, silicone, and steel to our new base. Good enough. Yeah, good enough indeed. Okay, so where is our new base? New base is right here. Boom. So yeah, Val's base is, yeah, actually pretty close by. So it shouldn't be too long. Wait, what time is it? Okay, it's not water time. Well, yeah, what I'll do is I'll drop off the current stuff at the base. I'm going to do some quick water farming for the new base, so that way we have water because we're going to need it. And then I'll try to do the 7th trial of Ackle, and then I'll jump out of my seat and go, hooray! Maybe a little bit. Yeah, one of these days, maybe on Monday we can actually try doing a PvP spaceship, because I honestly haven't, well, no, I did one, but it was totally empty. You should see it on the map. Okay, Valinor. Let's see. Aurora's Thirst Trap. Crossroads Trade Post. Oh, here. Oh, yeah. Authorized based water base. You weren't kidding. It is there, isn't there? Scooby-Doo. So you said there's a lot of water. There's a lot of watery plants and stuff right by there. Let's have a look. Yeah, let's have a look. Okay, water base. Yeah, a nice watery base. That's fine. Okay, so is this it? Yeah, I think this is it. Chu he him level 3. Thank you for gifting 2 subs. Enjoy your Atreides suit. Hopefully in it you'll go toot. Maybe, I don't know. Sometimes I really run out of things to say. Okay, so let's see. Alright, there's a little bit here. What time is it? Is it water time? Not yet. Alright, so just for you, so you guys can see. Let's do the number 6 here. Alright, so yeah, so there's water here, but see how it says poor due harvest time? So you only get a little bit of water. You have to wait until it's the proper harvest time. So, oh yeah, here we go. It's a nice little patch. So what we're going to do is we're just going to wait. It's going to take just a few minutes. And actually what I'm going to do is I am going to boogie woogie. Here we go. So I'm going to actually take some time to stand up. I've been sitting for a while. Oh, 5 hours. Oh gosh. Woo. Alrighty. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Alright. But that's okay, Valinor. I don't have all my dodecahedrons or whatever it's called, the leader John, so I'll just do some farming. And then yeah, if you want, yeah, if we have the storage for it, you can actually bring some of that to the new base, or I can do it. I just have to go back and get my other decaliter Johns. Because I have 3. If I make one more, I could carry 40,000 milliliters of water, 40 liters. That'd actually be pretty good for building. Okay, so yeah, it should be about 2 more minutes, and then this stuff will go from poor to optimal. Holy crap! Wow. Wait. So. Oh wow. So you. So I was talking about this earlier. So you built a base over a really huge patch of water. Oh man. Let's see. I mean, no, everyone can access it who's got level 4 clearance. Definitely all the other players on this. This is the biggest flower patch I've seen in the game. Yeah, what were we saying earlier about sharing with the server? My god, man. I've never seen a flower patch like this before. Can't let those Harkonnen scum get our water. Oh, yeah, I guess so. Yeah, that's a bunch of donkeys. Holy crap, dude. God, yeah, I want to come back here at, you know, at the optimal time. I could probably do that. I could fill up like 40 liter John or 4 liter Johns in what, like 60 seconds. There's another one next door to you. Really? Okay. I can see why you picked this camp. All right, let's keep going. Let's see if it's optimal yet. Optimal time. Optimal. All right, so here we go. So let's take a look. So this is my liter John. It's already about 50% full. Let's do this. All right, and full. Yeah, it's just seconds, like literally seconds. So that's why I'm gonna come with 4 liter Johns back here, and then God, we'll have just endless amounts of water. I just watched your YouTube video from 10 years ago when someone donated $1,000. Oh, really, Juju? Yeah, I've been putting my VODs up on YouTube, but I really need to put out like individual videos. Ow, damn it. Yeah, there was a mosquito in my room. I think I just got bit. Crap. Either that or I'm having a stroke. Okay, so yeah, this this is incredible. I've never seen a flower patch this big before. It was just a coincidence, chat. Yeah, didn't mean to actually build here. Or it's like that on other servers. Yeah, so the Haga Basin, from what I understand, isn't randomized. It's the same on every server. So Haga Basin South looks like Haga Basin South on every server. It's all the same. Now on a private server, you can actually make all of Haga Basin PvP. They don't give you full admin controls, but you can turn off base taxes, you can turn off sandstorms, and you can make a Haga Basin entirely PvP if you want to get spicy with it. So yeah, that flower location, I guess that right there and somewhere else. Yeah, that's gonna be God. That's like a honeypot of water. So that just if you look on the map, it's right here. That's the spaceship crash, and then right above there's that giant patch of water, which I guess now belongs to our guild. No, really, blocking resources is kind of tough. The resources do change weekly in Haga Basin. Oh wait, they do update? Wait a minute, I thought that only happened in the deep desert. Ah, really? So it actually will move. Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was only in the deep desert. Oh my. Yeah, I'll have to check that on our server tomorrow. Yes, okay, maybe it is different. But yeah, I was under the impression that it was always the same. It mixes up locations, resources. Ah, okay, so maybe that's why, maybe that's their way of preventing any one guild from doing kind of what's been done right here, where it's like locking all this. So you know what that means is before next Tuesday, I have to spend like an hour just farming this over and over and over again. Man, I'll get us like 200 liters of water, no problem. No problem. Well, maybe I can only carry, well, yeah, no, I could, yeah, 40, I can carry, if I get a 4th deciliter, I can carry 40 liters at a time, and I could probably fill that up, what, 4 times? So, yeah. Spice Plume! Quick, get that Spice Plume, it's right there! Holy crap sacks! Dang, I forgot to bring my spice stick. I keep forgetting to bring it. Hold on, maybe I can claim it. Maybe I'll land on it, so nobody can have it. Quickly, Spice Plume! Spice Plume! I said Spice Plume! Alright, where is it? Ah, there it is. J-Grind, Auroras, Foul, anyone! Spice Plume! Okay, you know, all the... Shit, I'm overheated! Okay, here we go. I'm gonna land right on it. I've claimed this for myself. Ah. Okay. Quickly, anyone got a spice stick? Spice stick. Spice stick? So, let's see. You can put the first hour of Variety Talk as a separate video on YouTube, and it says, be right back. Oh, yeah. Maybe I should do that, because sometimes I do that. Oh, someone's coming in. Is that someone from the guild, or is that a different player? Oh no, we got two ornithopters. Alrighty. Hold on, I don't know who that is. I guess I don't have a choice. Investigate. Ugh. Spice Plume! I don't have the sand stick. Oh no, yeah, they're gonna farm it all up. Alrighty. Who is this? Is this someone? Are these folks from our guild? Hold on, let's take a look. That is... Oh no, it's someone else. Oh yeah, it's not our group. Ah, we missed out on it. Bummer. Ooh, hold on. Maybe I can hold their. Should I hold their chopper in place? Should I do that? Let's hold it in place. No, that would be a dick move. That would be a dick move. Oh yeah, that would have been funny. God, that would have been such a dick move. All right, so yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, just literally hold their chopper on the ground until we both die. No, that would be very mean. Okay, yeah, the spice plumes. They're people go after them super fast. So yeah, I gotta remember to bring my spicy stick with me next time. Yeah, teabag their chopper. I know, I could have just held it there. I can't just feed them to the worm. Oh, that would be such a mean thing to do. All right, well, spice plume. Yeah. So if that one, I guess they kind of end up in random spots, but if it, any in this area, we'll be able to deploy. Like, yeah, we'll control this whole area. Next time there's any spice plumes, because our guild base is right there, we'll be able to nab that spice. Oh, whoops. Oh, okay, shit. I had that on the whole time. Oh, Zara said that was me. Oh, I'm sorry, Zara. I didn't know that was you. I didn't know that was you. Yeah, okay. I only saw one person's name, but, oh Lord at night. Yeah, I know, I'm not gonna be that guy. I'm not gonna, I was just thinking it'd be funny for a second, but, okay, good. Well, I'm glad someone who's watching the stream, it was in the guild was able to get it. It always pops by the house. Okay, gotcha. Who was that? Who was the other person then? Because, yeah, I saw you, but who's Lornai or Lornell? Someone gifted 5 subs. Oh, thank you for that. Welcome. Yeah, see, I just, I'm trying to, I'm not the biggest believer in karma, but yeah, I'd go nuts if somebody was doing that to me. So, all right, what am I doing? I'm bringing stuff to the base. Alrighty. How long had that be right back thing been on the screen?
Let's rock!
Yeah, you read like 2 words in my chat. Oh, I'm sorry. I was just having some fun, but wait, so, Ryu, so that was you?
Let's rock!
Oh, hold on. Let's see. My base has tons just south. Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh Lord, at night I drove my bike off into the Haga Rift, abandoned it mid-fall, and when I landed I found it with no damage. Like what? Oh yeah, vehicles don't take fall damage. That's why I can quite literally do this. Yeah, just be like, ah, crap, I'm gonna die. Ah, no, I'm just gonna die. Nope. Yeah, vehicles don't take fall damage. I've been playing and didn't even know you were streaming. Oh, that's okay, buddy. I don't know, you didn't miss much. It's just me kind of swinging around doing things. But, alright, so we got a lot of water right somewhere, and then, yeah, spice. Okay, well, that's good. I'm glad. So, again, Zara, who was... Alright, hold on, let's type in guild chat. Who was that with you? Because I didn't recognize the name. Shit, hold on. Who was that with you? You need to make your static. I have one. When I'm going for loot runs and other things, I tend to leave gear behind so it doesn't take up room. But it's a double-edged sword because sometimes, yeah, you'll get a spice plume, and but that's okay. If Zara found it. Oh really? So Zara was It was actually someone. It was someone from our guild and someone not from our guild were there at the same time. Oh. I didn't know that. Oh, I was wondering, because I saw it was a different person. I didn't recognize the name, but, okay, that's okay. Yeah, the big spice halls, the really big spice halls are in the deep desert. And even though we don't have a harvester yet, we actually got a lot of spice. You can get a lot of spice from the deep desert. It's just, it's very sketchy to go by yourself, because all it takes is, like, a PvP squadron to find you, and then presto, you're dead. So, yeah, you can ride a sand bike off, like, go find a high mountain, get up there, and launch off, and it's like, wahoo! Is this the new base? Looks nice. Not just the new base, it's going to be the new guild base. Yeah, we're building a new base in the mountains near, some of the higher tier loot, higher tier minerals and loots and stuff. And then the previous base will get dismantled. Alright, so let me do this. I'm going to drop off my water. Just like I said, this is water for the new base. There we go. Yeah, so a Deca Leader John holds 10 liters, and if I get, say, like, I don't know, yeah, like I said, 3 or 4 of them, I can bring a lot of water here. Yeah, we're gonna have to bring a lot, we're gonna have to make lots of generators, lots of water holders. Beware the supersized worm in the deep desert. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen it on. I don't know. I don't know if I've seen that one yet. I've seen the small ones, but I haven't seen the supersized one. I guess what is it? You have to find the largest size spice plume to attract that worm. Y'all Atreides or Harkonnen? We are Atreides. Yeah, I just put it to a chat vote. We did 2 votes, one on Discord, one on Twitch, and it was like about 70% wanted to join Atreides. So, a bunch of Atreiders. No, that's fine. There is going to be a third faction. I'm very, very curious to see what the third faction's going to be. Maybe we'll switch factions. You see a small worm every day, I do. And I'm like, oh, look down. Okay. So, why don't I do this? Let's do this. I'm going to go get my other leader Johns, and then I will go grab more. Let's see. Let's do this. So what does it take to build one of these? Because we're going to need 2 of these. I could build the small ones, but I'd rather build the bigger ones. Yeah, I'm a size queen. I like bigger ones. That's the plastinium or whatever it's called. So let's do this. I'm dropping off all my copper, all my steel, all my silicone. I'm basically taking all my precious mats and donating them to the guild bank. I hope it 6. Yeah. Jay Grant says, I was the only person to vote Harkonnen. Yeah, it was Dr. Al. Yeah, Dr. Al from Baldur's Gate 3 was like, I don't want to join Atreides. I want to join Harkonnen. I ruined myself by seeing a video of the big worm. I should have waited. Yeah, I haven't. I genuinely haven't seen one of the big ones yet, except for the promo materials from Funcom. It's so big that when it breaches, it triggers the littler worms. But yeah, that's crazy to think that's like, oh yeah, the ones we're seeing right now, those are the small ones. Yeah. What server siege did Cap end up on? FFW3, type an exclamation point server. Yeah, Danosaurus, if you remember the worms from the new Dune movies versus the worms from the old Dune movie, it's like, you know, the ones we've been seeing are like the tri-beak design. They're like, rah, rah. The other worms are like the ones from the newer Dune movies, where it's a really huge worm that just has like it almost looks like a sarlacc pit, you know, walking around. Walking around a sandworm, so like, doop-de-doop, just, you know. But yeah, it's like a gigantic sarlacc pit that, you've seen it. Hold on. I won't show you the video game one, but I'll show you the movie one. Let's see. Dune Sandworm. Yeah, so the ones in the Dune movies look like this. Yeah, they're the ones that just kind of look like a tapeworm, or it just has one big open mouth with a bunch of teeth that, you know, filters out stuff from all the sand. So yeah, those are the ones from the Dune movie. That's what they look like. But they used both styles. Yeah, they have like I said, like the tri-beak style. Let's see. Oh, sand plankton, spice blow, juvenile sandworm, adult sandworm. So I guess this person is of the opinion that I guess maybe over time they lose the beak and just become huge. Yeah, but yeah, you think of the size of Godzilla, and then that's how big a sandworm is. I'd actually, that'd be an interesting fight. So, but yeah, the ones we get in the Haga Basin and the Deep Desert that we've seen so far, they look like this, or like this. Or like this. Or like this. This is actually from the Dune movie. We just watched that on Sunday. Damn, I ended up on Valbreaker. Ramal would have been cool to be in the same world at least. Yeah, we randomly ended up on a server with a couple other, I guess, bigger streamers, strangely enough. But then we also had kind of a streamer consortium of our own right that ended up on this world and this server. I want a worm sculpture. They have them. Yeah, Southpaws. You've probably seen them. There are worm sculptures that you can get in the game. I am cooking to death in the sun. I might have to drink a little bit of my own water here. Nah, I'll be fine. All right. Let's do this. What time is it? I have a little bit of time to go and get those leader johns. And yeah, I'm gonna fill up all my leader johns, and then I'll fill this place up full of water. Yeah, so this is it. Yeah, this is gonna be the biggest guild base on the server by a long shot. Or a dong shot, depending on what you're into. Yeah. Worm riders. Worm fighters. All the worms. At any rate, our small guild is House Harco anyways. You wanna see something kind of fun? What is it? Yeah, for our world, Henkin, who is a streamer here, he was part of the consortium where we all tried to end up on the same world. Even though his guild is small, he teamed up with another small guild, and I guess another small guild, and they're currently in the lead. Yeah, they're winning 11-6. These, I guess our worlds, or this server is like 80% Atreides, but yeah, even though they are outnumbered, they are actually winning right now. Yeah, I wonder, yeah, that's a good question. Are they going to allow atomics? Yeah, are they going to allow atomics in the game? Alright, there we go. Actually remembered to shut that off. You mentioned they were organized pretty well. That gives me hope. I see Shroud's guild playing and owning their server, and it's intimidating. Did he do a private server or a public server? I know some bigger streamers, like really big streamers, opted to, is that a lizard? Oh. No, they opted to just do private servers. We're on a public server. I actually wanted to get a private server, but like I said, I tried to do things democratically on this channel, and people voted, more or less voted to do public. The good thing about being on a public server is that it's more likely that you'll see other players. Because if you're on a private server and it's only for, you know, your private group or your private guild, you'll be in a cluster of other private servers, but it remains to be seen how populous those would actually be. A Shroud server is a public server. Okay, gotcha. So if he's in U.S. Central, we're actually in the same world region, but we might not be on the same world. They allow lasguns. Apparently there is a lasgun in the game. Did you know about that? Well, I mean, let me land. I'll look for it in the research menu, but I'm pretty sure there actually is a lasgun in the game already. But I think it's like endgame. It's an endgame type weapon. Damn it! I'm trying to make it where I can glide into my own base. This is just my house. It's not a base. It's literally just a house. Okay, so if you go to research, weapons. Yeah, I thought I saw a lasgun in here somewhere. Maybe it was a vehicle weapon, because I thought I saw something about it. Mala pistol, Regis missile launcher, snub-nose, rapier. Regis Vulcan. Yeah, I saw something about there being a lasgun already in the game. Maybe it's for vehicles? Shroud was using it to breach enemy bases? What, the lasgun or something else? Yeah, lasgun and flamethrower are endgame deep desert weapons. Yeah, so I guess it's not on this list. So what are they, like unique weapons that you have to find? Because yeah, plastanium is the final weapon tier. Oh, it was a purple schematic. Ah, okay, gotcha. Lasers won't fire at shields in the game, per devs saying it was not fun. Won't fire at shields, so you have to wait till somebody's shield is knocked out, or what? What? Yeah, let's see. Hold on. Yeah, I guess these are unknown items. I'd have to find it somewhere in the items list. Yeah, because they've shown flamethrowers. I mean, if NPCs have them, we should have them. I only know about them from the lore. Didn't know if they didn't know they added it to the game, or if they added it to the game, because they work like the lasguns of Warhammer 40k. Yeah, high-powered flashlights. So Aurora says it's in the customization menu for what? Customization for weapons? Oh, here it is. Oh yeah, that's where it is. Oh yeah, flamethrower. So, let's see. So, what is it? You turn flamethrowers, unique item, little known fact, Jared Garotti was a notorious pyromaniac in his early years and nearly burnt his ancestral home to the ground, building one of his creations. And the Regis missile launcher, a launcher that shoots missiles, go figure. But then, yeah, here it is, right here at the bottom, our Arhun K-28 lasgun. When a lasgun contacted a hot shield in Carthage, it was a disaster. Thousands died in the ensuing nuclear blast, and the city was leveled. Due to the devastating loss of life and spice production capacity, all lasguns imported to Arrakis are now fitted with a safety mechanism that immediately shuts them off if they are targeting a Holtzman shield, including this unique model. Oh. So they automatically turn off when someone's with shields, but if you use it on someone whose shield is down or they're not wearing one, then that's probably bad news. Yeah, it's 64 damage per shot, but then I'm assuming if it's a lasgun, is it a beam weapon or is it like, you know, like a Star Wars, like pew 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 kind of thing? Lasguns hitting shields are bigger than atomics. Yeah. High power flashlight. Mine is enough already. Mine is strong enough already. Gorilla grip. Okay, gotcha. It's a beam weapon. So yeah, I'd like to think that it's 64 damage per shot, but I'm assuming that's per second. So it'd be like 64, 64, 64, 64. And I'm sure that it's based on how big your power pack is on how long you could hold that beam out. Yeah, so interesting. Okay, so yeah, so there are lasguns in the game. Did Phonecom not have the licensing to do the ornithopters from the new movies? So you have to remember that this game is technically not the same as the books or the movies. This game kind of skewed off in a little bit of a different direction, so maybe that was just a creative choice. So if we go, let's do this. Let's do Dune movie ornithopter. Let's see. So how do these look like in the movies? I don't know, Dovikin. I mean, it looks pretty close to what we have in the game. So this is literally a still from the movie. I mean, it looks kind of similar, maybe a little different, but yeah, I think the overall design scheme is pulled from the movie. So I'm not complaining. Well, the wings have ball joints? Yeah, so do the ones in game. I mean, unless you're saying these. I mean, these look kind of like they have ball joints. I mean, these wings are stacked a little differently, but you know, these are I guess the multi-crew ones. So yeah, is this kind of like a Where's Waldo type thing that you're seeing something that I'm not, or? Tuffigan's like, I don't know, I just assumed it wasn't the same. You know what happens when you assume? You're always correct. No, yeah, I think they did say they didn't want to base the game's lore off of the movie lore, either the new movies or the, the new movies or the old movie. They based it from the books, but yeah, a lot of the aesthetics that they pulled were inspired by the movie, so... or the new movies, I guess you could say. I don't know. I'd be fun to ask Funcom. It's like, okay, but did you guys take any influence from the 1984 movie? And if so, which? Maybe the sandworms. The sandworms, like I said, most of the sandworms that you see are not the style from the new movie. They're from the old movie. But they do have the new sandworm style, sort of, in the deep desert. Are the game ornithopters startups the same? Yeah, for the most part, Dovikin. I'm not sure how much gameplay you've watched, but yeah, it's pretty similar. The one thing that people have been begging for is a first-person view, which I don't think we're going to get anytime soon, because I would love to fly one of these in first-person view. So now Dovikin, this one, again, this one's just a scout size, so the ones that they probably emulated more were the medium-sized ones from the movie. Yeah, I remember that. So an ornithopter technically doesn't have to have dragonfly wings. It's basically any type of flying vehicle that uses the flapping of wings to propel, I guess, the creature, the machine, what have you. So, yeah. What happened? Who did the what now? Oh. Test. Yeah, test. So, yeah, but anyway, technically an ornithopter could have flappy wings like a bird as opposed to, like, buzzing wings like a dragonfly. We aren't going to run across a naked sting in the deep desert, will we? A boy can dream, can he? Yeah. All right. If you watch the intro, Paul Atreides says this is a timeline he saw when he was not born, and instead his mom had a girl. Yeah, so Dovikin, do this for me. Just go to YouTube and type in Dune Awakening Intro Cinematic, and hopefully that'll answer some of your questions as to why certain things are not the same from the movies. Okay, here, it's just for Dovikin's sake, let me do this for you. So I know it's a little dark, it'd be better if this is sunlight, so here is the process. So just for your visual edification, I guess you could say. So this is a small ornithopter. I'm gonna hop in. Yeah, the wings fold out, and then they start buzzing. So it's not exactly the same as the movie, but, you know, this is a video game, and we don't want to sit here and wait for, like, 2 minutes just to fly. You know what I mean? This is not a sim. You know, this is just a standard... Like, the flight is very arcadey. You know, it's just... It is what it is. But yeah, you know, they could have the... You could get inside, you could, you know, hop in the seat, have to strap your harness in, you flick some buttons, you turn the fuel on, you know, you get the power plant running, and then, yeah, you know, the wings fold out, and then... nobody wants to sit there and wait for 3 minutes just to fly your ornithopter when you're trying to go to like a mission or something. No, that's fine, Dovikin. I was under the impression that maybe you had watched more Dune Awakening gameplay, but I suppose not. That's okay. Yeah, the flight model, flight aesthetics, all sorts of stuff is all very arcadey. Just in the interest of speed. Excellent. Be prepared as I type out my Duke Letox Baron Harkonnen fanfic. What? Yeah, exactly. There's nothing in this that's really simish, except for the overall feel that this is a simulation of what it's like to live on Arrakis. Yeah, exactly. When you're landed, hold on, let's do this. Yeah, when you're landed and that worm, hold on, let's see if we can attract the worm. Hold on, let's put on my Holtzman shield. Yeah, the last thing you want is a worm, you know, you'd have to have like a 3-minute startup sequence when you're running for your life. Oh, I hear it. Oh, shit. Oh, man, that's close. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Whew. Yeah, it was close. It spawned, it launched right in front of our guild base. So yeah, in that situation, you don't want this to be a sim. Yeah, you want to be able to get in, get up, and go. Okay. Alright, man, I'm dying of thirst. I'm gonna have to land and drink a little bit. Okay, what time is it? Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna have some time. I think I took too much time, but we're gonna go and we're gonna farm the crap out of that water field. I like how the ships automatically auto-land when you get out of them. Or even if you're like still hovering, you just get out, just auto-lands, which is nice. Okay, here we go. So let's go ahead and chug some nugs here. chug some water. Okay, there we go. So this is my own private water stash. As a matter of fact, let's take a look. Yeah, I'm down to about 8,600 milliliters. But that's okay. I can refill it in one night. Yeah, the big thing is we need a lot of water for the new base, so let's grab my other liter johns. I got 3 of them. That's good for 30,000 milliliters. I wonder if I could make a decaliter john here. Well, let's take a look, see if I have the mats. I probably don't because I just brought a lot of mats over to the new base. Decaliter john. Yeah, I don't have the aluminum and I don't have the insulated fabric. So, all right, so 30 liters is what I'm going to go get and bring that to the new base. I modeled an ornithopter from Dune 2 RTS. Yeah, and the ones in the Dune RTS, they flap their wings more like birds because, again, ornithopter can be, you know, and it's literally a flying vehicle or creature that flaps its wings. Or like a flying vehicle, I guess you could say. Alright, yeah, let's go pick up a whole lot of water. Let's see, low fuel, yoink. Oh no, I'm down to, I still have 39%, crap! Ugh. Yeah, like I said, I think this is probably the best game Funcom's ever made. They put a lot of... I think they worked on it for 5 years, I believe. I got to talk to the devs in person at PAX East. I had a private press demo with them. I got to shake their hands and all sorts of stuff. But yeah, I was in this press area and I got to ask a bunch of questions and things before we really knew a lot about the game. So, let's see. I'm just grabbing some fuel for the road. Yoink. Now, let's see if we can get out of here and actually be functional tonight. Yoink. Okay, new status 100%. Alright, here we go. Yeah, you can take off in a hurry, which is great. Pull up. Yeah, sometimes I feel like the buttons just aren't registering when I press the buttons. Function night, huh? Hold on. Yeah, what the heck's going on with my ship? There it goes. Yeah, I kept pressing the boost button, it wasn't working. Hopefully I'm not wearing out the keys on my keyboard. Okay, so yeah, we're making a beeline back to the new base. Sounds like somebody's behind me? That's weird. It's still making the flapping. It's making the flapping noise even though I'm gliding. It's probably just a little bit of a bug. Or maybe that's what maybe it's me. I'm just pushing the Q button one too many times. So if you're just now tuning in, yeah, we're building a new base. We had a big base. We have a new base. Been having key issues all night. Is it Oglethorpe? Yeah, because I feel like the game. I didn't notice this yesterday, but yeah, sometimes the keys just aren't registering. I don't know. I don't know if that's like some kind of software problem, network problem. But, feels like something's been just a little awry tonight. Yeah, I didn't feel like that yesterday. Yeah, like I said, I might try to break out one of my Logitech joysticks and see if I can do some joystick flying. I noticed a delay on key presses occasionally. I don't think it's your keyboard. Ah, okay. Yeah, it just kind of felt like it was being a little funky. All right, well, our base is slowly but surely growing. Nice. Oh, what time is it? Oh, crap. I gotta go to the water base. Water base. Oop, because it's almost water farming time. Okay, here we go. So one of our guild members spotted a good place for water farming. So I'm going to try to see if I can bring a lot of water to the new base. Okay, so I think it was right around here, was it? Let's see, where was it? It was like somewhere right around here, maybe? Ah, yeah, here we go. Alright, so here it is. Alright, so it's optimal dew time. I know you guys can't see it, but I can't. God damn it, put the fucking plane away. yeah, something's going on, man. I think some of the buttons aren't registering. Alright, let's do this. This should be optimal farming time. Yeah, oh yeah. Alright, there we go. That was 4 liters. I need a bigger power pack to be able to run this efficiently. There we go. Oh, baby. Yeah, this is easily the biggest flower patch I've seen in the game. Alright. So let's see. Here we go. Alright, wait for it. I gotta wait for my thing to charge here. I might have to get a Mark IV or Mark V. There we go. Harvested another 3,300. 4,000. So I've got, I've got one filled already. Working on the second one. How much time do I have left? I got about 3 minutes left to do this. Alright, so there we go. That's 2 liter johns filled. Yeah, if I get a 4th liter john, I'm gonna have to upgrade to a new pack. Alright, so there is that. There we go. Maybe a little slurp right there. Yeah, this is an awesome patch of plants here. My goodness. What the hell is that tool? Arg Scott, that is the Mark IV Dew Scythe. It takes a lot of power, but man, it farms super quick. All right, there we go. All right, so I'm full. I don't want to take too much because you can spill water. But yeah, they have a Mark IV scythe, and then they have the Mark IV like the Dew Reaper. It's it's basically a sickle. So there's a Mark IV sickle, but they also make a Mark IV scythe. And if you had the power for it, it's like liter john, liter john. I mean, you saw it. That was 3 liter or 30 liters of water farmed in what, 2 minutes? So yeah. I think it's more of a delay built in when animations are trying to complete. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, so right now I have an almost dead Mark III. I really got to get up to a Mark IV because the Mark IV goes along with the Mark IV tool. I've just been kind of using the 3rd one. So yeah, it was literally just that quick. Yeah, so here's someone else with a scythe. Yeah, that's Zara. Hello, Zara. And yeah, so that was 30 liters. Can you imagine 30 liters of water? Noctis, thank you for gifting 2 subs. Probably doesn't help that your power pack is damaged. Well, its durability is lowered, but if I recharge it, it's fine. It should be reasonably fine. But it just means it wears out faster before I have to, recharge it again. So all consumable items like this, they lose durability over time, anyways, and then until they have to be basically thrown away or recycled, and then you have to build a whole brand new one. But so yeah, if I recharge this, because the power pool is 300 regardless, if I'm not mistaken. So I need to use a Mark IV to use the Mark IV this guy. I mean, it works, but as you can see, I can only do like one good whack and maybe a half, and then I have to let it recharge. But yeah, so if I get the Mark IV power pack and then get a 4th liter john, I can get 40 liters in 3 minutes. It's amazing. But again, that's oh, what's this? Bodies? What? Oh, there are bodies here. Oh, okay. Are these... Zara, are these your bodies? Did you know there are bodies here? Oh, it's bodies. Yeah, bodies. Let the bodies hit the floor. Strange. Okay. Good Cody Farm Tayu? Yes. Let's see. Can I put that back in there? Hold on. Maybe we can... I have a plan, because we do use bodies for stuff. Do you like my body? Alright, let's do 7. Narf. Give me your hot beef. Alright, so let's do this. We'll store this body. Oh, oh gosh, I can't. Yeah, I can't store it. Alright, what's that? I'll just put this body... I'll put the body in the bin. What the hell was that? Oh, there they are. Oh, yeah, look. Cho mercenaries. Oh, they almost got me. Hold on. I'm gonna land. I'm gonna help, Oh, geez, they're shooting in midair. Oh, crap. Shit, porn. Let's see. Alright. There we go. Phew. Yeah, those mercenaries didn't last very long. So are you just, are you basically just turning these guys into bodies? Okay, cool. Alright, I'll leave you to it, but, nice. I can't, now that I have rocket pods, I want to try shooting down one of those ships. I don't know if you can. Oh, look, more bodies, right. Okay, let's do this. Let's go to 7. Yarp. Hey, it's water. Yeah, it's more water. If you have a death still, you can, what they do is they stick those in like a juicer, and, they suck the life out of them. Okay, here we go. Alright, so returning to the guild base, and yeah, that's 30,000 milliliters, or 30 liters, and yeah, and so we can just farm that over and over again until we have 200,000 milliliters. Of course, we need the storage space for it. We need the storage space. Damn it. We need the storage space and the power. Okay. Yeah, we need the power. Get her done. Okay, here we... Oh, good. Yeah, there we go. More cisterns. Perfect. So let's use this guy. That one's full. Use this guy. There we go. Yeah, there we are. So we have a cap at 75,000. Our main base is over 400,000. So we can, if we really go oh man, I'm allergic to disposing water. All right, so there we go. Hopefully there's enough space in this. Yeah. So yeah, we went from having like 5,000 milliliters to, yeah, we're gonna have like, I guess 60,000 milliliters, 60 liters. So yeah, we can start building stuff here, and I might save like one little gulp for myself. No, never mind. Okay. All right, well there it is. Yeah, so that's 64 liters. So a lot of that will get chewed up just building stuff, to be honest. Those are Cho mercs. I always thought they were Sardaukar. No, the Sardaukar look a little different. If you want me to show you what the Sardaukar look like, I can. This tower block the light. Okay, let's do this. Customization. Let's go to still suit mask. Boop. This is what the Sardaukar. Those are Sardaukar ships, if I'm not mistaken, but they're the Sardaukar look like this. This is what those are the actual, the terror troops, this Emperor's, shock troops, if you will. So this is, I guess, hold on, I'll take the customization off so you can see what the actual color scheme is. Alrighty, take that off. Okay, so yeah, so this is what they normally look like. Yeah, I'm surprised nobody's played the Sardaukar sound effect, and please, not the cheeseburger one. Yeah, so these guys are tougher than the Cho mercs, from what I understand. So this has been fun to watch Cap fly in GTA 5. I never really streamed Grand Theft Auto 5. Yeah, I played it, but I never really streamed it. Actually, wear that outfit, I should know. Yeah, so the other guys, those are the Cho mercs. Yeah, they use mercs to kind of do scavenger killing and stuff. But yeah, so it's kind of cool. Again, yeah, don't forget there is customization. Yeah. Yeah, so that's what they their ritual. They used to do ritual prisoner killing, and they would mark their soldiers in blood as a sign of, you know, like ready for battle. I guess you can't be fat if you want to wear a still suit. I don't know. What about Baron Harkonnen? Yeah, he's kind of a big blubbery boy, if you will. Let me go ahead and put my dutes back together. Yeah, so I've got all these other customizations. I have the movie still suit. If you guys haven't seen that before, yeah, hold on. Let me do the movie variant of the still suit. So this is part of like one of the deluxe editions or premium editions or what have you. So yeah, so remember from the movie, this is what the Fremen still suits looked like in the actual film. You know, I have to be honest, not my favorite. Actually, I mean, compared to some of the other still suits in this game, I actually prefer the ones in the game. I like the scavenger suits. Those look kind of cool. All right, Lisan Al-Gaib. Oh man, I'm just sitting here in the sun cooking. Whoops. So, yeah, anyways. All right, well, cool stuff. Yeah, the guild base is being built. I do appreciate the efforts of J-Grind, Aurora's Fowl, and everyone else who wants to help contribute towards this. But yeah, we're going to need a lot of materials. Again, we're going to be able to recycle a lot of materials from the old guild base, but I think J-Grind said he wanted us to finish the new base before we dismantle the old base because it's technically his base. So he said he's going to use those parts to build himself a new base somewhere else. Have you worn a still suit before? I'm not sure the still suits are real. Imagination to form. I guess you could have a still suit cosplay. In fact, I saw a lady wearing a still suit cosplay when I went to PAX. Actually, it was the lady working at the Funcom booth. But yeah, I don't know that still suits are an actual real thing. I could be wrong. All right, well, chat, despite the fact that I would love to keep playing, I am going to call it a night. Yeah, I've been live for 6 hours, and so that is going to do it for me. So let me do one quick thing. I will give you a nice little bow and say thank you for your patronage. I appreciate everyone hanging out for tonight. Yeah, I had a lot of people tuned in this evening. So, let me... Oh, Bella Curie, let's do this. Curie, if you want to borrow my Ornithopter, it's at the new guild base. Yeah, do we have a safe place to store this? Because I would otherwise have to park it back at my base. Let me do this. I'll take one last flight with all y'all. Yeah, because I've been letting, when I'm not streaming, I've been letting Curie borrow my Ornithopter until she has her own. So, yeah, let's just go ahead. I'll park this back at my base, and then that will be it for me for tonight. Ooh, I actually caught it in time. I can't get there? Yeah, okay, so yeah, I was thinking, yeah, you probably can't get here, so I'll just go ahead and park it back at our usual spot. Does anyone know which area is nice to mine aluminum? Yeah, this whole area, like all in this area right up in here. Haga Rift, Jafal, Ivrit, Janub, pretty much anywhere north of this area and this area, chock full of iron. I'm sorry, aluminum. Yeah, it's like this these upper areas here. Yeah, this is above the red area. That's all iron. All this area here, Haga Rift, all that place. That is all the business. That is all aluminum and other things. Did you do the last test S-Speed? I did not. It'll have to wait until the next one. Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I guess I don't have to fly all the way to my base. I just have to fly to Curie's base. Look, somebody just parked here for no good reason. Whee! Permission to buzz the tower? Negative, Ghost Rider. The pattern is full. La da da dee da da do. Have a gate now. Oh, very good. Apparently, space scientists are working on a suit that will recycle water from bodily fluids, so may become a real thing soon. Ah, yeah, soon. TM. Clunk. Look, any landing you can walk away from is a good one. Okay. All right, Curie. Yep. So Ornithopter's all yours. I will put some gas in it. All right, so it's 100% refueled, and go nuts. I like it was like so happy to be here. Yeah, buzz the tower. All right, everybody. Like I said, it is time for me to skedoodle to bigger and better doing things another time. Nice little thumbs up for you. Thank you for tuning in. All right, well, that's it for me. I'm gonna log out now. And for those of you who are working on the base, feel free to coordinate with each other. Maybe jump into Discord voice if you have maybe some conflicting ideas about what the base should look like. Because, you know, sometimes you can have too many cooks in the kitchen. All right, let's get out of here. Get out of here for meow. My name is Captain Richard. If you did enjoy tonight's stream and you're lurking, consider following. I do stream Monday through Friday from 4 p.m. to 10 p.m. U.S. Eastern, although I've been streaming quite a lot of Saturdays as of late as well. So, like I said, I just paid off a whole lot of medical bills, so I'm putting in some extra, some extra hours and things. I don't stream on Sundays. The only time I ever stream on Sundays is for really special events like No Man's Sky Twitch drops or, the Pornhub Awards, just stuff like that. But yeah, Monday through Friday, you will find me here on Twitch. So yeah, thank you everyone who tuned in, everyone who followed. We had a whole lot of subs for today. God, we had that's like the third night in a row. We had 50 plus subs. Thank you for your support. Thank you for that. Appreciate the Tangi alerts and bits as well. And conflicts shall be resolved via the Amtel rule. Yes, yeah, exactly. You have to basically Dutch rudder each other until someone finishes last. I don't know. Golly, that's a terrible visual. Or is it? I don't know, maybe. So, please do have a wonderful weekend. And tomorrow we're going to be watching Dune Part 1 on my Discord. So, yeah, we have what's called Discord Movie Night or Sunday Movie Night on my Discord every Sunday. Start at 7 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is like midnight Universal Time. And, Space Travel Radio. Okay, so yeah, feel free to tune in. We're going to watch Dune Part 1, and then the following weekend we'll watch Dune Part 2. So, character stands bright sun, you'll be toast soon. Soon, I will be very, very toasty. Thank you, SideQuest. Yeah, go check out SideQuest, who also streams here on the Twitch. All right, speaking of Twitch, let's go ahead and see if we can raid. I'm going to go watch a little bit more of the race, and then, I don't know, I was supposed to have lunch with Henkin and Gore Rixa, but I think they woke up at like 4 p.m. So I'll see if maybe they want to meet up and, I don't know, just get a late night snack somewhere, because I haven't seen Gore or Henkin in a while. Okay, let's do this. Who can we raid? Who can we raid that we've been raided in a while? Maybe we do a little bit of a little more Dune Awakening, possibly. Why don't we do this? Let's go raid Ready to Tina. Ready to Tina is a German lady who moved to Australia, if I'm not mistaken. She does broadcast in English, but let's go say hello to her. She's been live for 7 hours, but sometimes she streams for 8 hours, sometimes she streams for 18 hours. You just never know. I don't know. It depends on her schedule. But let's do this. Let's get ready to raid Ready to Tina. Ready to Tina, and boom. So, but yeah, I'm probably gonna try to jump out of here, so I'll just have to say hello and then skedoodle. I don't go out very often. I think I leave my house about once a month. It's just, I don't know, to actually do stuff that isn't grocery shopping or whatever. So if you're a subscriber here, please use your rad raid emotes. It's what we use to assault other channels. We have 300 raiders. All right, stick in that raid, everybody. Yeah, we're gonna go blow up her base with a lot of raiders. Yeah. We'll say the Atreides send the regards, and it's a happy regards because we're not jerks. Not like those filthy Harkonnen. Delicious. She did? Wait, she did. I will have to ask her about that. I did not know that she moved back to Deutschland. Interesting. I didn't know that. I'll have to say hello in Deutsch, which is hello, just spelled a little differently. Okay, all right, yeah, please give her all my best. Use those rad raids, and I will be there. I'll hang out for a bit. Maybe ask her what made her. Well, I have a hunch as to why she might have relocated, so maybe I won't ask. I won't dig around. So tomorrow, Sunday movie night, I'll post the info. We go live at 7 p.m. or 7:05 p.m. U.S. Eastern, which is midnight Universal Time, your time o'clock. And then Monday, I'll be back with more Dune Awakening. And at some point next week, I'd like to check out more of the altars. Good night, everybody. I will see you next time, right here on Twitch. Take care.